Well, my sim crashed the first time I started it. So I'm at the starting screen again. See how it goes. Ooh. Okay. Better than last time. What's up, Svi? Ken, Jack, Shooter, Tristan. Brian, Canadian 007. Free flight. Let's see if this works. I think I'm going to start the Vision Jet. I'm going to be very decisive and just choose the Vision Jet. Let's go, Vision Jet. Give me Microsoft Vision Jet. Breakfast has been consumed. Coffee is here. Everything is excellent right now. It's all downhill from here. Okay, Vision Jet Blue. What's up, Ken? Northland, Dave, Holly, Alex. Okay, there we go. Colin says I got a fun new bug where you talk to ATC, it puts you in an immediate 90-degree bank to the left. With like default ATC? I've noticed with beyond ATC, when I depart, it gives me, the first vector it gives me is wrong, and then it gives me a correct vector. There's definitely some bugs with the vectoring right now. I have noticed that if you're talking about beyond ATC. All right, we're starting at VVVH in Vietnam. Okay, we cannot use real time yet, but I don't know how long it'll be until it's sunrise. All right, I'll pull it back to 0. It's like 0 UTC. All right, let's spawn on a ramp. I'll spawn at the fuel box. What's up, Beldalin? Guten Abend. Northern Canada. What's up, Canadian? It's been a while. Oh, Shooter beat me in. Sehr gut. Toll. Versa, Luke, Dave, Tristan. Everybody beat me in. Because I had to restart, okay? Alright, let's get the chalks. What is this? What the? What does that say? Jet A. I think it says something Jet A. OP Jet A? BP Jet A. Alright, let's get that going. Pitot tube cover. An air vent for the underground tank? I have no idea. Oh, what's up, guys? What's up? Oh, they're coming over. Oh, what's up? What's up, boys? Let's bask in the sunlight together. Yeah, I don't know what that is. You've seen it. You see it, right? Everybody's inspected it. Nobody knows what it is. It's transparent. It's not a physical object, even. Uh-oh. That looks like we're playing like Dead by Daylight or something. Looks like a leg shackle, and I've been put up on the hook. Look at the lean. Look at Dave's lean. The way the torso leans. How do you crouch? C like crouch. C for crouch. C for couch. For some reason, it says FFX Vision Jet, and I was reading that as Final Fantasy from over here. The side of the screen is like, oh, Final Fantasy X. Beautiful. All right, NewSky, we're going from VVVH to ZJHK. And let me get Volanta up. Let me get SimBrief going. I'm going to take no passengers. Departure 1845. That should be fine. Oh, it's got to be 15 minutes. All right, 1850. Generate the SimBrief. You posted a screenshot? Oh, my Vision Jet's in the fuel truck? Oh, yeah. Nice. There it is. Hey, I'm wearing the right clothes, though, so that's something. Somebody's always in the fuel truck. Vietnam to... Oh, we're going back into China now. All right, Vietnam to China. ZJHK. All right, Volanta's ready to go. What's up, Dave? You have to see the LLM in action. I know. I mean, the first version of the LLM isn't... It's not meant to really add too many new features. Like, you are going to be able to ask it things like wind and what plane's next to you and stuff. Those, I guess those are new features. But in terms of what we're getting with the actual, like, core feature set of the sim is... It's just going to improve how likely it is for to understand your request, so you can speak more naturally. Like, it's already pretty good, but it's just going to make it, like, way, way better. Yeah, the recognition is the point. So it's not so much that we're going to get tons of new features and be able to do VFR. Like, that stuff is going to take a while, but when we say something like, hey, can I get runway 14 instead? Like, or 14, it might know that you're saying, I want to change my arrival runway to 14, instead of having to say the phrase, change arrival runway or change runway. So it's just going to have a lot more, a much higher chance of recognizing what you're saying, translating it from human speak into 1 zeros, F's, E's, 8 7s, and B's. I don't know if it's decimal or hexadecimal. What in God's holy name are you arrivaling about? Man, I love The Big Lebowski. That's one thing. I feel like The Big Lebowski, I could just turn it on anytime ever and it would make me very, very happy. All right, let me start the flight. Not that I'm not happy right now. It's Saturday morning. We got coffee and flight sim. It's good so far. All right, here's the route. Copy that. I'll set it in the chat. And we'll use Beyond ATC with Copilot just for some background noise more than anything. I don't really feel like talking to it. We're going to have a Vision Jet Copilot right now. All right, fly button.
Beyond ATC connected.
Planet of the Apes. Oh, the Planet of the Apes movies are that for you? Nice. I don't even watch a lot of like comedies. There's just something about Big Lebowski that's so unique that I don't know why. I mean, it's obviously a comedy, but it's just so weird. It's not like watching a traditional comedy, so I don't know. I'm just into it. I'm into the super random weirdness that is that movie. It's brilliant, man. Like your style too, dude. Coffee, cake, and airplanes? Cake? Okay, looks like we're good. Couch 323 ready to go. Tower. I topped off my premium characters again, using my own internet money. Using my own monies that was transferred. Hashtag not sponsored. Auto respond voice. Is there anybody new in here? I actually really like this FS2 crew one. It's a good voice. Let's use that one.
Couch 323, ready for airways to Milan.
Milan.
Couch 323, Vine Tower, expect runway 35, comes 1 Bravo departure, squawk 3705.
Oh, it said Bravo.
Cams 1 Bravo departure, squawk 3705. Couch
3705, the Cams 1 Bravo. That's different than the
Couch
one it had.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that. Couch 323.
Roger that. Alright, let's go. And no, the LLM's not out yet. They said that the release was impending, which means very soon, so... I mean, to me, that makes me think it's coming out this weekend. I don't know that they're working over this weekend, but... I mean, impending, like, is that in a few days? Like, to me, that's, like, hours away, like, very soon. So I don't know if they meant to say that or not, but... I mean, we can hope. Alright, trim, 6 degrees. What's up, Hamil? 6 degrees and flaps 50%. Oxygen on. Initialize the fuel. And I have SimBrief available here. Which I think it works up here, right? VisionJet, I believe it works with the plugin, with the EFB app. Import route. And we'll double check the route. Because we are such good real pilots. VVVH runway 35. So it's got the Dola 1 Golf, but we're supposed to have the Camsu 1 Bravo. So let's hit proc and change that. Departure. Cam 1. Wait, it's not. There isn't. Oh, there we go. Cam 1 Bravo. Cams 1 Bravo. That's the one we're doing instead. Okay. Dongy. Alright, we're taking the W2 airway, exiting at Dongy, and then the A202 exiting at Niven. And then Assad. And then ASX 9X. Okay, the arrival is the is the AS 9XA. Great start today with the... Who names these things? Alright, we're doing the 9XA and the transition. Oh, there is no transition. Okay. Alright, let's reveal all the airways real quick and make sure everything's right here. Or expand all the airways. Okay, we have Assad and then a bunch of stuff. Okay, the arrival looks good. I think we are good here. Let's just check it on the map. We'll go home, full screen map, and then zoom it out. Whoa. Alright, that's fine. We're in a jet. This'll be fine, right? Let's hit comma. Looks like it's 1013. Did it change? Is my live weather off again? Dude, why does this keep turning off? I don't understand. This happens like every day. I never turn this off. It's 8 p.m. Oh, your wife brought you some cake? Dude, amazing. LLM? No. No LLM yet. They just announced that the release is impending. Alright, QNH is 1018. And we have charts. Incredible. What's up, Bobo? What a keeper. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. A little 8 p.m. cake. Alright, so we're taking off on runway 35 and we got a departure procedure. And they told us to squawk 3705. Let's get that in down here. 3705. And we just need to look at the departure. We could just look at our altitudes here, I guess. So there's 9,000 feet. Looks like our only restriction, 9022. We might need meters here, right? We're going into China. I think the ATC will tell us in feet, but we could put the meters display on, I believe. Meters overlay. So up here, we'll get feet and we'll do everything with feet, but here we can see what that is in meters instead of feet. In case they give us meters, or in case a chart says meters. Alright, so we're doing the Kamsu 1 Bravo. So we'll find that. There's the Kamsu 1 Golf. Kamsu 1 Fox. Thought we were going down and to the right. Where's the Bravo? Maybe it's out of date, and because we are going down this direction. Over the water this way to Kamsu. So it's probably like this one. It's got flight level 110. Transition altitude is 9,000. 2750 meters, so let's just put in the 11,000. Oh, I didn't notice it does that either, actually. So when you do meters and you change the selected altitude, it is rounding to the nearest hundreds in, or 50, I think, in meters right there. Why does China have to be special and not use feet? Yeah, I know. I don't know if you're going for the irony or of us or we Americans and our what we use for measurements and saying China has to be special. Okay, flight level 110. So the closest meter I can get to 110 is 3,400 meters. So I'll just put that in, and then we're gonna let the SID take care of it. Oh, speaking of which, we can do auto throttle, flight level change, and nav mode is what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to hit VNav, so we can do a VNav climb. VNav, altitude selected, flight level change, takeoff, thrust, and FMS for the lateral guidance on the departure. Alright, I think we're ready for taxi now. Couch 323 ready for taxi. What's up, Jan?
323, runway 35, taxi at pilot's discretion.
35 at our
Runway
discretion.
35, taxi my discretion. Couch 323.
All right. Runway 35, our discretion. Let's get the EFB map up. It's right in front of us. Amazing. Oh, what's up, everybody? Everybody ready to roll? Parking brake is off. I guess I should get my lights on. Landing lights on. I'm just going to get the probe heat on now because we're right here next to the threshold. Nice, Bobo. Bobo's in the C Star. What's up, Carter? The reason they don't use feet in China is because they... No. Chicken feet. All right, takeoff power. We're good to go. Couch 323 ready to go. Holding short runway 35.
Couch 323, Vine Tower, runway 35, cleared for takeoff.
All right, 35 cleared
Runway
for
35,
takeoff.
cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Excellent. You just found out that a Sobo Vision Jet is the same exact as a Flight FX with subtle change. Oh yeah, yeah. They basically got permission, or you know, they worked out a deal with Flight FX to bring the Vision Jet to Flight Sim 24 as a default plane. So yeah, they added the cap system. They added the safety pins. They added the auto land system, and they took away the integrated checklists. But yeah, it's and then I think they probably, well, because you can use it in career mode, it looks like they spent the time, right, for the wear and tear, the damage, the maintenance stuff you have to do in career mode. So yeah. All right, taxi complete. You kind of want the flight effects version for SimBrief. Oh no, the SimBrief is part of the Navigraph premium plugins, but you don't necessarily need it anymore. Like, it matters the plane, but the SimBrief EFB app is free. You can just get this EFB app, and then when you view your flight plan, there's the import route button on the top, which works. I don't know if it's exactly the same, but it'll get you close enough. That's the one I used. Even though I have the SimBrief button here, this is the paid Navigraph plugin. Comes with Navigraph Premium. But with the free EFB app and that import button, you might not even need it anymore. Oh, you're on console, you use SimBrief on your iPad. Got it. Well, in that case, what you should use, if you're on console, Tristan, you should use the flight sim planner. It's basically the Microsoft version of SimBrief. Use this website instead. Here's the link to it. Just do your flight planning here instead, and then when you hit the save button down here at the bottom left, then all you have to do is go up here under the flight planner and hit load flight plan at the top. This will load your flight plan that you did on the planner website. You just hit load and it pulls it in. It's pretty much just like how SimBrief works. Use it at the beginning. Yeah, if I was on console, I would definitely do that. You pay for Navigraph on your iPad. Oh, so you're just using Navigraph for the charts. I mean, that's still nice. Like, the Jeppesen charts are available at so many airports. It is really nice to have the Jeppesen charts for sure. All right, let's go ahead and take off. Let's get out of here. We're on our way back to China. All right, FMS mode, 85 knots. Positive rate, gear is up. $400 AGL. What are we supposed to say right now? 600 caps available. I think it's is it 600 feet you can use caps? All right, we're over 115 knots, flaps up. And I'm missing the, I don't know if we were supposed to turn left or right. Left looks like an easier turn.
323, contact Hanoi control 125.9. Bye-bye.
All right, they're switching us to Hanoi
Contact
control.
Hanoi, control 125.9er, couch 323.
Dude, Vietnam looks
Hanoi
so
control,
pretty.
Couch 323, 1,900 feet.
Couch 323, Hanoi control, good day, radar contact, climb to flight level 150.
All right, flight level 150.
150, couch 323.
All right, that's close enough to 150. I did a vertical takeoff. Ooh, yes. I've unlocked a new power in the Vision Jet. All right, we're passing 4,000 feet. Auto throttle was off for some reason. Turned it back on. Climb mode. All right, it reduced our power a little bit. So we have at or above 9,022 feet. It's trying to make that restriction, but that one's not until, wait, where is it? Oh, it's at Haban. Okay. 16 miles away. Definitely one of the more beautiful areas. Yeah, I agree. Dude, China is also beautiful. We're going back to China right now. Your graphics look phenomenal today. I have photogrammetry off, which makes like everything look better. Sharper than normal. Well, people have been saying that for the last couple of days, that things look sharper to them. On Xbox, you can turn photogrammetry off on Xbox, right under the online settings. If you can, I would recommend doing that. Like, even on PC, it's better turning it off. I would turn off photogrammetry. There's only a limited number of cities that it makes look better, and it makes everything else look worse. I wish we could just have it so photogrammetry, it only was used for the places that look good. Like all the auto-generated stuff or whatever, like anything outside of a major city, it just shouldn't use it. Did the last update sharpen this? I think the last update, they just said that they made some fixes for Xbox, specifically for low and medium graphics. So I think that impacts Xbox more than PC. But you have yours off, yeah. I turn it on every now and then, but in general, I'd rather see the generic building shapes rather than the ones that look like they're from a zombie movie. The melting buildings. All right, they told us... Okay, we just have flight level 150 still. Yeah, I feel like this whole day, like flying in this part of the world, we're just gonna love everything we see. You're gonna plan to fly to the next destination from VVVH? Yeah, VVVH, ZJHK does not show in the database for you. Do you think it'll count it if you just land where we're landing, Jack? If you just follow us? I turbocharged it? Dude, I wish. That's the only thing that can make the Vision Jet better, is like a V2 that has an engine that's like 50% faster or something would be so awesome. I want a supercharged Vision Jet. Yes, please. All right, they're giving us feet, so I'm just going to go turn off this meters overlay for now. Oops, SVT. It's the last one, meters overlay. All right, and then I'll update this to 15,000 exactly. Flight level 150, she said, so standard Barrow. What's up, Stevie? How's it going? You've been flying medevac missions. Nice, 50K a mission. Dude, the medevac missions are so long. But in the career mode, just do what is fun. Like, don't worry about the money. If the only goal is like earning the money, you're just gonna get, I think you're gonna get bored. I wanted to do all the different activities and try them out. You're already behind in the tour. Free flight for you. You should just try to catch up. Can you catch up, Jack? Just sim rate it. Do the last couple legs and sim rate it and catch up to us. We'll be here for hours. All right, they said climb to flight level 300, all the way up to our... Actually, can't we go 31,000 in this? All right, 300, our slow climb all the way up. And we don't really need VNav anymore. I'm just going to turn that off so it's not sitting there on standby. Flaps are up. Everything is looking good. Let's grab the RNAV, just see where we're at. All right, we're going right off the screen right now. All right, there we go. I think we're going to Kamsu. Yeah, we're going to Kamsu right now. All right, then we'll have an arrival. We have that Kamsu 1 Bravo arrival. So we just need to start at the edges and find where Kamsu 1 is. I don't see it. This might not be the right one. This is for runways. It says 9 and 10, but I don't see what we need. You're blown away. This is the best you've seen it look. I wonder if Photogrammetry is messing with everything. I don't know. That's awesome, though. Nice thing about Xbox is the sim runs at the same rate as PC. Oh, yeah, you're right. It had that weird bug in 2020, right? Where, like, the clock basically ran slower or faster. Like, you were basically slower than everybody else or something. What's up, Random Roll? Are there still issues? There will always be issues, yes, with every game. But if you're, I don't know if you're talking about launch day or career mode bugs or what, but I have not touched 2020 since this came out. On sale? Very unlikely for a while. Maybe next year? Maybe next holiday season or something, next December. It very rarely goes on sale. Is that why 2020 Xbox players will be spazzing out? Oh, you mean like just like glitching, just like someone sim rating? I don't know. We can pay attention to like Tristan Landing when we get to the next airport and see if it's like jerky or laggy at all. Bugs in general are, I mean, there are always going to be bugs. Like we do lots of add-ons in the flight sim, so there's a potential for tons of things. Career mode has a bunch of bugs, for sure, but I mean, the free flight is just the only issue is really the live time being connected to historic weather. But in Sim Update 1, they said that's going to be fixed. So whenever we get that, like, it's just gonna. He hears there are problems. I mean, just get it on Game Pass. Very low risk to just get 1 month of Game Pass and try it. Especially if you don't have 2020 yet. Like, you can use both 2024 and 2020 through Game Pass, so it's the cheapest way to try it out. If they fix the sim rate in 2024, you'd expect it to be smooth. They fix the sim rate? Like for Xbox, or just there are bugs IRL? Yeah, I mean, the majority of issues people run into is in the career mode. Career mode is brand new. It's a separate game mode. All the planes have wear and tear and failures. It's a big new endeavor for Microsoft. So, what altitude? 30,000 for me. 150. Yeah, they gave me a climb out to 30,000. What does it say in your flight planner, Tristan, up here, top right? Did it say 15,000 up here? You're planning on getting it on Steam? Well, it's still going to be... You're still potentially going to save yourself money by doing 1 month of Game Pass. I mean, if you've never had Game Pass before, you can use it for like $1 for a week and try it out. But I mean, in my opinion, long term, everybody's going to be playing this sim. Like, I actually don't really understand people who don't want to play it just because of some career mode bugs people are having that I myself have had. It's just like, I don't think that's a reason to not have the sim. And all the negative reviews are from people that are just like, have never experienced a launch day in their lives. So I think in general, like, I wouldn't, at this point, if you're new to simming, I would not get 2020. If you have to make a choice, 2024 is inevitably going to be what everybody's playing. Maybe it'll be a few months until the major bugs are ironed out in career mode. But I mean, in general, I'm literally playing it every single day for like 4 to 8 hours a day. And some days I crash once or twice, and a lot of days I don't crash at all. I mean, it's it's the same with 2020. 2020 is not a perfect piece of software. FPS was in the toilet. Install the auto FPS. Yeah, do auto FPS. Just install it. It's really no reason to not install it. It's free. Tick the box that says auto target FPS. It can only go up from here. I mean, there'll be bumps along the way, just like any game, right? Like, every bug fix isn't necessarily the best thing ever. Like, there can definitely be problems. Well, I don't know. I mean, if I could condense the, like, 600 hours or whatever, or 300 flight hours I've done in the sim down to one video clip, I mean, 99.9% of it is me enjoying the sim, so... I don't know what else there is to say. If I had to pick between 20 and 24, I'd pick 24 because 20 is going to go away eventually. Like, it doesn't make any sense for them to support the previous software for long term. There's no way they're going to support it that long. Maybe a year, I have no idea. Maybe 2. But in general, like, people will end up on 24. It's inevitable. What's up, Tony? How do you put the coordinates on the EFB? If you're getting a lat long coordinate, you can add it with this add waypoint button. See where it says north 18, east 107, add waypoint, and then you over here on the drop down you choose coordinates. But I mean, I post the route just so you guys see what I'm doing, but if somebody showed me a route, I wouldn't even use it. I would just do SimBrief or do the EFB here and hit find route, or use the Microsoft Flight Planner website like this one and then import it using the button down here, the save flight plan button, and then you load it up here. I would do one of those ways. I would just let it determine a route for me personally. And we're going to the same airport, so you know, it's likely we're going to get a very similar, if not exactly the same route. And then when it has things like a lat long coordinate like this, it'll just work. It'll put it in itself. I don't know if it's actually down here though. Yeah, it is. It's right here. Flight plan 0000. What's up, David? Most new people look at Flight Sim like it's an 8-hour campaign or Doom. It should have nothing wrong. Yeah. I mean, the Flight Sim community in general is just known for hating on everything. So it's not like, yeah, it's just how it is in this community. I would say that more people are negative in general when they're giving their opinion on things than positive. So yeah, but the reality is there are bugs. Yes. Especially with career mode. I've run into them just like everybody else, but I'm not going to let it ruin me enjoying all the great things in the sim. I mean, I'm just still impressed that the Phoenix team was able to get the plane, to get the A320s working in the sim as fast as they did. It's incredible. Yeah, people with complaints are louder. Just go look at the subreddit. It's like more than half of it are just people complaining about things. Remove the auto create route for missions. Yeah, I think that's in the list. I forget what the status of it was on the latest update. Let me see if I can see if they put an update for that. But it was definitely on their list as like, I don't know if they said investigating. They probably said they're investigating it. Oh yeah, the feedback snapshot is back. These images were broke yesterday. Open image in new tab. So there was a wish list. Let us make our own routes. Where is it? Remove ground vehicles. World hub in progress. World update Brazil. Shared cockpit under investigation. I thought they said that they were working. Didn't somebody say over and over they were working on it and they said it'd be out within 12 months? It just says under investigation now. Yeah, until I see it here saying like sim update X, then I am not going to assume it'll ever be out. Make cloud streaming optional. That's not going to happen. Implement weather and terrain APIs for aircraft developers to implement accurate flight models or something. I don't see where is the one where it says we want to make our own routes. But here's what's planned in Sim Update 1. No engine or cockpit sound. Okay, we already know just to delete files to fix that. Mouse, free look, axis, whatever, Sim Update 1. This, the big one, is number 6. Live weather is not separate from the date, which date is a weird word to use. Should say time that is selected, but planned for Sim Update 1. That's the huge one. Then we can actually be happy, not have to ask what time everybody's at. We can finally be happy when that gets fixed. And then a couple of VR things fixed for Sim Update 2. Toolbar, EFB and VR, and then the VRAM bug planned for Sim Update 2. I mean, that could be months from now. I love how this group loves it regardless. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just being objective. Like, I don't know. I don't worship the Microsoft team. Like, I think they've done an awesome job, but I'm not never going to say anything bad about it. Same with Beyond ATC, right? If there's a bug and I get a bad vector, I'm not just going to pretend like it didn't happen. I'm going to say, oh man, that was a bad vector. I hope they can improve it. And if it keeps having bad vectors for 6 months with no improvements, I'll be like, man, they really are not improving these bugs. Like, I don't know, like, when we see good things, we say there are good things. When we see bad things, we say there's bad things. And yeah, there are definitely bugs in career mode, no doubt. I ran into all of them myself. From the Bonanza, the people out hanging upside down outside the Bonanza, to getting a crash as soon as my wheels touched on the ground to finish a mission after an hour and a half, and it just crashes the whole sim, to the red unexpected errors over and over again, to, you know, not having working instruments in the EC30. Like, I ran into absolutely everything. But overall, it's a lot of fun. There's a ton of stuff they added. And I think eventually people will come around to realizing that Microsoft took a really big step. A really big step in adding all the wear and tear and stuff. Yeah, not everybody is playing for hours every day, exactly. Yeah, that's true. But I also am an advocate of people using the skips, people using SimRate and knowing how to use it to make sure that the time they spend is efficient. So you have people out there that are saying SimRate should be taken away from career mode. I totally disagree with that, you know, like, that doesn't respect somebody's time. I know that I'm playing like hours and hours and hours every day, but still, like, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, I could, when there's a crash, I'm like, oh, no big deal. I have 3 more hours to play the sim. Somebody else with a family and stuff, and, you know, they have an hour every night to play. They get the crash. It's devastating. They're like, all right, well, there goes my whole night. I totally get it. But for now, like, at least for now, people can, you know, they can do everything they can to, make it hurt less when they run into those bugs, like using SimRate and all that. And yeah, I don't think Microsoft's going to take SimRate away. That'd be a bad move.
No more.
That didn't sound like Eminem. You gotta write a rap. Maybe it knows you didn't write a full-on rap, so it doesn't let you use Eminem. The C-Star? I tried it like one time. Yeah, it has the Honeywell avionics. The bot's broken? Okay. No complaining, okay? I'm getting Navigraph open on the side here just for a moving map. What's up, Binky? Filing the issue with the source. Thanks for the bug report. Game's good as is, bug fixes. Yeah, filters. I mean, I'm kind of excited for when they get around to doing some big updates for the career mode. Like they add new mission type or they add new planes or, you know, once we get the VIP charter missions, it'll be cool. And they really need to like let us see each other while we're doing career mode missions. That's the biggest thing. It's just so lonely. Let's see what the next legs, how long the next legs are. Awards around the world.
Hanoi Control Vietnam Airlines 207 Heavy. Good day, flight level.
Alright, this is 281. I'm gonna write these distances down. The next one is gonna be 220 and then 182. 282 and then 353. We might want to pull out the longitude for that one. You unlocked a VIP charter flight, but you get within 10 minutes of landing, it restarts the flight. I haven't even tried a VIP. Are you sure it's a VIP charter and not a private charter? If you're not doing VA flights in OnAir, will you be kicked? No. No, anybody that's in the VA, like you don't drain the VA of money or anything like that. Just only your personal company will lose money if you have like parking fees and stuff like that. I mean, the VA is really a way for us to like, when you do a mission, you can optionally do a VA mission and a portion of the money goes to the VA. And then the VA can use that to build FBOs for us, buy fuel for us, have cheaper parking and we can have parking spots and tie downs. So it saves you money whenever you're landing your plane at VA locations. And then we can also buy planes and people can fly the VA planes. But yeah, your personal company is not going to affect the VA just by being idle. But make sure your personal company is not, like you might want to put it on pause if you're not doing it for a while for your personal company, because it'll continue to charge you daily parking fees and rental fees and all that kind of stuff. So you could lose a lot of money if you don't pause your personal company.
Traffic 1 mile. Traffic 1 mile.
Oh, the main flight to unlock VIP charter. Is it the BBJ mission in California? It's a SFO to LAX. Yeah, I haven't run into it. It's in the UK. Oh, is it in the Vision Jet? It's been a while. Sorry, it's been like 2 months since I've done that mission, I think. So I don't know it offhand. What's up, rejects? Normally I want to stay lower, but this is kind of a long flight over the water, so we're not really missing too much right now. Oh, the PC-12. "10 minutes of landing, it restarts the flight." It doesn't give you an error message or anything? If it's the PC-12, the bug with the PC-12 in career mode is that you don't want to fly over 17 or somebody said 19,000 feet. If you fly too high, the mission fails. But it'll give you an error message. It'll say, like, you know, the pilot and passengers became hypoxic. GG, game over. So if it's not saying that, then I'm not sure what's happening, but that's the known bug. So if you're flying over like 17,000 feet, it'll... Oh, it calls for 30,000? Yeah, if it gave you an error message that said you became hypoxic, then yeah, you're running into a bug with the PC-12's pressurization, unfortunately. So just keep it at 17,000. You could probably push it to like 19,000, but don't go above that because it'll, yeah, just end the mission. It's a dumb bug. That's the thing about career mode is, like, it has its really good parts, but the really bad part is that almost every plane has a bug with it in some way. The Vision Jet is really solid. The PC-12, yeah. Okay, Z says 19,000. Yeah, okay, you can do 19,000 then if you trust Z to do 19,000. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what Nachos is saying too, to make sure that ATC has you at the right altitude, open your tablet up here by clicking on the tablet button up here in the top toolbar, or hitting the tab button on your keyboard if you're on PC. Open this up and go to the Flight Planner app at the bottom. It looks like a little compass. And then click on the route button in the top left up here, this little tiny route button. And in the route, you can choose your cruise altitude. So if the cruise altitude's above 19,000, put in 190 to max you out. It's in hundreds of feet flight level, so put in 190. Yeah, you can cancel IFR as well. That's another way to do it. And then if you make any changes, like you change the cruise altitude, click File, Plan with ATC down here, this button. And then the mission steps should update to honor the altitude that you've entered and the route too. You could like delete all the waypoints if you want to just go direct. Yeah, you could also cancel IFR. Some people, they'll go up here and open the little chat box. The shortcut to this is backspace on your keyboard, like near your enter key. It opens this communication window, and if there's the option to cancel IFR, you can click it at the bottom and just cancel IFR, and then ATC will just stop bugging you. What's up, Cyber? Good afternoon. Happy weekend. Happy 3-day weekend. No problem, Sandstar. All right, let's see how our distance is going here. Oh, we still have 241 miles to go. Only 48 minutes, though. That's not bad. And we're still speeding up, so that time's going to come down. It's trying to speed up. We just have 9-knot tailwind. Oh, yeah, make sure you're changing your altimeter. Actually, I guess that's a good reason to go to 19,000 is you can change it to standard altimeter. Oh, who's Backlash? Backlash in the Honda Jet up here. I'm catching up, but probably not for long. 31,000 feet. All right, I see Puppy and Shooter behind me. Shooter's in the TBM. TBM's pretty cool, actually. Do you guys know why they removed the TBM from the career mode? I don't think I even used it once in career mode.
278.
Oh, yeah, Adam says if you cancel IFR, you can't skip the cruise.
Climb to flight level 320.
Change the cruise altitude in the EFB file with ATC.
20, Vietnam Airlines 1615.
All right, we are in between China and Vietnam in the open waters right now. Okay, yeah, we're in this, is this the south? Yeah, we're in the South China Sea. Just seeing if this part of the ocean has any different, or it's technically the sea, I guess. Yeah, I don't see another name on the map. You love career mode, but agree it gets lonely. Yeah. Well, if you're on PC, if you get bored of it, download NeoFly for free and try that. In general, I think people are gonna have a more stressful time with the built-in flight sim career mode because of all the wear and tear and stuff, and the insurance and wrecking the plane and having to repair it and all that. But they're gonna have a lot more content to do in NeoFly and OnAir company and a pilot's life. Lots of hours with NeoFly, nice. Yeah, I mean, once you're not out of stuff to do and in the built-in career mode, NeoFly is great to go back to. We've been doing NeoFly and OnAir company.
Hanoi Control, Bamboo 203.
Drew says, does anyone know why Xbox doesn't allow me to select all players?
Bamboo 203, Hanoi Control.
Live weather, turn on multiplayer nameplates.
Flight level 320.
If you just change your time, Drew, does everybody show up?
Bamboo 203.
If you go into the weather menu up here, the cloud, and turn it off real time, just make sure you're not on real time here. And I think it's the same as doing all players. Oh, you're in the PC 12 shooter? Yeah, it says TBM 930. Let me bring the drone over there. We'll see what it actually shows.
Couch 323, Hanoi Control, expect us 9XR runway 10.
That looks like a PC-12 to me. Where does it get TBM from? It's clearly a PC-12.
Couch 323, Hanoi Control, expect us 9XR runway 10.
And say again for Couch 323.
Couch 323, Hanoi Control, expect us a 9XR runway 10. Mortar, India CP, Ponamo, transfer TQ.
What? The heck did he just say? Expect OS 9er X-ray runway 10, Couch 323. That's probably going to be wrong. Oh no, that's right. All right, AS9 X-ray, Alpha, runway 10. I don't know what he said after 10 the last time. The transmission was just a bunch of gibberish at the end of it. All right, so we have the 9 X-ray, Alpha, runway 10. What's up, Captain Hook? I just saw you behind me. Messing around with the sounds of the 850. You think the TBM was messing with your FPS? What's up, Palt? Just the two of us? Yeah. It's very lonely on Twitch, but yeah. That's what happens when you start multi-streaming. You have it, you can't select all players in the flight conditions. I mean, as long as the effect is the same, as long as when you turn it off, you see people appear, Drew, it should be fine. Did you just pick up that 850 shooter?
Hanoi Control, Vietnam Airlines 243 Heavy. Good day, flight level 339er.
339er. You're in the Flight FX Vision Jet with a couch livery. Can I see the livery?
Continue climb to flight level.
It's like music to my ears. Did someone say couch livery? I gotta go look at it. Yeah, let's find out. I do have both Vision Jets and I do have the liveries installed, but I feel like lately I haven't been seeing the right livery. No, it has you in a Bonanza. Brilliant. You're just in a Bonanza. I mean, I have the Flight FX Vision Jet. Yeah, it says Vision Couch, blue Vision Jet. I have no idea. Wow. Improved model matching, right? Yeah, I don't know. Someday, right? That's a little bit of copium, I guess, from me. Someday the model matching will work. We've had over 4 years of Flight Sim 2020. 2 months into Flight Sim 2024. I don't think it's going to get any better with the model matching. To be fair, FSLTL could be messing with it, but I'm not sure. We have 2.3 billion in NeoFly. Nice. Well, you're gonna have to join us in OnAir company then, which is like very hardcore. The OnAir company virtual airline where you make like no money. Each flight you make like, you know, a few thousand. How do I like the King Air 350? I haven't really flown it in a while, but I used to avoid it. I flew the C90 a bit, which is new in Flight Sim 24, and I think it's pretty cool. The C90 has the Collins avionics, which are the same avionics that are in like the CJ4, Citation CJ4. I actually avoided the King Air and still don't fly it, mainly because the avionics are so weird. It has like the G3X, which is very strange, and I just hate it. So, but I like the C90. Oh, Jack says the 350 seems a bit bugged in 24. It's a shame we can't get the analog black square version. Yeah, Black Square made the analog King Air, right? I've never used that one. I didn't use that or the Baron, I think they made as well. I didn't use either one of those Black Square planes. And I'm pretty sure Black Square said that, you know, none of their planes are meant to be used in 24 yet, but I've had good luck using the Turbine Duke. And it sounds like you guys have had a fine time using the 850 as well, after you do the fix, the sound fix or whatever. Is C90 in standard version? Let's check. No, it's in Premium Deluxe right here. Premium Deluxe. I think the C90 is pretty nice though. Haven't floated much in 24. Your autopilot took a complete dump. The plane wants to barrel roll into a no. Well, what? Wait, are you in the Vision Jet? What are you in, Tristan? Look at the FMA. Look at what modes are being used by the autopilot. You can always just turn it off and take control, and then figure out what's going. Just even reset it. Reset the autopilot. Like turn the modes off, change all the modes again. You're gonna get your big boy pants on. What does that mean? You're gonna upgrade to premium deluxe? Big boy. All right, we just crossed the center over to the China side. And I think they switched us over. We're still on Hanoi control. But yeah, they should switch us over to Sanya control soon. Last we got was, yeah, from Hanoi. All right, they're just waiting for us to call our descent, which is in 14 minutes. You're having fun even though you stink at this. I mean, I've been simming a while now, but I was a complete noob like 4 years ago when Flight Sim 20 came out. You can learn whatever you want to learn. Like, it's all doable. Whatever, and like, my unsolicited advice I always give everybody is just do whatever you think is fun. Like, if it's doing something totally silly, do it. Like, whatever keeps you into the game. And if you want to learn real stuff, you can learn more real stuff, and you can focus on one plane. You can learn the procedures and checklists. And my main focus was like the avionics and the computers and autopilot. Like, I love all the technology. The knowing how the plane even works was like secondary. You could load up right now and just fly along with us on a group flight as best you can. Group flights are pretty exciting too. Like, just seeing other people, it just makes it feel a lot more. It's just more fun just seeing other people around you. Friends help you learn how to work autopilot. Nice. Yeah, roll and pitch mode. Yeah, if your source of truth for what your autopilot is doing is right here, and then you can also look at the flight director, the magenta, to see where it's aiming, and then decipher why it's aiming that way. You're having all kinds of problems with Grand Caravan. It keeps going straight up at times. It just matters what modes you've set on the autopilot. It is possible for the autopilot to stall the plane, so it just does what you tell it. Oh, whoops, I didn't update the plane. Tutorial on VNav climb. I have not yet, and I don't know if the C90 is capable. I haven't tried it, but I do know that the Vision Jet is capable of VNav climb. But Paul, just look at, just find an autopilot tutorial for the G1000. I have a really old one. You might find a newer one out there that's better. But yeah, I mean, the autopilot, once you just learn the basics of what the modes do, you can pretty much use all of them. It's just about, the autopilot just has like a lateral mode, like which way it's aiming and why, and a vertical mode, whether it's climbing or descending, how it's doing the climb or descent, or holding altitude. Like, that's how it's split up, is between a lateral mode and a vertical mode. So mine is on FMS, which is a navigation mode to follow my flight plan through GPS. My vertical mode right now is holding our altitude at 30,000 feet. At some point, I'll be using a descent mode called vertical navigation that's going to automatically descend us to the upcoming waypoints. But yeah, it's pretty basic to learn. Oh, it doesn't happen in the Cessna, just the Caravan. Are you flying the Sky Courier or the Grand Caravan? Because I've had issues with the Sky Courier even yesterday, where it would not follow my selected altitude. So it would just blow through the selected altitude, like the stop altitude that I gave it, and just keep climbing. But if it's pitching like all the way up, then it sounds like I don't know, it sounds like it could be a mode that it's in for the climb, like it's trying to climb too fast or at too slow of an airspeed. I really didn't have problems with the Grand Caravan autopilot other than it being wobbly when you're in cruise. That's about it. It's not necessarily your fault, especially if you're doing career mode and you are using one of the planes that's available in the built-in career mode. It's there is like a bug with every plane. Like the PC-12, you can't climb up high enough, or the lack of oxygen will kill you even though it's supposed to be a pressurized plane. Like that's a bug. The Grand Caravan has this super wobbly behavior when it's in cruise on autopilot. That's really annoying. The Sky Courier doesn't listen to the selected altitude, and it'll just keep climbing through the altitude you told it to stop at. Like there's pretty much a bug in every career mode plane that you know they'll be fixing, of course, but for now we just kind of have to know what they are. The PC-12, yeah, the PC-12. Besides, it's great in free flight. The PC-12, the only thing you have to know is don't fly over 19,000 feet in career mode or the mission will fail. We were just talking about that a little bit earlier. But I've been flying the PC-12 pretty regularly, and I think it's great, especially in free flight.
Bongggg Control, Air China 4035 Heavy, descending via DAB 1 Ya, flight level 353.
Sending via DAB 1?
Air China 4035 Heavy, Guangzhou Control identified.
Flight in memoriam flight for TikTok tomorrow. Is it memoriam for TikTok tomorrow? Do you really think it's gonna go away? I don't know. Me and the Mountain were just talking about that this morning. I don't really care if it goes away, but and people are just gonna use another social media platform. But I don't know. I don't believe it. They've been saying that for like a year, like multiple years.
Guangzhou Control, China Southern 5995, descending via Upper 1 Ya, flight level 280.
China Southern 5995, Guangzhou Control identified.
Can you adjust the range for seeing other? No, not that I know of, unless it's like unless there's like some special file to edit or whatever, but no. All right, what's our top of descent look like now? 5 minutes and 52 seconds. And we have the chart here for the arrival. Oh yeah, I couldn't find the arrival in this chart, so let's see if there's a different chart that wasn't pinned. Arrivals runway 9. Yeah, there's RNAV stars, and then there's just stars here, and then there's another one. all for runway 10. So we're looking for Assad 9 Alpha, 9X Alpha. I don't think there's a 9. They all say like 3 and 4X. What if I go into proc and look at the name? Yeah, it's just 9, AS 9X Alpha for runway 10. But we're coming from the south, and let's see what.
A97354, contact Sanya approach 127.925.
So Assad is
Contact Sanya
over
approach
here.
127.925.
Then Dabab. So I don't think it's this one. We have, oh, it's 9X Alphas right here. It did pin the right one, okay. Alright, so here's 9X Alpha, Assad Dabab. Then over here we have HK 480, 470 first. Initial approach fix, 480 initial approach fix, max 205 knots. Looks like it doesn't have, oh, that's for 8 Alpha max. 9 Alpha, yeah, it says ATC for the speed restrictions, max 205. So we don't have any speed restrictions in here until 430, which is right here, initial approach fix, max 205 knots. Okay, and then we'll be over this direction. And then there's a hold here, and then we're landing runway 10. So I guess maybe over this direction. This is an initial approach fix, so we would go off here and then land on 10. So HK 430 should be a transition waypoint for whatever approach we get. So this is ILS X-ray. I don't see. Here's Zulu. Yeah, it's going to be Zulu then potentially. HK 430. So I'm going to load that one in. And while we're doing that, we might as well grab. Uh-oh, she's awakened. What's up, Steven? How's it going, dude? Oh, you're going to work? Thanks for dropping by, man. Have a good day. Maybe we'll see you later. Bork. Thanks for the Bork report, number 139.
West China 6213, contact Sanya approach 127.925.
You would think there's an intruder or something, but there's literally nothing going on.
West China 6213.
Alright, so for the approaches, ILS Zulu. ILS DME Zulu or Loc DME Zulu 10 right here. Alright, and the frequency it has, 108.905 is correct. It's got DME, and then our minimums are 102 RA. We can't do a Cat 2 in this, so we're going to do the Cat 1. That's special authorization. This is the one we want, Cat 1 DME, 250. 250, and if we didn't have the glide slope, we just had lateral guidance to line us up, those would raise up to 600. Alright, so now we can load that in. We're just assuming they're going to give that to us. Alright, and top of descent's in 3 minutes.
Couch 323, S90XA, runway 10. Report ready for descent.
We will call you when ready, Couch 323.
Guangzhou Control, China Southern 6417. Good day, 4,800 feet.
China Southern 6417, Guangzhou Control, good day, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 138.
Continue climb to flight level 138, China Southern 6417.
Couch 323. 323. Descend to 3,000 feet. QNH 1017.
Descend to 3,000 feet. Couch 323.
All right, 3,000 feet. We're not quite ready, but it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds till top of descent. They're letting us go all the way down to 3,000. So let's put in 3,000. All right, 3,000 set with selected altitude. And yeah, that's pretty much down to here. So I'm just going to click the altitude and click, I'm going to turn VNav on first. Click the altitude and click VNav direct. And now it's just going to recalculate the top of descent to start early. Oh, it is a little more than 3 degrees glide path angle now. So we're just starting the VNav descent early since they want us to start going down. You're not falling for that again? Could be a neighbor's dog. No neighbor's dogs will be heard in this room. Any bark counts. It's fine. Even if it was a neighbor's dog, that would be fine. It just has to be an actual bark, you know?
Air Macau 996. Contact Hanoi Control 125.9. Bye-bye.
Contact Hanoi Control 125.9, Air Macau 996.
Guangzhou Control, United Eagle 2751, descending via Upper 1-Yay, flight level 341.
United Eagle 2751. Guangzhou Control identified.
Guangzhou Control, Batik 7001, flight level 340.
Batik 7001. Guangzhou Control. Radar contact.
If you turn off background recording on Windows, Xbox.
Guangzhou Control, Hainan 7373, flight level 120.
Wait, if you turn off background recording, oh, on Windows,
Hainan
Xbox?
7373. Guangzhou Control. Radar
Windows
contact.
or
Continue climb
Xbox?
to flight level 125.
Is that actually on by default, the like record my gameplay, like instant replay stuff? It has to be a couch dog. J-Clep says, what's the best way to get credits after you crash your plane? Just do employee missions until you have enough to repair your plane. That's it. I had to do the same when I crashed mine. I would not restart a career mode though. There's too much time it takes to do all the specializations and stuff. What's up, John? Alright, they said QNH 1017, but we're not using live time, so we can't trust them.
China 4373 heavy. Contact Sanya
It's QNH 1020. And we're going all the way down to 3,000, so I'm just going to change the baro now. What's up, David? What's up, Bongggg? Oh, you're out of here? Alright, dude. Have a good one. Have a good weekend. Have a great summer. Alright. Auto FPS has my terrain detail at 600 right now. Game looks so good today. Nice. You're stoked.
China Southern 5995. Contact Sanya approach 127.925.
Contact Senior approach 127.925, China Southern 5995.
Alright, let's see what's going on here with the route. Alright, so many twists and turns. Now let's get the DM. Oh, the DME will show up automatically, actually. And we got our minimum set already, 250. Alright, we still have 74 miles to go, so this doesn't look that far, but it is. Very bumpy runway. You can see trees more than a mile away. Nice. 3 display setup isn't enough. I mean, I primarily use 1. My second display just has the chat on it. I did pull out I have a little USB display I pulled out to have like Discord up on it. And right now I pulled up, I have Navigraph on it just as a moving map to see where we are in the world.
Control control 897,039 out of 7,000 feet for 10,000 feet direct on 04 success.
You use VR, never going back to 2D? Yeah, my brain would get fried if I was using VR all the time. That is just so, oh man. Like looking at a screen for a long time is bad enough, but looking at a screen that's like 2 inches from your eyeballs, ooh man. It's just draining. And the weight of the headsets, none of the headsets are light enough. We got like 10 years to go. The technology is still so bad. It's so heavy. Peeling your skin off your face very slowly. There's going to be this phenomenon of VR headset skin where it's like you have this giant D10 on your forehead that's pulled all your skin down to your eyebrows or something until they make the headsets lighter. VR is really fun, but I can do it for like 30 minutes. I'm like, oh, how sweaty it can be, yeah. Very bumpy runways is an understatement. A picture of a runway overlaid on top of hills? Really? One for the game, one for Beyond ATC, one for OnAir, one for the... I mean, none of those need to be seen at all times, though. They're all just in the background for me. I don't see any of those. All I see is the sim, and I happen to have Navigraph on the side just for a moving map. Just to see the city detail and stuff. Like, I don't even need that. I mean, I don't... Like, Beyond ATC's in the background. I can hear it. I can ask it when I need something more. If I need it to repeat itself, I'm good. And then, yeah, the charts, I just pull up the EFB when I need them.
Try pressing heading, descent to 6,000 feet. QNH 1017, Longdong bow landing, runway 01, Hainan 7039.
Hainan 7039, turn left, heading 330, vectors for the approach.
left, heading 330, head on 7039.
Are we gonna fail this mission because of the runway? Is that what's happening? Oh, sorry, Red Lightning. Using NeoFly, been doing a bunch of flights. You like to go to bigger plane. I think yeah, if you want a bigger, yeah, the bigger plane, yeah, the Grand Caravan's good. It's just not very fun to fly, but yeah, supposedly like a NeoFly and OnAir cargo's the way to go. I had a good time upgrading to the Corvallis early on, though. The C400 Cessna Corvallis. It's like an SR-22, and it's cheap. It'll just get you out of the 172 faster. Your Airbus might not take off again. Good thing we can switch planes to helicopters. Actually, I don't think NewSky has any helicopters. Alright, so I don't think they've assigned us an approach yet. But I'm still... Oh no, they did... I think they did say Zulu. Let's see. Now they just said report ready for descent. I think they gave somebody else the Zulu approach. Oh, whoops. That count as a click? Oh, you can click the buttons through the wall. Through the... Oh, right here. This is clicking all the buttons. I turned the probe heat off, too.
Couch 323, contact Haiku approach 124.675.
Haiku approach.
Contact Haiku approach 124.675, couch 323.
Any builds A350? Yeah, I'll fly that.
Couch 323, 9,600 feet with information hotel.
The trailer they made was amazing.
Couch 323, Haiku approach, QNH 1017, expect the ILS Zulu, runway 10 with the H430 transition.
Ooh, that's what we picked.
QNH 1017, expect the ILS Zulu, runway 10 with the HK430 transition, couch 323.
Alright, let's check the weather again.
Hi, code China Southern 610.
It's 1:18 Zulu. It was last updated at 1 o'clock Zulu, so this is the latest. 1020 QNH we have in. Ceiling and visibility is okay. What does the MPS mean? ZJHK. Oh, it's meters per second, right? Because we're in China. 060 at 4 meters per second. So that's like, what? Is that like 10 knots-ish? 10 to 12 knots?
Hainan 7021, contact Guangzhou Control 118.95. Have a good day.
Contact Guangzhou, control 118.95, Hainan 7021.
China Southern 8925, Haiku departure, good day identified, climb to 10,000 feet.
Climb to 10,000 feet, China Southern 8925.
All right, turning right. Let's slow it down a bit. I'm going to go down here. Manual speed for the auto throttle and turn it down to 210. All right, let's go to 200. All right, 200. Zoom this in.
Southern 6773, contact Guangzhou Control 118.905.
And they didn't clear us for the approach, but I'm just flying it, I guess.
Southern 6773.
I should really just go straight. But, you know, we can defy ATC. What are they going to do? Ban me? What's up, Axel?
Couch 323, cleared direct at 430, cross at 430 at or above 3,000 feet, cleared ILS Zulu runway 10.
Alright, we got cleared.
Cleared direct HK430, cross HK430 at or above 3,000 feet. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 10, couch 323.
Alright, we got cleared so we can go all the way down to the bottom altitude, 29... Oh, it's like the same. 2953. We'll just pull it down to 2900 so I can get that low. And we got cleared, so I'm not seeing the localizer show up here yet.
106, contact Guangzhou control 118.905.
Let's make sure it's tuned in.
Contact Guangzhou.
Okay, IJK.
China Southern 6106.
So, yeah, 108.95, IJK is shown right here, so we're tuned into the right frequency and it's identified. We got our minimums in. We're just waiting for it to show up. We're still 26 miles out, so I think it shows up at about 25 miles, the DME usually. Let's see, we're about to cross that point in 0.3 miles. That's track miles to go, though, not distance to the airport. All right, 1,000 to go. We're going to make a right turn, then a left turn, and then a slight right turn to line up with the runway. At 200 knots.
China Southern 8925, contact Guangzhou control 118.905. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Contact Guangzhou control 118.905. China Southern 8925.
Runway 9 must be new. Yeah, it says 9 and 10. I don't know if there's a new runway or what. They gave us runway 10 though. We're runway 10. You're at the threshold of the in-sim location of runway 10. All right, there's our localizer, so we're just going to hit the approach button. Now let's get the speed down to 180. All right, so we got localizer and glide slope on standby at 2,900 feet, excuse me. The localizer put you to a very incorrect location. Excellent. .092 is supposed to be the final approach course, so... Do I have to, like, sidestep to another runway on the to the right or something? Alright, this should auto-change us to green needles. Fuel low. Alright, let's get this music off. Alright, we should get green needles. There it is. Auto switched.
All aircraft be advised. Information India now current. QNH 1017.
Alright, not for us. We're using the in-sim weather.
China Southern 67.
Go around is climb to 3,000.
118.905.
Alright, glide path or glide slope is above us more than 2 dots.
118.905. China Southern 6771.
I'm seeing the runways right out here, so I think we're okay. Alright, we're still going 180 knots. Couch 323 is established on final for runway 10 ILS Zulu.
Couch 323, affirmative.
Affirmative. Fuel low left. And we still got 50 gallons left. We have enough to fly 38 more minutes. Alright, still going 180 knots. We're about to be 1 dot above for the glide slope. We're bringing it down to 150 so we can get all of our flaps and gear down. DME is still 10 miles though, we're still a ways off. Let's keep the speed up a little. Let's do 170 until we're on like a 5 mile.
Couch 323, contact Haiku Tower 124, decimal tree, bye-bye.
Alright, over to the tower. Do I see how my FMS map's
Over to tower
splitting off
124,
right from the
decimal 3,
localizer
couch
course?
323.
Yes. The FMS.
Haiku
Oh,
Tower, Couch
this is
323,
correct?
ILS Zulu, runway 10.
It is? I see the runway right in front of me though. Oh, you're saying this is the runway I'm supposed to be on, but we're
Couch
landing on this one?
323.
I'm supposed to be over here? But the localizer's for this runway, isn't it? I mean, I'm right on the localizer. There's a runway right in front of me. Is this the bumpy one? Should I sidestep over to this runway? The runway I see is a picture over ground terrain. Okay. Oh, that's the bumpy one? Alright. You guys are saving my life right now. Alright, we'll just get the flight director off and land manually. Or, I'm just turning the flight director and everything off. We'll just fly it by hand here. This is the one that just superimposed on... I'll take a look at it when I land.
China Southern 6785, contact Haiku departure 124.
It's an image of a plane taking off. Alright. I'll check it out once I land with it. Check it out with the drone camera. Very excited to see that. Alright, let's get gear and flaps 1 down. What's up, Tuss? How's it going? Happy Saturday. Runway 10. I'm not sure technically if this is runway 9 or runway 10.
Couch 323, runway 10, clear to land.
Runway 10, clear to land.
Smooth landing and
Couch
on air. Was that on the bumpy one? You got it smooth on the bumpy runway? This one looks really bumpy from here. Doesn't it? Look at all the, like, how the lines don't line up. Are you guys setting me up the bomb? Are you setting me up here? Shame on you. What happened? That'd be an epic troll. You're telling the truth. Man, you gotta get more. You gotta troll me more. It would be funny. Look at your nameplate. No, trust you. I trust you. I also trust that you might be trolling me, and that would also be really funny. Whatever, challenge accepted. You give me the bad runway, I'll still try to land on. I don't care. I'll take the low rating. Fine with me. False bork report? Unbelievable. How dare you? It's a dire offense around these parts. Alright, 3 green flaps. I'll get 3,000 set. The forehead on the beluga? What is that a bridge? Alright. Oh, you're flying the Lear. Steam gauge is hard to work with. I think I've been barely been looking out the window. And we found the middle marker. See, are we gonna get the inner marker right now? It's the wind right now. 6 knot headwind, 3 from the left. Whoa. There's the normal updraft on final on every single runway in the entire simulator. It just makes sense. Don't question it. There happens to be a mountain-style updraft 100 feet from the threshold on every runway in the entire sim. I know, I feel like NewSky is going to ding me. Oh, 1.05.
323, exit left at Alpha.
Alright, left at Alpha.
Exit left at Alpha, couch 323.
Had to jump in front? How dare you? There's no rules, it's fine. I think we need to go a little further for the exit. On the map it says this should be runway 9. Bugs with airports and runways? I mean, there are a few airports in this sim, so we'll run into this every now and then. I gotta bring the drone camera over to the left though and see what it looks like over there. Alright, let's get the flaps up. Get the probe heat off. Love having to dodge trees. Oh yeah, that's career mode. Like every 3 missions.
Contact ground 121.65.
Ground 121.65, couch 323. Bye-bye.
All right, flaps are up. Yeah, it's an exciting landing. Yeah, embrace it. All right, NewSky. Let me get credit for that. Give me a 10. 9.9. Was it because of the grease touchdown? No, off centerline landing. Really, by 0.64 meters. It's all good. Super engaging to fly the Lear. Maybe I should try the Lear when we get to that super long 700-mile flight. Captain Hook's Bonanza is down, even though it's supposed to be a Vision jet. There's no pilot in Puppy's plane. Ryan's in the longitude. Oh, Av's coming in. Av, thanks again, dude, for letting us give away that code yesterday. Very kind of you. Oh, Av is lined up on the other runway. Wait, where is it? Oh, right here. Oh my god. Av is landing on this. Look at it. Uh-oh. Av, you guys, if you're lined up on the localizer, you're gonna want to sidestep to the right. He's coming in anyway. Av, you might want to go around, sidestep to the right. Wave him off. Wave him off. Oh my god, what is he in? He's in the fly-by-wire? Oh my god. Up, time for the downhill. Oh, it looks kind of fun actually. I don't know if Av knew this was coming. Dude, this is, I kind of wish I landed on it now actually. Oh wait, did I call somebody puppy who wasn't puppy? Isn't this puppy? Oh no, he took off again. He's accelerating. He's going for air. Tristan's going for it too. Launch it. It's absolutely beautiful. Flight plan is route, but we just got here, so we're just done with the route for now. Need to update it with the next one. Oh, Luke says if you're taking off in the Phoenix or fly-by-wire, do runway 9, even if it says 10. Do 9 anyway. I don't even need to shut this down if I don't want to. All right, I got a 9.9 because of my off center line landing. The next airport is VMMC. I'll get the route in a second. Macau. VMMC. And this next one is 220 miles, so I think the Vision Jet's still good. Maybe we should see how low we can fly this time. Hour and 15 minutes. NewSky's free. NewSky is more of like a flight tracker with ratings than it is like a... I don't know, there's some... It's not like a career mode app. It's good for VAs, like if you want to define routes and stuff, but it's not like super hardcore. It's just, yeah, it's kind of like... It's almost like using Volanta in a way, I guess. It would be really cool if we could do our own... Like, if we could use Volanta... I guess the rating is really the fun part of NewSky that you don't get with Volanta, right? Like you get your landing statistics, but you don't get like an overall rating or a rating as a virtual airline. If you're going to download NewSky, make sure if you're on Flight Sim 24 to download the beta instead. The beta version is the one that's compatible with 24. So just type in like, I think it's like beta.newsky.app or something like that. Whatever the website is, just put beta in front of it instead of like www. And it should give you the version for 24. All right, this has to climb to 810. 8100. Wait, 80,000. Wait, what? 81,000 feet? Is that what that means? And then 27,000 feet? C400 listed as in SimBrief. It is not. You could choose like the SR22. Or I think somebody said the Bonanza is similar. But I was choosing the SR22. Not so much for the fuel consumption estimates, but just for the route. Yeah, I would choose the SR22. SimBrief really focuses on bigger planes and like airliners and stuff and jets, but yeah, it's got some GA planes. All right, let me set the route up. Set route.
Beyond ATC connected.
So many Vision jets. Listen to the stream while doing an oil change. Nice. Chilling in the waiting room at the auto shop. Classic. I love that we can just pull our phones out and watch anything we want at any time. Like, life is so much easier. Waiting doesn't matter anymore. It's like, oh, I have to wait for something? Guess I'm watching an hour of YouTube. All right, let's change the source back to FMS. And I'm going to untune the radios to get rid of that. Clean that up. Flight plan, delete. Okay. Yeah, cabin, landing field elevation not set. Of course. SimBrief, home, and then view. We'll pull in the new one. Oh, you're on the ground getting dirty. You're doing it yourself? What are you, somebody that knows how to do things? I don't know. Yeah, I think the last time I changed my, well, I don't even like have a car I use regularly anymore, but I used to change my own like motorcycle oil and car oil. A DIYer. That's about all I did though. I've replaced a few like cosmetic parts of I remember working on my motorcycle a bit long time ago. But nowadays I would take it into the shop. I don't trust myself not to mess things up. All right, 26,600 feet. Which bike? Oh no, it's been forever. I had like I had an R6. I would not buy an R6 today, but a long time ago I had an R6. I think it's been more than like 10 years. It's been forever. It was so fun though. And I had like a Suzuki. What was the model name? It was like an old school sport bike from Suzuki before I had the Yamaha. But yeah, nowadays I'd get like a real standard like cafe racer style chill bike to ride around town if I ever got one again. But being in LA is a little scary wanting to ride anything with 2 wheels on it, so the Gixxer, yeah. What am I waiting for? Import route? Whoa. Oh, I shouldn't have moved the camera while it was doing that. Alright, let's double check the route. We got runway 28 departure, the SAM 8ZD to Samos, and then the A202 to ZJHK. I'm gonna try to put in the, let me delete this weird waypoint, and after Samos hit load airway. Yeah, now we can do the Alpha 202, exit at ZJHK. Load airway. There we go, that's right. Then the Jet 104 to Chali. Jet 104 to Ragso. That's wrong. Edit airway. Jet 104 to Chali. See how it's just messing a lot of stuff up? Gotta double check it. Yeah, and then from Chali we have... Where did Ragso come from? That's not even in there. I feel like doing it by hand is the safest way. So the SAM 8ZD ending at Samus, Alpha 202 to ZJHK, Jet 104 to Chali, and then the Chali 4 Alpha. So this shouldn't even be in here. What is this airway doing here? There's the Chali 4 Alpha. Dasin shouldn't even be in here. Then we have Chali. Okay, that looks right. And it's got us doing, yeah, Chali runway 34. Okay. That looks right. Ooh, how long? Man, we're just going over... We must be flying over islands or something, or I don't think it would have us going over the water like that. And then the total route distance, 276 nautical miles. Yep, 274 right here, and only an hour in the air. This is going to be fine. 26,000 feet. Now the fuel, I didn't load the fuel last time, so I should probably do it this time. We just got lucky with the fuel. 537 kilograms, so we'll go settings, kilograms, aircraft, flight performance, mass and balance. Did I say 534 kilograms? No, not 534. Oh, 537. Yeah, okay. 537. There's 520. 528. 536. Beautiful. All right, 536 set. We got the flight tracking going, and let's get SimBrief going. We got ATIS. We're not going to use it though because of weather things. So we'll hit comma 1020 on the QNH. Request IFR clearance.
Ready for IFR clearance to Macao.
Macao.
Couch 332, Haiku delivery, expect runway 28, SAM 8, ZID departure. Initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 6045.
6,06045.
SAM 8, ZD departure. Squawk 6045. Couch 332.
Couch 332.
Macao.
Contact ground 121.65 when ready for start or taxi.
It's not Macau, it's Macao.
Ground 121.65 when ready. Couch 332. Have a good day.
Let's get FMS back on for the auto throttle. Flaps to 50% and pitch trim 6 degrees up. Good to go. Throttle's at idle, parking brakes on. And let's say we're ready for taxi. Couch 323 ready for taxi.
Aircraft calling for taxi instructions, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Aircraft calling for taxi instructions, say call sign.
Really? Couch 323. Oh, we're 332.
Calling for taxi instruction, say call sign.
Couch 332. I typed it wrong.
Couch 332, runway 28, taxi via Alpha.
I typed it wrong. That's my fault.
Runway 28 taxi via Alpha. Couch 332.
Green City 8809 at stand 12, request pushback.
Wait, wasn't that the controller's voice? All right, let's go to runway 28.
Haiku ground pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast. Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast. Green City 8809.
China 76313 at stand 16, request pushback.
China Southern 6313. Haiku ground pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Pushback and engine start approved, face south, China 76313.
Yeah, that doesn't look fun to drive on, does it? Jimmy just took off in the TBM, it looks like. Alright, I'm going to hit the toga button, auto throttle on. We have a departure procedure, so I'm going to hit nav mode right away. And I don't see any restrictions on it, so we'll use takeoff pitch. What's up, Deadly? How's it going, dude? We made it to the weekend. The long weekend. Why will the dog not bark? I think she's sleeping. She usually doesn't get her borking on until the evening hours. Well, she was yelling a little earlier. She was yelling as soon as I got the stream started. Beverage secured, loading the sim, let's go, nice. Let's go. Do it.
Couch 332, contact Haiku Tower
Do it.
124.3.
I was thinking Palpatine.
Over to Tower
I think a Gus Fring
124.3,
from Breaking Bad
332.
saying, do it. Do it. When Walter is gonna like put the tracker on the car or whatever. And then of course, Star Wars. Do it. Couch 323 holding short runway 28 ready for departure. Whee!
Aircraft calling for departure, say call sign.
Crap. Couch 332.
Couch 332, Haiku Tower, runway 28, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 28 cleared for takeoff. Couch 332.
Fuel pump on cast message in the Vision Jet. You should only get that when you first turn the plane on. You could try looking at your fuel and seeing if the tanks are balanced here, left and right. See how it's on right for me and then left? You can try going down here and hitting the fuel selector to left or right manually and then turning it back to auto and see if that helps. Who's 332? Dude, I don't know. We made a mistake, okay? Alright, we're on NewSky, so we need a centerline takeoff here. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, fuel quantity miscompare. There we go, I think I got it. Alright, gear up. Thunk. 300 AGL. 400. Whoa. 700 feet.
Less than 1 mile.
Flaps up. Right turn. Yaw dampers on. Let's hit flight level change. Climb power's on now.
Couch 332, contact Haiku departure 124.675.
Middle marker.
Contact Haiku departure 124.675, couch 332.
Contrail for pay airplanes. Yeah, I think a lot of people do.
Couch
I haven't used
332.
Contrail myself, I
Good
don't
day,
think.
2,100 feet.
But I'm pretty sure it's pretty popular for a marketplace, yeah.
Couch 332, Haiku departure identified, climb to flight level 130.
Climb to flight level 130, couch 332.
130. And she said flight level, so we'll just turn on standard.
Less than 1 mile.
Contrail's great. Yeah, I don't think I've used it, but I hear about it all the time. It's just a marketplace, like Just Flight or, you know, anywhere else that sells planes and stuff from various developers. All right, 5,000 feet. I'm going to stretch the real world legs here. No more headset, so I'm going to like hover over the mic. All right, stretch completed. Oh, need to like set a timer. Oh, CouchBot should be. I feel like CouchBot should have a timer for a stretch the legs. A stretch the legs command. Like it's so easy to just sit here sedentary for 18 hours straight.
Climb to flight level 160, Green City 8809.
How often should the bot say that we should get up and stretch our legs and take a sip of water? What's more important, sipping water or taking a sip of water, or probably stretching? Everybody stand up and it's going to be a crouch. Every 20 minutes? 20 minutes sounds crazy. I can make it random between 20 and 60 minutes or 30 and 60 minutes. I feel like this is just for me too. You guys probably don't even want this. I need this. It's gonna call me out and say, so-and-so needs to stretch his legs. So-and-so. I needed to, yeah, I mean, and we can do it so easily in this, right? We're not playing like Counter-Strike or something. 20 minutes is not crazy. Yeah, that's too off. Okay, it'll be randomized. 3 times an hour? That's insane. Okay, the timer will be between 30 and 70 minutes. So that's what, 1800, 30 to 70 minutes to 4200 seconds. Stretch reminder. All right, we got the stretch reminder timer.
Contact Guangzhou Control 118.905. Bye-bye.
Contact Guangzhou, Control 118.905, Couch 332. Guangzhou Control, Couch 332. Good day, out of 10,300 feet for flight level 130.
Couch 332. Guangzhou Control, good day. Radar contact. Climb to flight level 266.
Climb to flight level 266, Couch 332.
Beyond ATC, yeah, CCX.
Flight level 339er.
Eva 075 Heavy, Guangzhou Control identified.
All right, I'm setting it up. I'm setting up stretch bot. This is very important. The stretch timer. Is there anything else I need to enable? Yeah, you need to go into your Beyond ATC settings and turn on the prefer VA call signs option.
Guangzhou Control, China 76313. Good day, 37,000 feet for 10,000 feet.
China 76313, Guangzhou Control, good day identified. Climb to flight level 120.
Climb to flight level 120, China 76313.
Okay, let me try the stretch reminder here. This is very important. Okay, testing, testing. There we go, beautiful. All right, stretch bot activated. I'm not gonna follow that one though, I just stood up. You think I'm gonna stand up again? It's only been like 5 minutes. A TTS? Oh, I could make it say that. people not reading chat get the reminder. That's really easy to do, actually. Speaker bot, speak. Random voice.
Less than 1 mile.
China Southern 6748 heavy. Contact.
All right, let's test it again.
925.
All right, here we're testing it again. Sorry for the spam.
127.925. China Southern 6748 heavy.
Oh no.
Guangzhou Control, Green City 8809, passing flight level 132 for flight level 160.
Green City 8809. Guangzhou Control. Good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 320.
Climb to flight level 320, Green City 8.
Anyway, it did it. It picked the ascend voice.
Guangzhou Control, Building 738 Heavy. Good day, flight level 380.
Less than 1 mile.
Dillman 738.
All right, let's get the traffic off. It's getting a little busy here. The audio, the ATC, the stretch reminder. It's getting a little stressful. All right, I stopped at 13,000. I probably need to go up higher. Climb to 266. All right, 266. Flight level change button. Climb. Let's keep it going. Over the water again, mostly. I think we're gonna pass by a few islands though. All right, thank you, Futon Bot and Couch Bot, for the stretch reminders. Absolutely incredible. I mean, that's actually a useful one. I always forget to just stand up for a second. Oh, I see Tuss in the BBJ. He's gaining on us.
Dynasty 791 heavy. Flight level 380.
All right, we'll sync the heading bug. Standard barrow's already set. Over the ocean again. Or the sea, I guess. It's an interesting route that it's chosen. Maybe I should have swapped the route for something near land.
Guangzhou Control, China Southern 6577. Good day. Out of 7,000 feet for 10,000 feet. Direct R031P.
Yeah, we're not really seeing. We're not seeing much of China.
China Southern 6577. Guangzhou Control. Good day. Identified.
Is it flying over islands out here or something? Oh, there's nothing here.
China Southern 6577.
Nothing, nothing, nothing. It's just over water the whole way. Let me check SimBrief. I think I might just change it. This is such a boring route. Thinks I'm a normal jet? Yeah. Let me just see what other routes are available here.
Good day, flight level 290.
China Southern 372. Guangzhou Control.
That's a little better. Yeah, this one's a little better. At least we'll be along the coastline up here.
Expect Gear 3 Charlie, runway 0.
Alright, I'm gonna change my flight plan. Alright, new route has been set. Alright, so I'm gonna get en route first, so I'm gonna set my heading bug straight ahead, heading mode on. We're just gonna continue the climb. And then we'll go down here and delete the whole flight plan. Okay. And then we're going to go in here and import it.
China Southern 372, descend to flight level 070.
Okay, it's got some weird stuff again. I'll just do it. I'm going to do it by hand because I don't trust the import, but I want the import to get the charts for us. That's a nice part about the import. Okay, so now let's look at the route from SimBrief and program it in by hand. All right, so origin is ZJHK. A ZJHK. Destination VMMC. All right, we have the SAM 8 ZD departure. SAM 8 ZD right there. SAMUS load.
Maintain 230 knots.
After SAMUS, we join the A202 airway. Exit at ZGOW again. Wait, is this the same? This is the same route. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we go to G221 to Big Row. There we go. Big Row. Oh, and that's just the big R7A arrival. So proc arrival. Big R1A. We want the 7A via Big Row. Okay. All right, there we go. Now let's make sure we got, yeah, SAMUS, Big Row, VMMC. All right, now let's zoom the map out. And it looks like we want to go direct to GVIV. Instead of going direct, I'm just going to activate the leg to GVIV, which must be under here. Expand all, GVIV, activate leg. There we go. Now we'll turn left and intercept that leg. So this is the original leg we would have been on between the two waypoints. And then we'll get nav mode on again. All right, and the last thing is to go to Beyond ATC and restart. Hit escape, cancel, reload. Okay. And we are in the climb phase. And then we'll let the co-pilot just announce. We'll just request IFR clearance and then put in a new squawk code. If we can get aboard in.
Air 853 Heavy, flight level 210.
Ah.
Couch 332.
Oh, I got it.
Request IFR clearance to Macao Airport.
Simon Air 853, heavy Guangzhou control, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 215.
Continue climb to flight level 215. Cayman Air.
I like that they added these filters up here so I can filter out the AI traffic.
Couch 332, Guangzhou control, expect runway 28, SAM 9 is a departure, initial climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 4146.
SAM 9ers at departure. Squawk 4146. Couch 332.
Oh, I did couch 332 again.
Correct.
Guangzhou control, Dillman 738 heavy, flight level 380.
Dillman 738 heavy Guangzhou control.
All right, what's our last waypoint on the arrival? Big Row.
China Southern 372.
So can we find an approach that has Big Row as a transition? ILS X-ray, Yankee.
Guangzhou control identified.
No, Zulu, RNAV. No Big Row. So we got Hazel. Actually, is that collapsed? No, it's not. GVIV to Big Row. So we're already on our way to GVIV. You're gonna finally get beyond ATC? Yes. Nice to have ATC. Yeah. You just woke up? Nice. Good morning. Yeah, that was my old flight plan I was messing up. Alright, so Big Row and then VMMC. So I don't know what this arrival does. There's a lot of weird arrivals like this where it doesn't give us like any waypoints. So I'm just going to go VMMC. It said runway 34 is likely, so I'll just choose that for our runway. We'll just wait to see what they assign us. Where are we flying? We just went from Vietnam to China, and now we're going to Macau. Happy... Oh, today's your birthday. Matt says, happy birthday, Twitch person. Heck yeah, happy birthday, Zill. Can we go to Hong Kong? We're following a very specific route. I don't know if we go to Hong Kong. What is the Hong Kong airport code? Did we already... Wait, didn't we land in Hong Kong? I thought we did Hong Kong on our way. I forget. I thought we did Hong Kong on our way to Vietnam. My geography's so bad, I have no idea. Oh, Hong Kong's right next to Macau. Okay. Hong Kong is right to the east of Macau, so... Yeah, we were somewhere else in China, then we went through Laos and then down to Vietnam. And now we're on our way back up towards China. Yeah, we're going to be right next to Hong Kong, it looks like. I didn't know they were that close to each other. And then I think we're going to Taiwan and then up into Japan. Solomon Island? Sounds familiar. Oh, near PNG. Okay, I'm looking him up right now. I think we've flown to the Solomon Islands before. It's been a while, but yeah, we're on our way. We're just going around the world, and we have a very specific route we're following. Oh yeah, now it's on frequency, yeah.
Guangzhou Control, Couch 332, flight level 240.
All right, we're back on ATC.
Couch 332, Guangzhou Control identified. Climb to flight level 246.
246.
Climb to flight level 246, Couch 332.
All right, flight level change, 246. So we'll see what that turns into in meters. In meters, it's pretty much 7,500 meters. But they keep assigning it in flight levels with feet, so we're going to do that. Are all my Simbri flight plans importing properly? No. Nope. Yeah, it seems pretty rare for it to be imported properly, so... Yeah, if it's a G1000 or especially the G3000, it's a lot faster to just do it. It's really fast to do it by hand. G1000 is a bit tedious because you have to like turn the middle knob each time to get to each individual waypoint. But at least they both have the low to airways features, so that's kind of nice. Oh, the Honeywell. Yeah, I don't know how badly it does with the Honeywell, but the Honeywell does not show airways in the flight plan list. So if you see all the individual waypoints, it'll show all the individual waypoints that happen to be along the airway if you join an airway. I wish it showed it like the Garmin does. Like maybe it's just something they haven't implemented. Alright, we're at flight level 246. Trying to gain speed. We're gaining a little bit of speed. 33 minutes until we arrive, and we don't have a top of descent yet, so I'm going to put in the visual for 3-4 just to get a top of descent. Alright, top of descent, 17 minutes. Hopefully we get some good views along the coast here. Solomon? I mean, not today. We're in China. Today's very specific. We're doing a world tour route we've been working on for months. This is like leg 40 something. But maybe someday. The world's kind of a big place, so mattering where we are, it's yeah. In Asia, yeah. Yeah, we started from Chicago. Here's the progress we made so far. I can go here. We're tracking it through this app. 80 flights. I think this is like 44, 40, or 43, something like that. This is like 44. Or no, sorry, like 45. Yeah, this is the route. We started in Chicago. Can you teleport? I mean, you can choose wherever you want to. You can choose wherever you want to start. There were some add-ons in 2020 that let you teleport anywhere at any time, though. They're just not available in 2024 yet. Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, we went through Iceland's, it's like Faroe Islands-ish, UK, Scotland, the UK, throughout Europe, through Greece, Turkey, through the Middle East, Iran, the UAE, Pakistan, India, China, Laos, Vietnam, back into China. Then we're going to go up through Taiwan, Japan, Russia, and then Alaska, Canada, and then back into the States. We got a ways to go. The A380, if you're on PC, yes, the A380 is free. It's made by a developer called Fly-by-Wire. So you just Google Fly-by-Wire, download their installer, and you can install the 380. And they also have an A320. They're both really good. I'm glad that they disabled it. Using SimRate is one thing, but just teleporting instantly to your destination is lame. How do you take any pride in just teleporting to your destination instantly? I don't get it. People are weird. I feel like the person that does that is the same person that's like picks up a guitar for the first time and they're like, why am I not perfect at playing guitar? I thought I would be the next Eddie Van Halen. It's like, yeah, because you actually have to put in the effort. You just want like shortcuts, like instant shortcuts for everything. At least when you use SimRate, you actually have to take off with the plane. You have to know how to fly the plane. Is the fly-by-wire A320 better than the built-in one? I don't know. I mean, the built-in ones now they're any builds planes, which are good. I think they're probably similar, but I haven't done like an exhaustive comparison. I didn't have a problem flying the any builds planes, like the V2, the Block 2 or V2, the built-in any builds A320 V2, A320 Neo V2 is supposed to be good. 5 years, no indication that shows the sim rate. Yeah, I know. Offshore winds farm. Oh, nice. I'm gonna bring the drone down since I don't want to ruin my fuel efficiency. You can't figure out how to make the inset map on the PFD north up. This map, it should be, where is it? PFD map settings. Inset map, terrain, map detail. Huh. Wait, does it just follow? How do I have mine north up? I wonder if it just follows what I have on the other map. Track up, heading up. How did I do that? PFD settings? No. I would expect it to be under PFD map settings.
Couch 332. Contact Hong Kong radar 125.8.
Traffic, terrain.
Contact Hong Kong radar 125.8, couch 332.
Yeah, how did I get this north up?
Hong Kong radar, couch 332, flight level
I wonder if I...
246.
Hold on, maybe I moved... What if we split the left and turn the map on the left pane? And I have north up here, and now if I change this to heading up, and then go back and unsplit it. Heading up. Oh, I think I figured it out. Okay. Alright, this is a little annoying, but follow me here, Tony. Basically, to change this, it looks like we need to split this and bring the map to the left. The half map. So over here on the PFD, click split. And then over on the MFD, you're going to use this bigger part of the top knob to highlight the navigation map, or whatever you have over here. It'll be a blank window. See how it's highlighting it in teal? So use this knob where it says pane to highlight it, and then go into map, and then map settings, and change it to north up. And then back over here, change it back to full, and now we're in north up. That's pretty weird. It should just be on the PFD map settings though.
Hong Kong radar. Expect Big 7 up at runway 34.
Expect Big 7 Alpha runway 34, couch 332. Yeah, sim rate selector. Yeah, you can use that. It doesn't show you permanently in the UI or anything though. Like, it still could be better. Like, all we need a plugin that just has, whenever you change the sim rate, it just shows a message in the top left that says sim rate 2x or whatever. That's it. Maybe it has a third optional button you can bind that'll just show the sim rate, toggle the sim rate on or off. Or the plugin itself could just have an option that says whether it's a momentary thing or a permanent thing, and it just has the text in the corner, and that's it. That's all we really need. I shouldn't have to go in and open a plugin each time to see what my sim rate is. Whenever I change it, it should flash the text, and then I should have an ability to have it show all the time. That's all it needs to do. Alright, so we're going to need to get top of descent in 8 minutes, so we'll just let them know when we're ready. And they said to expect that arrival for runway 34. That did it? Nice. Yeah, I hate heading up maps. Constantly checking the timer on the navigation log. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can use sim rate selector. I just don't like going up to the top toolbar and opening a whole window each time I want to know what the sim rate is. But yeah, sim rate selector works fine.
Contact Sanya Control 120.5.
Contact Sanya Control 120.5 for India 741. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, so we have an RNAV star runway 34 VMMC. And they gave us the Bongggg 7 Alpha, which is right here. 3,700. Okay, we got a peak over here at 2,600. It just leaves us off here at the Gowlon VOR, or this is the Gowlon NDB. 204. We could tune that in for fun. Tune in the NDB. Bearing number 2. Nav 1, Nav 2, FMS. Wait, how do we use NDBs? Is there no NDB on this? Or ADF on this? What's up, Mike? Football, beer, flying with friends. It's a good day. Heck yeah. How's it going? Yeah, Simrate Bandit. Yeah, external app. Like, I don't want an external app either. I guess with an external app, if you have the screen real estate, you could just have it off to the side all the time. So you can just glance at it to see. So I guess that could be nice. So if I go to navcom, do we get an... Can we use an NDB? Oh, we have DME. Yeah, I don't think we can do NDB in this or ADF. There's no ADF? How am I supposed to identify this? I guess just with GPS coordinates. The G1000, G1000 has an ADF. Oh, the drone camera. I mean, this is kind of the best of both worlds. We can see the site and be fuel efficient at the same time.
Couch 332, Vigo 7 Alpha, runway 34. Report ready for descent.
We will call when ready, Couch 332. The heck? What is Av flying? It's in the A380. What are you, insane?
Couch 332, descend to 8,900 feet, QNH 1017.
Descend to 8,900 feet, Couch 332.
All right, 8,900 feet. Oh, you just heard thunder? Dude, the thunder effects are great. It sounds really good. All right, 8,900 feet.
Hong Kong radar, Air Hong Kong 317.
All right, 311 knots, 31 divided by 2, 15 to 1,600 feet per minute. Vertical speed. We'll do 1,500 because we're descending a little early.
Identified, continue climb to flight level 410.
All right, vertical speed 1,500.
Air Hong Kong 317.
Auto throttle is on. It kind of works. Yeah, I did the A380 a couple times. It worked just fine. I was just getting really bad lag, but I think that's before I turned on auto FPS. So I'm sure it's way better with auto FPS. What the heck? Cyber, I'm just looking at your post about the flight sim startup time. I do have my sim limited to 70 FPS. So you're saying the frame rate is somehow tied, the limited frame rate is slowing down the startup process? That is so crazy. Whenever I hear something like that, oh my god, what does this remind me of? Oh, it reminds me of Destiny. I don't know if a bunch of you guys have played Destiny, but in Destiny 2, there have been so many bugs that have happened in that game because of frame rate. And basically, because the game works on consoles and runs at a lower frame rate, so much of the damage and stuff, essentially the more frames you had, the more damage you would take. So if you were running like Destiny at 200 frames per second fighting a boss, it would just wreck you, or certain enemies would destroy you, like witches and stuff would just wreck you because the damage tick was based on frame rate. So the more frames you had, the more damage you would take. So people would cap their FPS at certain encounters to 60 or 70 or 80 just so they could survive the way that was intended. It just totally reminds me of that. Startup linked to frame rate. How does that make any sense? Just everything is on the frame rate, like life cycle timer or whatever. That as it renders a frame, it does something. It renders a frame, it does something. How would that be tied to loading? I don't know. I'm not a game developer. Clearly, I have no idea. But I've heard of that in other games, so it's kind of weird. It's always weird when you hear it. All right, let's check the weather at the destination. VMMC is the destination down here. Weather, we got a METAR QNH 1022. This was at 2:30 Zulu. It's 2:36 Zulu, so this is a fresh one. 1022. And the winds are 360 at 8 knots. We're expecting runway 34, so that's good for us. And ceiling and visibility is okay. Sweet.
Hong Kong radar.
All right, and they told us the altimeter on our descent. They said to go 8,900 feet, so we'll switch to that local pressure setting.
Cathay 494 heavy, Hong Kong radar, radar contact, climb to flight level 170.
Climb to flight level 170, Cathay 494 heavy.
That's called monolithic dev. That better not be too. I don't run uncapped because I hate the noise. Yeah, I do the same thing, Jewel. I don't want my... Especially for a game like Flight Sim. I actually do it in almost every game. Like, I don't need anything more than, like, whatever. Even a competitive game, like, do I really need more than, like, 120 FPS? I'm not going to really notice a difference. I don't like it uncapped. I'll cap it at some level. You know, at least to my monitor refresh rate, which is 240. I also hate when I'm in menus and stuff and the fans spin up. It's like, woo! It's like, dude, you don't got to work this hard at a menu. Dude. What's up, Dwayne? How's it going? Oh, Dwayne is tracks. Are you with us? Where are you at?
Climb to flight level 350, Cathay 494 heavy.
You're just dropping in the stream. Thanks for dropping in there, Dwayne. 60 on menu, 165 in game. BIOS on a new machine. Wish me luck. Do it. Just triple check you downloaded the right file. Hey, at least you're updating your BIOS. Some people forget to do that. I'm still surprised that, like, BIOS isn't smart enough to auto-update. Yeah, just don't shut it down mid-update. I forget, like, do any of the BIOS let you download the latest updates within it? Like, they use the network, download it, and apply it automatically? Or do we always have to download files and put it on a USB stick? I forget. Oh, you scored a 9800 X3D. Nice. Congrats. That's awesome. I'm still running a 7800. I'm waiting for the 9950. I'm going to get that big boy. It rarely works. Your BIOS does that? You always do it via USB? Rich hitting me with the ... at the end. Unbelievable. Hit me with the dots, Rich? Install it on the OS. It applies at reboot. Update your BIOS without a CPU? What's up, Cold Train? You changed your name from Mike to your gamer name Sniper Bait. I'm not happy I did. Can you switch it back? I think they charge you like $5 or $10 to switch it again. I'm not joking at all. You can just change your YouTube name, Mike. Just click your face in YouTube and click view my channel and then hit customize and change your... You can change your YouTube name to match. Brand new machine updating before you finish the plumbing for water. Oh man, you're doing water cooling? I'm going the other way around. Oh no, it's stretching time.
It's time to exit the cockpit and do some leg exercises. Your body will thank you mid-flight.
Wow. He sounded like a guy that's gonna teach you how to do yoga on the beach. All right, I'm standing up for a second. Fine, I'm doing it. How can you say no to the AI or the TTS?
Climb to flight level 190, Cathay 498 heavy.
Couch 332, contact Jin 1, approach 123.85.
Contact Jin 1 approach 123.
I'm balancing on each leg individually. You're just gonna have to trust me. No webcam. Never.
Jin 1, Couch 332, flight level 118 with information Foxtrot.
If we were landing, what if we're landing, we have to stretch? I mean, you gotta do what the bot says. You don't want to risk taking away your BorkCoins, you know? Very important.
QNH1,
What's up, creator?
017, expect the ILS X-ray runway 34 with the UJ transition, Couch 332.
ILS X-ray runway 34 UJ.
Couch 332, clear direct UJ, cross UJ at or above 8,000.
Direct UJ will activate.
ILS X-ray runway 34.
Cleared for the ILS. FAF is 3,000 feet.
Direct UJ, cross UJ at or above 8,900 feet. Cleared ILS X-ray runway 34, Couch 332.
Okay, let's do VNAV. We want to abide by the restrictions. VNAV and then VNAV direct UJ. It's going to recalculate the profile.
Jin 1 China Eastern 7736, 1,700.
So now we'll abide by... The dude abides by all the altitude restrictions.
China Eastern 7736, Jin 1 departure, identified. Climb to flight level 160.
Climb to flight level 160, China Eastern 7736.
Your A380 is cruising at 190 knots. Flight 20,000 feet, flaps 1. Why? Just go. Spread your wings and fly that thing the way it's meant to be flown. Why are you being courteous? Don't wait for us. Max that thing out. Listen, I wouldn't wait for you, okay? Fuel is free. Newer boards, you have to hook power to them and update during the build. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, they really need to eliminate the room for error without, like, not updating your BIOS and stuff. You caught up with me last night. The girlfriend gave me grief about coming to bed. What were you doing out there in the simulator? I mean, for now, it's just Flight Simulator, but once we can do everything possible and it's just called Microsoft Simulator, then it gets a little more eyebrow raising as what you were doing in there. But we're just flying airplanes here. Maybe crouching up and down at the airport. Oh, unless a manufacturer found something wrong, there's not much reason to update. I guess I'm just one of those people that want everything updated all the time because I assume even if they're minor, I want every bug fix and update. I want the latest and greatest all the time. But yeah, other people are of the mindset, if it works, don't mess with it. Just, if it's not broken, don't fix it kind of thing. But I just want the latest and greatest. All right, we're at 7,200. We're going to end up going all the way down to 3,000. Let me get the approach here. VMMC approach. ILS Zulu. We'll get our minimums in. ILS Zulu. We already have this. MCN is identified. It has DME 19. Okay, and then go arounds climb 6,000. ILS Cat 1 DME 220 again. Minimums 220.
Over to tower 119.4, Emma call 657. Have a good day.
Alright, and we already have the ILS shown here and the glide slope, so I'm just going to hit approach. Hit approach before we turn around, and then localizer's on. Localizer, glide slope. Look at this, we have everything. And we're at 6,000. We still need to descend down to 3,000. So we're on V path, starting another descent here. Down to 3,000. And if we want, we can monitor MCU. The Tony Stark of VORs on 116.4. So we can do that down on nav2 if we want to. 1164 transfer. MCU identified. And now we can turn on a bearing pointer to nav2. And so we have our DME on our nav1 localizer. That's the black text right here. And then the gray text is the MCU backup. Alright, so we're going to make a big left turnaround here. We're going to ZOW 180. Wait, this is the Zulu. Didn't I get the X-ray? Did I get the X-ray? Yeah, I got the X-ray. Whoops. Let's see if the minimums are the same. X-ray Cat 1 DME. Okay, 220. We're good. So yeah, we're going to 3,000 by Papa still. And this one does not use that other VOR, so I guess we don't really need it. Probably because GNSS is required on this one. Oh no, that wouldn't make sense because it's an ILS approach. Okay, I guess it's just trust that we'll be fine. Okay, here we go. So now we're going towards the R168 waypoint. ZOW 180. Yeah, there it is, ZOW. So this is... So I think ZOW 180 is just an intercept. Wait, ZOW 180. So ZOW is a VOR, it looks like, right? DME 36.1 ZOW. So is it using the 180 radial from that VOR? Probably what it is. What is ZOW? I don't see it on the list. Oh, it's up here. 117.2. Let me tune it in, I'm curious. 1172, and then we'll turn the bearing back on. Oh, it says MCU. MCU. Oh, I didn't swap it. ZOW 357. Is that the DME for ZOW? No. What does ZOW 180 mean? Because it's something based off the ZOW VOR, which is up here. But it doesn't look like it's the radial. Oh yeah, it is the radial. Yeah, it is going to be the radial because it's the reciprocal. So we're almost at 360. So yeah, it's ZOW 180 radial is what we're intercepting. All right, cool. Oh, Jay, you just got beyond ATC? Nice. Yeah, things are going to get pretty exciting this month. They said January for the LLM. They said the impending release. Give it to us now. All right, here comes Loke. Should change to green needles in 0.3 miles. 0.2. Intercept. Oh, maybe not till we get Papa, actually. Next waypoint's 4 miles away. Alright, there's the runway right there. So if we want to switch manually and not wait for it, we can just do that with the FMS source down here. Hit Loke. Oh, nice. Picked up Loke because we were close enough, so we're on the localizer. We're established on the final approach course, ILS X-ray runway 34, couch 332. Yeah, just for supporter, yeah.
332, you're already on approach. Unable.
Unable. Couch 332 established on final. See, this is where the LLM's going to help. Like, this is the main thing about the LLM, the first version, is it's more likely to understand what I was trying to say rather than like matching the syntax more closely. So it will be cool to just ask things like winds and ATIS and see what it can give us, but we can't just ask it anything because it could get out of hand. Unable. Yeah, it's not going to support that yet either.
China Eastern 7736, contact Hong Kong radar 125.8.
Contact Hong Kong radar 125.8, China Eastern 7736.
Couch 332, contact Macau Tower 119.4.
That's
Overhead
us.
Tower 119.4, couch 332. Macau Tower, couch 332, ILS X-ray runway 34.
Couch 332, Macau Tower, continue.
Continue. All right, we're on the glide
Couch
slope.
332.
Go around is 6,000. All right, 6,000 set. I'm just going to turn VNav off. Loke, glide slope at 190 knots. And we got a 10 knot crosswind from the right. And we can take this down to 220 feet. That's 2,000 feet more. Would you have to join NewSky to join the trip? No, I mean, we're just using NewSky to track our progress and get ratings because we were already using it. So it's up to you. If you do download NewSky, which is free, you can start your round the world at any airport. But whichever airport you start it at on the route, you have to continue from that point. So you can't just do any leg. You have to do them in order from whichever one you start at. But yeah, I mean, you could just fly along in multiplayer. You know, you don't have to be tracking it. You could just track it with like Volanta or something if you want. It's just totally up to you. All right, let's get the autopilot and auto throttle off.
Couch 332, wind 280 at 3, runway 34, clear.
Oh, there she is.
Runway 34 clear to land, couch 332.
All right, we got clear to land 34. 344 course is in. We can just follow the flight directory even though I have autopilot off since it's a precision approach. It should be very accurate. All right, slowing down, following the... Let's get our gear down. We're under 190 knots, so we can get flaps down as well. Flaps 1. All right, let's get full flaps. Flaps ice is warning us. I don't know why. It's 15 degrees Celsius outside. Displays threshold. Look at the AI plane holding short for us. The Beyond ATC AI. AirAsia.com. I don't want it to be too soft or it's going to ding me for a grease landing. 1.08 Gs. Did you hear them line up and wait?
Line up and wait, pay Asia 787.
Air Asia 787, line up and wait.
Couch 332, exit left next available taxiway.
Exit left next available taxiway. Couch 332.
FSLTL takes so long. Yeah, there's a ton of plane models and liveries that it pulls in. But on the plus side, you're going to see like accurate air traffic with the right liveries and the right models. There's the air. They just got clear for takeoff. So they got line up and wait because we were on the runway. Now they got clear for takeoff.
Contact ground 121.975. Bye bye.
Ground 121.975. Couch 332.
Watch out for the Air Asia. I think it's updating at 60 FPS. Let me see if I put it up to like 120, what happens. I just put it up to 120. Oh, I didn't save it. There we go, 90. Timer on Bork? Yeah, it's 90 seconds now. Keep trying to adjust it. Look at Brian's square engine on the longitude every time. All right, it's good now. Oh my God, there's so many of us. Thank you for Bork report number 141. Don't hoard those BorkCoins. You know, I might need to put out a limit out there for how many BorkCoins there are and then do a Bork expiration. Like BorkCoins disappear after 5 days or something. Sorry, too many BorkCoins in circulation. Oh my God, she's going nuts. All right, let me close my flight plan. What is her problem? All right, close. Oh, a 10. Yes. I needed it. The next airport's going to be ZGOW. Zulu Golf Oscar Whiskey. ZGOW. All right, let's take a look at Macau without... I don't have photogrammetry turned on, so all the buildings here, the ones that are here are just pulled in from the, like the world update, I would guess. Like these buildings are clearly hand done. But a lot of the other stuff is not going to look good. And what do I have terrain level of detail at? It's at 100, so it's not the best, but also not the worst. I don't think turning on photogrammetry will load everything instantly, but I don't know. I don't mind seeing the super plain buildings. I guess when you're at this angle, it looks kind of crappy in the distance, but yeah, at least you get the handcrafted buildings are still here. Yeah, these buildings look awesome. Hey, look at the reflections. Pretty cool. Yeah, I have photogrammetry off, so probably look better in a place like this, but yeah, I wish they would just like make a list of the places where photogrammetry is actually really good, and that's the only place we see photogrammetry. Because I have it off in this area, you guys are saying it looks a lot better with photogrammetry on.
Couch 332, request taxi to allocated ramp.
Let's get the flaps up. Parking brake is off.
Couch 332, ramp 8 taxi via Alpha.
Get the pitch
Ramp
trim
8
set.
taxi via Alpha, couch 332.
What the heck? Taxiway bridge? Is this a bug or is this actually how it is?
Wait, suspense kip is amazing.
Wait, suspense? The airport is on land, the runway is on water. I gotta look at the satellite image of this. Oh yeah, it is like that. What? Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, that is crazy looking. VMMC. Alright, here's a real picture of it. Oh my god, that is so cool. PC-21. I think I might. Now, whether it's going to show it in the sim or not, that I don't know. PC-21. Actually, I don't think I do. I have the PC-6, PC-24, PC-12. I don't see PC-21. BorkCoin economy? You can redeem your BorkCoins for TTS. FSLTL 40 gigs? Really? Is it really that big? Oh my god, you're right. It's 43 gigs or 40.7 gigs. Oh, I never looked at it. Well, Av bought the right plane, brought the right plane here. Look how good it looks. Check your library, puppy. Make sure they're enabled. Ah! They just appeared out of nowhere. Oh! He ducked it! Brian. Ooh, nice DA62. Alright, let's get this thing shut down. I already got the score. Actually, I don't need to get it shut down, right? We can just refuel it and... Oh, I got a 10. Excellent. Okay, next is ZGOW. It's 182 miles. 182 miles. So many Vision Jets. Yeah, they're... Vision Jet's solid. I'm just going to keep the Vision Jet going. Alright, ZGOW, Jiang International Airport. Jiang Chaoshan. Passenger flight. Couch 323. It's a bit shorter. Alright, got the Simbri flight plan. The little bork is visiting here. I have to give her pets. Always gotta pet the dog. It's a rule. All right, start the flight. Wants us to go to 29,000. Maybe. Let me see where the route takes us again before we get going. Maybe I can modify it. It would be nice to be lower. Okay, all along the coast, nice. To Shantou. And we're going to fly right over Hong Kong. So the route is good. I just want to be lower. Well, let's see what... They gave us 290. Yeah, 29,000 feet. So if I go... I'm just going to hit import so we can get the charts quickly in the flight planner. Flight plan's been imported. It hasn't been loaded here, though. Let's try that again. Maybe if I switch to it, it doesn't import it. Alright, it's been imported. Flight planner. Yeah, it didn't add it here. VMMC to ZGOW. Oh, what is... It's not in there. Yeah, you're right. What is the name of the airport? Maybe we... It was found here, though. ZGOW. To Chaoshan. Chaoshan is not in the database. What the heck? The airport does not exist in Microsoft Flight Sim, maybe? OnAir says it's closed. Oh no, the route. I think at one point, Jack had to edit the route. Jack broke it. No, I think he spent time fixing it a long time ago. You know what? It might be something that's only in the Navigraph database. Alright, can we get there? Maybe we can just land there anyway. Where it used to be. If we can get a lat long or something. Yeah, there is a lat long right here. Alright, I'm copying the latitude longitude. It is in SimBrief, yeah. I'm just gonna go here and say add waypoint coordinates. What is it? East and north. Latitude 23.552. Longitude 116.50330. Add.
All aircraft be advised, information hotel now current QNH 1017.
Send route to avionics. Okay. Direct to. Alright. Yeah, we can just fly right next to it. I'm just gonna land at the right spot and then hope that it counts it in NewSky. Unless Jack can edit it. Jack, can it be edited once it's started or not? Because there is an airport right next to it. Yeah, there's this airport right here, ZWAI. You can't edit routes anymore, only planes. Oh man. You had ZGOW? Maybe if you have the Navigraph Airax cycle. Anyway, we're just gonna land right over here on the... I mean, I still see the runway. As long as there's a spot to land, I'm just gonna land there. So you could put in the airport nearby if you want to direct to, or put in the... You can put in the... you can put in either... Actually, this one's like right on the route. I mean, you could just put in CSS right here. This is the VOR, like right here. Chaoshan VOR CSS. And that'll take you right to the airport. Let me see if that's in the database. CSS. Duplicates. Chaoshan. Yeah, just go direct CSS. I'm going to do that. We'll delete the lat long. Remove waypoint. We're just going direct CSS. And we'll just pick our own altitude. Let's just go to like... I don't know, I'll just go to 10,000 to start. Or I'll go to 11,000. East is odd. Alright. Direct CSS is the route. Alright, so set route. This is funny. Set route. Origin is VMMC, direct CSS. That's the whole route. Next stop, HTML. Hey, who doesn't love CSS? Okay, CSS. This is funny. Cabin landing field elevation not set. Whatever, that's fine. Alright, let's switch this back to FMS. Turn the bearing pointers off. And let's go to 11,000. Hit comma. 1021's the QNH. Somebody asked what time I was at. I'm at 3:15 Zulu, 11:15 local time, 3:15 UTC. All right, we'll just try to keep it low. Whoops. Mic bump. Mic arm bump. Flailing my arms around. Okay, yeah, all right. So we accepted it. We have the logger going, the tracker's going. I don't think it cares that we fly the route, just that we get there, so this should be fine. And it says runway 22 is what it expected. That my database doesn't have... A bunch of us don't have ZGOW in it. I think it might be because I don't have the... Well, apparently the airport was closed or something. Do I think that 350 will be better than the 330? I mean, it's going to be their newest plane, so... And it's not a collaboration with Microsoft, so I would say yes, because probably Microsoft puts on certain limitations and they have to, like, work with them. I would say probably, just because they have a chance for a brand new plane that they're releasing on their own, so they probably have a little bit more freedom than when they're building something for the core simulator. Oh yeah, and it's payware, yeah. Actually, am I going the wrong way? We're supposed to leave runway 34. Alright, back across we go. Jeppesen chart, end of 2024 doesn't show it closed. Yeah, I don't know, it's not in the database for some reason, but we'll make it there. I love how it locks your controls when it goes into camera mode. What could go wrong? No, you're not allowed. No, you can't watch football. Yeah, okay, see you, dude. Enjoy. Keybind to control the plane in drone mode? What? Why? It's so weird. Why do they restrict it in the first place? It doesn't make any sense. I'm just joking, puppy. Enjoy, dude. Good luck. Avs 380 is back to the default. I wonder if FSLTL just needs a huge update for 2024. What's up, Perk? Good evening. Alright, flaps to 50%. Pitch trim is already set. We're just going up to 11,000 ourselves. We'll use Toga. And takeoff power on auto throttle. Auto throttle's on FMS. Pitch trim is set. Get our pitot heat on. I'm not going to use beyond ATC just because we don't have a destination airport really. I mean, I guess it's not going to know the difference, right? Yeah, we're just going to go direct. That's fine. We're just going to do one without ATC. The beluga's on the takeoff roll. What's up, Lith? Thanks for dropping by, dude. Oh my god. Got a train of planes. Nice. We got an Atlas. Wait, is that... I never know. Is it the Atlas? Or is it the C-130? Or is it the C-17? What's it? I don't see props, so I don't think it's the Atlas, right? What's up, Eddie? Oh man, I'm all out of coffee. Alright, we don't need full length. I'm not going to get in front of the Airbus. Let's go here. Alright, lights are on, oxygen, probe heat. Takeoff is set. We got the altimeter set, 11,000 feet. The Globemaster. Yeah, what's the... I forget the name of the... is it C-130 or C-17? C something? A400 is the Atlas. But that's the Globemaster, isn't it? I don't see any props spinning on it. C-17. Holy crap, we got a posse. Look at all these Vision jets. It's a beautiful sight. Your auto throttle activated. Now you're in the ocean. There are some planes where you turn the auto throttle on and it just starts. It starts going. Like, not like a Vision jet auto throttle where AP needs to be engaged. Look at all the Vision jets. Please hold still for promotional material. Thank you. All right, let's get out of here. The heading, let's see. Track 344. 344 direct to the airport, basically. All right, let's go. NewSky people, hold the center line. Alright, clear up. Beautiful. Alright, we're over 500 feet. Autopilot flight level change. Nav mode. Alright, we're just going direct. Oh, now, sorry, the desired track now is 065, sorry. 065 is the track. Just go direct Charlie Sierra Sierra if you don't have GZOW in your flight plan. Which I do not. Apparently it's recognized by Volanta though. Sorry, Av. I think I gave you the wrong the wrong heading. We're supposed to be going northeast 065 direct CSS cascading style sheets. Everyone's favorite technology. Advanced technology. Yeah, I told him like 355 or something, taking him directly north. Unintentionally trolled. It was a mistake. Alright, we'll just watch the relative terrain map. Looks happy right now. I think I'm just going to hold it at 7,000. Yeah, I'm just going to hold our altitude at 7,000. So we can see a little bit. Yeah, I'm just going to do 7,000 feet. The relative terrain map says that we are safe, and I trust it. Yeah, we're safe all the way there at 7,000 feet. Maybe even 5,000, but this looks pretty good for now. What is that? What the heck? The bridge disappears under the water. I don't know, maybe it's a tunnel at that point? Where are they going? I assume that goes under the water at that point. Yeah, and then it pops up again over here. Pretty cool. God, those trucks just disappeared. Oh, they're back. Oh, is it supposed to be like a multi-level? Oh, that's just a way to turn around. Okay. If you messed up. Should probably see how our plane's doing. Okay. Hong Kong Zhuhai Macau Bridge. I don't know how to pronounce Zhuhai. Oh no, not this song. Ooh, oh my god, that looks awesome. Beautiful. 34 miles long. Oh man, maybe 5,000 was the right altitude. Yeah, we're just like right at the clouds. Let me go down to 5,500. And we'll see what the relative terrain map says. There's some gigantic buildings over there. Are these buildings supposed to be here? Is there like a tunnel that goes through the buildings? You don't think the algorithm did it correctly? Yeah, Kai Talk. Hi, YouTube. No, the streams don't get turned. I mean, we're already on YouTube. Photogrammetry on would probably look better here too. The VOD. I mean, I guess for the stream replay. That's more of like if you stream on Twitch thing and post clips to YouTube. But sure, yeah. What's up, YouTube? 850? Yeah, the 850 is really fun. Yeah, these buildings look really boring right now. Let me see if I turn on photogrammetry if anything changes. I don't know if it'll change. The problem is I just don't want to see all the horrible tree mountains everywhere. Yeah, all the buildings are being replaced, I think. I don't know, they don't look that different than the generic ones, so I don't know, maybe it's not completely loaded in. Oblivion? Oh, I played Oblivion. I mean, it's been forever, but yeah. CSS, 30 minutes away. Oh no, that's our endurance. Yeah, 31 minutes to get there, I guess. I forgot to refuel, so I'm gonna do that right now. Easy refuel. Auto FPS. I do have auto FPS on. Terrain level detail, yeah, is changing here and there. It's 487 right now. The airport must be open. Phoenix has a METAR for it. Yeah, I don't know why we're not getting it. Maybe you need Navigraph. Maybe you need the Navigraph AirAct data installed, which I don't have. I don't have it installed. Like, as soon as I turned on photogrammetry, I'm hearing the audio glitches, right? The audio is like stuttering. I don't think I heard any audio stutters before I turned it on. Coincidence? Goodbye, photogrammetry. And let me reset the fuel quantity. Utilities, initialize, fuel, sync, accept. Yeah, it's so weird that the airport's not in the database. Just nothing shows up. Looks like we're expecting runway 22 though, so we can use OBS when we get closer. I mean, we'll hopefully just have a visual of it. Why does it say stall speed high? It's if you have anti-ice turned on, it's warning you your stall speed will be higher than normal. Assuming that you have a disruption in like flow over the wings because of icing and stuff. So you'll lose lift, so you'll stall at a higher airspeed than usual. But it just seems to say that whenever you have turned on the anti-ice, and then it just like doesn't go away. Same when it says flaps ice. The flaps ice warning is supposed to limit your flaps to only going 50%, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Every time I've gotten the flaps ice warning, I can still bring them down to 100%. So I just think, yeah, there's just bugs with those messages. Like the stall speed high might not be a bug. I think it might be a bug that it's still showing. Because we're at 7 degrees Celsius. I don't have any anti-ice on. I don't know. I don't think it like detects icing. No, we're still getting the audio glitches a little bit. Relative terrain map still safe all the way out, all the way to our destination at 5,500 feet. Looks good. We can just chill here. Getting bored of the game? No? Wonder if the ILS in the game is in the game if the airport isn't in the database. Yeah, I couldn't even find it here, right? It's like not in the databases at all. None of them. ZGOW. No matches found. So much to see. Yeah, you just gotta change things up. Like, you gotta try different add-ons. You gotta try different planes. Fly different places in the world. Like, figuring out where to fly and what to fly can be challenging. I'm gonna use the restroom and grab a snack. Be right back. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. If the runway is there, you're gonna land. I'm just gonna land there and hope that it detects it in NewSky. Otherwise, I don't know what we can do about it. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. 254. Did I say 237? All right, the altitude has been safe. 22 minutes until CSS. All right, what's our ground speed here? 272, 12 knot tailwind, beautiful. Fly under the bridges. We could risk it. You put 2,000 feet at CSS. Give you a top of descent a couple miles out. Oh yeah, I should do that too. What's up, .net? Yeah, what is the airport elevation? Well, I can just do 1,000. Oh, there's no AGL on this, is there? Oh, it's 41 feet. All right, 17 minutes. Thank you. 41 feet, so we could do like 1,100. All right, 17 minutes and 27 seconds of looking at really, really nice scenery. Pretty mountains. Auto FPS, make it beautiful. Oh, 51 feet. It's fine. The weather is good. As long as the weather holds, we'll be fine. We'll just spot it. Land it. See if it counts. Homemade, like homemade. Homemade. I took it out of the freezer. Made it at home. Like homemade. Homemade. Does homemade mean from scratch? What's the... I don't know. You've been away from... cat? Away from... command station? You made the dough and the sauce? Holy crap. It does? Away from chat, that's it. No, no, no. Oh, away from couch. There we go. Away from couch. AFC. You would think I would put that together when it literally says away from couch down here, but I did not. We might need it. Did Binky just coin AFC, away from couch? I never thought of the acronym or the initialism. Away from couch. Away from seaboard. Keyboard with a C. Yeah, I also want to reserve a slice of the pizza. Must think in couches, yeah. We can't see the planes in the reflections anymore, can we? My plane's way too high, isn't it? Can we see Av's plane? I don't think so. We see the mountains and the clouds. No, no planes. Feels bad. That would be awesome.
Your virtual plane may be cruising, but you should be circling the room. Time to stretch.
Okay. It seems too often. Is this really how often you're supposed to stand up? This is horrible. Alright. Fine. Even though I just got up a minute ago. Get up, boy. I'm up. You can tell I'm not near the microphone. Okay, I did it. I stood up. Circle to stand. No landing until you stretch. It's part of the... each checklist has a stretch. So if I look at the NewSky map, I mean, it's got to have this on the map, right? Yeah, it is on the map here, so as long as we land there, it should be fine. ZGOW. Here's the METAR. No significant weather. QNH 1017. Winds are variable at 1 meter per second. Meter per second? Okay. Yeah, the stand-up reminder is actually really good. Oh, it's doubled meters per second to knots? Oh yeah, 1 meter per second equals 1.9438 knots. Or 939. Yeah, meters for altitude. Yeah, they haven't been giving us meters though during the flight. But we can switch to meters down here. I looked at it earlier. Yeah, you can just go down, turn on meters overlay. And then if you do a selected altitude, it'll snap to 50 meters at a time in increments. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the audio glitching has been happening. Too many terrain level of detail changes, maybe. The COC? Oh, the COC should be the captains of Couch. Like, I gotta go check in with the COC real quick. The captains of Couch. Excuse me. Oh, almost. Holy crap. We're good. We're good. Dude, the shadow that it cast on the Vision Jet, too, that was awesome. Gotta consult the captains of Couch. Dude, that was so close. Dude doesn't even know how to fly the A380. Look how slow he's going. We're like following it like a bunch of birds following a whale in the ocean. Or a bunch of feeder fish. Guide us to our sustenance. Wait, isn't Deadly in the RJ? What does the RJ look like next to that thing? The RJ with its 4 engines next to the A380 with its 4 engines. Probably pretty funny looking. Guide me to a non-existent runway. I have no idea what to expect. I mean, we see a runway here on the satellite imagery, so hopefully it's there. I mean, look at it. There's the whole airport there on the satellite images with a terminal and everything. It's just not in the database for some reason. Secret airport. It is there. Did you land? It won't be level. Yeah, is it just going to be on top? That's okay. We're in the Vision Jet. We can land anywhere in this thing. See? Look how dirty it is. Man, this thing got dirty real fast. It's there, but with a surprise on the runway. Is it like a huge rock on it or something? It's going to be great. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, you're about to go on final? Okay. Oh, yeah, we'll be all right, right? All right, let's set our altitude selection down to 1100. Get VNav on so I don't miss my top of descent. All right, it says we're 8 minutes away from the VOR, which is like right at the field, basically. I think I could set it below because we look here. Look, this is like on final. So the airport, like, we'll probably, I think I'll set it to like 400 feet or something when we get to that point. We're gonna want to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna set it to 400 feet. Pretend that we're like a DIY ILS here. Final for the glide slopes 2300. What are you gonna, when you cross over CSS, what altitude are you at? I don't know if CSS is part of it, but there's some kind of VOR here. A VOR DME. FAF is at 2300. I assume that's way further out than that VOR though. DME 13.9 is 2300. 9.8, 2300. 10 miles out at 2300. Anyway, it looks like we'll be able to just land visually. Top of descent? Not yet. We got 2 and almost 3 minutes. It's all set up though. I don't know if you were talking to me though. I'm not anywhere near a captain. The couch captain's just a mythical couch that commands us all. It's not me. We're the captains of couch, or a couch of captains. The COC. Lives are in your hands, man. She kidnapped herself. Yeah, we're gonna need some, I'm gonna need... We have the virtual hangar that Sushi is working on, but after that, we're gonna need, like, a couch worship room where there's, like, a couch up on a pedestal with the face and the mustache, and then a bunch of stools surrounding it, like pews, where we can go in and worship the couch. One couch to rule them all. Welcome to the Couch Captain's private room in the back, where we worship the various Davenports. And then it'll change out what it is, different seasons. The couch will evolve. It just has like, it just got like a crown and everything on it. Surrounded by riches of stools that aren't half broken. Shiny new stools. And then the stools set up in the audience are just all broken down and stuff. Who's gonna write the hymns? They may take our lives, but they'll never take our couches. We do need some couch operating procedures. That's a good point. We can definitely do some AI music generation for couch hymns. Like a speakeasy. Yeah, there's a back door in the back of the hangar. There's a door that says like Couch Captains only or Couch Club only. Leads into that room. Where all the ritual couch things are performed, like worshipping different sectionals. And there's a sign that says the bar's over there. And what's our top of descent? Right now. Alright, there's our top of descent. Down to 400 feet. A sectional cult. Alright, so it's supposed to be runway 22. So let's set up for runway 22. I'm just going to go to heading mode, vertical speed mode to keep us on the descent. And then I'm going to hit OBS and dial in runway 220 with the course knob right here. Alright, 220, and then I'm going to turn the heading knob like that. Alright, let's hit comma. 1022 is the QNH. Couch Catholicism. Alright, we're 10 miles out. So it's right in front of us, right? Isn't this it right here? I can't see the runway yet. It's like right over here, maybe? That's just a big blank area. That's probably the airport. Pretty much heading directly at it. Alright, let's get this music out of here. Let's get auto throttle turned off. Alright, it says we're 6 miles out. I mean, it's got to be that right there, right? Yeah. I mean... And we have a... Oh, we have a 13 knot headwind. We should land on the opposite runway. Yeah, I'm going to flip it around. 220040. Alright, yeah, let's land on 040. Zero 44, nice. Thank you. All right, we'll get gear down for some drag. Under 190 knots, flaps 1. Yeah, there's a whole airport over here that's not in the database. Crazy. The mountain is here watching me do the landing before she heads out. Alright, yeah, this is going to be interesting because it's not in the database, so yeah, it's a fake airport that's not rendered by the game. But we get the runway because of the satellite images. It's so bumpy and there's a tree in the middle of the runway. Wonderful. Alright, I mean this will be fine. The Vision Jet can handle anything. How's our... We got a 6 knot headwind, it's perfect. I don't understand. You guys that have it in the database, is there an actual airport here for you? Like, there's a couple buildings, but this clearly isn't being treated like an airport. Is that a wall?
500.
It looks like there's a wall in the middle of the runway. There's something towards the second half of the runway that doesn't look good. All right, I'm going to land right on the threshold if I can. The threshold is curved. Look at this. There looks like there's like a wall. There's a wall at the end. There's a plane on the threshold of the runway too. This is gonna count, right?
Minimums.
All right, we're stalling it in. $1.09 Gs. Oh, their houses. Their house is all the way over there. Dude, what is this? This is crazy. It's not even an airport. Look at the color of the runway. There are houses all the way down there. They're just houses lining the Amazing. The buildings have collision. I would guess that they do. They tend to have collision, yeah. There's a small forest behind. Look at the turnoff. We can exit at taxiway Charlie to get into the neighborhood. Yeah, are we on a freeway or a runway? I can't tell anymore. It's beautiful. Well, let me see if it gives me credit for the landing. Position update. This will close your flight. Yes, I got a 10. It counted. We're going to have to take off from here. Oh my god, we're going to have to take off from this. Dude. Oh. You have an ILS? I didn't even try to tune it in. This is beautiful, guys. This may be the most scenic airport we've ever seen. What is going on over here? What's up with this, like, tree shrine thing? This is the kind of spot we need, but we need to put a couch in the middle. What is happening? This is one of the weirdest things. Look at that, just total the row of houses. It's a PSYOP airport. Yeah, whatever's going on here. It's a little sus. Alright, well, it counted in a NewSky, so we're good. The next airport is RCYU. 282 miles. So we can't put in ZGOW, or at least I can't, so I'm going to have to put in a nearby airport. Maybe this one, ZWAI. Just so we can get a route. You can see the photograph where it's captured. Yeah, real pics of planes. Yeah, right over here. Yeah, you can see real pics of the planes here from the satellite images. And then there's I mean, there was a plane on the threshold of the runway too. No pic. Oh, I took a bunch of screenshots already. This is only when I want to use, like, I was taking them already. Just a full screen screenshot. Not with a camera. Painted grass, yeah. Well, I didn't see any, like, grass getting kicked up or whatever. Oh my god, Av's landing. The mad lad is doing it. Is he gonna follow the curve? You flew the CJ4. It was buggy, but you made it? I haven't really flown the CJ4 in 2024. Av's gonna have to take off from this runway. This is great. You love to see it. Absolutely love it. All right, next is RCYU. Okay, Valanta. New flight. They need to remove this inner scroll bar. This thing is so annoying. Like, just let me scroll down. And why doesn't it just, like, collapse all of these? So I can just see this one as the up next. Or just pin this one to the top. Up here, it just says up next flight. They didn't expect us to have 80 leg routes, probably. Alright, leg 47, 282 nautical miles. I feel like this is the job for the TBM. I'm going to switch it up. Getting the TBM 930. Wait. I can't. Oh, I can't because I can't spawn here. Oh, I'm glad I didn't hit that button. I can't spawn it here. Do not change planes. All right, Vision Jet. That would have been really dumb. Okay. Vision Jet, book flight, generate Simbri flight plan. I almost the mountain put she put a bag of treats here for me to be able to give the dog, like just on the desk, and I almost just reached my hand in there and had some. They're probably pretty good. You can spawn here? But the airport's not in my database. I don't trust it. I'm not doing it. Eat the dog treats. Do it. All right, set route. There's the route that I got from this non-existent airport. So I'm just gonna go direct Saput, I guess. I'm just gonna delete our departure, add our destination. RCYU. Okay, and then we have Saput. Let's just see where Saput is. S-A-P-U-T. And then we're going to go direct Saput. Okay, it's to the northeast. Alright, that works. Alright, direct Saput. And then Saput, we join the Victor 36. Alright, yep, Victor 36 to T-Bon. Tebon, we're on the A470. Exiting at XLN. And we join the Whiskey 547. Exit at JNJ. Then direct HLG. Taiwan. Then direct RCYU. Landing runway 21. Okay. 29,000 feet. I guess we'll go higher on this one. We're gonna be over water for just I don't know, like a third of it. All right, yeah, let's get up there. Let's get to 29,000. 29,100. $29,100. Whoops. Oh my god. I hate how you can push these through. You can push them through here. I do it all the time. Alright, we could do beyond ATC en route, I guess.
Beyond ATC connected.
It's loading the airport. What is going to happen here as it's loading the airport? Because there's no scenery, right? So I'm not sure it'll work. What's up, Finn? We're on USA West. Alright, while that's happening, I'm going to turn this around. Get the flaps down. Pitch trim to 6. Toga and auto throttle. VNav off. So much better with a flight stick. You got it working? Nice. When you're playing on your iPhone, level on the Vision Jet, it just holds you straight and level. It's almost like a roll and pitch mode, but it's going to hold you, instead of holding your existing pitch and roll or bank, it's going to hold you straight and level. All right, probe heat on. I don't really feel like taxiing on this non-runway, so I think we just take off from here. First waypoint is direct Saput, S-A-P-U-T, Saput, Saput. All right, let's roll. All right. Bumpy takeoff.
Traffic 1 mile. Traffic less than 1 mile.
All right, I gotta watch Av's takeoff. Is he taking off from over there? He's taking off from the taxiway. Is he actually gonna get off the ground? Oh, he's already up. I think he is. Oh no, the shadow's just loading in. Oh, he's rotating. Oh my god. How? All right, we got to turn all the way around. Left turn. Our first track, 058, direct Saput. And we got nav mode on standby. Goodbye, very strange airport. We'll miss you. It was an experience we'll never forget. Yeah, Beyond ATC is not going to work with this not being in my flight sim data or whatever. Like, there's no parking spots, there's no runway, there's no nothing. A keybind to reset the drone. Yeah, just hit R for reset. Hit the Romeo key.
Traffic less than 1 mile. Traffic less than 1 mile.
All right, we are on our way to Taiwan. I feel like the bot's is about to tell us to stretch. I feel like I need to stretch it out anytime now, bot. No problem, Tristan. I found that out accidentally one time. I just like accidentally hit R while I was using the drone and it reset it. I was like, oh. My God, sweet Caroline. Whoops. I'll try to exit the plane. Is that the MU2? Alright, outside air temp is 3. I'm gonna get engine anti-ice on. What time? I haven't changed it. I'm at 4:26 UTC. What is it? What's live time right now? Oh, sunrise. Oh, real time. Everybody put real time, real time. Do it. Oh my god, we're missing the sunrise. Holy crap, real time, activate. Real time, activate. I guess I'll pull it back 1 minute for the people that don't use real time. Isn't it just easier to all keep real time on right now? I think it's easier just to keep real time on. Yeah, meet me in real time, everybody. Hit your clouds, turn on real time. Real time live weather. We're actually going to get live weather in real time. It's amazing. Holy crap, this sunrise. Thanks for asking, Sharon. It's beautiful. Have I seen or used say intentions? Yes. I was one of the first. I don't know if I was the first, but I was the first person. I was one of the first people to pay for it on release day for an entire year, I think. And now I will not use it anymore because I think what they've done over the last year has been mostly cringy. It's like a product where they think that the more they spam and the more they like just flood you with information about it, that they'll get customers, but it's just very yeah, it rubs me the wrong way. So I don't recommend it anymore. I recommend Beyond ATC to everybody, but they have a free trial. You can go try it for yourself. You might enjoy it. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, I should have like an AI thing that just explains it all. It's not so much a problem with the product, but the people that run the product. If you mention their competitors, they'll like ban you from their Discord, apparently. That's what a bunch of people said in this chat room. So yeah, I wouldn't do business with people that act that way. So I don't recommend others do either. Oh no. Yeah, I was a fan of it until I found out that the readback was not, what was it, like July or something? There was no readback enforcement whatsoever, and I think now you have to like opt in to even get readback enforcement or something. And I was like being gaslit essentially. They were telling me that it doesn't really matter, that it doesn't care what you say. I was like, you're joking, right? Like it is 100%. The core, most essential feature of any ATC software is to enforce readbacks of all types. Because real-world ATC is not going to let you say a wrong altitude or a wrong turn, so... Yeah, I would avoid it. I recommend people try it for themselves, but they can go ahead and try it, but they need to know how that product is being run. There are countless people who have come in here and posted on Reddit and stuff saying that they've been like banned for criticizing the product, banned from using it, or kicked from Discord servers for mentioning their competitors. It's ridiculous. And so they have to resort to spamming and getting as many possible people to use it as often as they can to try to offset all the bad stories that are out there. So, yeah. Very embarrassing to watch. How do you all go so fast in the VisionJet? Blew an engine twice? Oh, Mike, don't use... just use the auto throttle. You don't want to use takeoff power for more than 5 minutes, or yeah, you'll damage the engine. It's a 5-minute max for maximum power. Basically, it's going to move the set power to the top of this green arc here. But you should just use... you should just be using the auto throttle down here. Turn it on. Assuming you're using autopilot. Yeah, let the auto throttle handle it. Now we're going to standard altimeter setting.
Less than 1 mile.
Yeah, and make sure your flaps are up. And the FMS will have you climbing at 165 knots. So just turn on the auto throttle FMS. And then up here, if you have your altitude selected already, hit flight level change. And you should see it say climb. And flight level change over here. It should be climbing at 165 knots airspeed. Takes a long time to get up to its near its service ceiling, but it'll get there eventually. But yeah, it's very automated. Like the nice thing about the VisionJet is just how much technology is in it. Makes it really easy and just hands off to fly. It's great. Your Beyond ATC doesn't give you the menu to start in the air. It gets... Oh, no, mine's the same way, Javiation. Well, there's no airport at ZGOW for me on the ground. So, like, there's no runways, taxiways, parking spots. So it makes sense that it's not working. I think, like, whenever they get to it, like, maybe sometime... Hopefully sometime this year, we'll get the VFR support Beyond ATC. I think that's their big next thing, right? Like, if we open up... In the software itself, you can look at their roadmap. There's a big roadmap button down here at the bottom. So yeah, traffic and this was, I don't think their roadmap has even changed. Like this has been their roadmap forever. So yeah, we're at Beyond ATC Core is out. Traffic injection. So this was the experimental, and now traffic injection 1.0 is out. Oh, next they have Core ATC 1.5. Work on procedures, flow, callouts, and bugs. Continue to fix broken airports or flight plan bugs. Oh, then it says community vote feature, and then VFR 1.0. Then traffic 2.0, another feature, emergency procedures. So yeah, they've been following their roadmap since the start. But yeah, they got traffic out. Yeah, mine got hung up on ZGOW. It's just like not in my database or something. And I don't know if maybe install... Oh, fuel low. Whoops. Forgot to fill it up there. Now we're full. Oh, thanks. Utilities... Initialization, fuel. Confirm. Alright, we're direct T-Bon. You know, we're flying this ourselves. Is there going to be anything? I don't know. The mountains are kind of nice. We could take a direct route over there. LLM. I guess it's part of Core 1.5. I mean, they haven't added anything between traffic injection and Core ATC, so... Yeah, I mean, it seems like the big things are, you know, after traffic injection is VFR. That's the next huge thing. Custom tail number? I don't think so. You can set it on the configuration menu. I'm not sure that it ever uses it though. So like when you choose your plane, there's a button at the very bottom of the screen that says configure, and in there that's where you can choose like your livery, your variant, your call sign and all that. Do your fuel and payload beforehand. Yeah, it never saves. It's pretty weird. Add it to the list of things that used to work in 2020 and don't work in 2024. What's up, Lulich? This is a 282-mile route as well. Actually, the route might be longer than 282. Oh yeah, we have 262 left. Cancel a job. Yeah, you have to go to, it's really weird, but go to the aircraft hangar, which is the third button in the top left. And then in the middle column of the screen, click the job. Because essentially the jobs are assigned to an airplane. And I think it's to support owning multiple planes and having AI employees if you upgrade for the AI features. So the jobs are assigned to the plane, kind of like being assigned to a crew in a plane. And then when you click the job in the middle, then you hit the delete button at the bottom. You might have to click it a few times. Usually it doesn't work the first time for me. You're quite new to the sim, learning your way very slowly. Would I recommend? When would I recommend looking at using Beyond ATC? I mean, if you're new, ATC is probably one of the, I mean, it's totally up to you. If you want to fast track, like getting into like airliners and using ATC, you can. There's just so much to learn that the airplane, if you're trying to learn like about flying in general, and I didn't know anything about flying before I started simming like 4.5 years ago. I didn't know anything at all about aviation, really. But I would say like it doesn't matter really what plane you're flying if you're trying to learn stuff, because there's so much to learn. Well, it does matter, but there's so much to learn that has nothing to do with the plane itself, right? Like how do you figure out your route, your navigation, how much fuel, how you get there, the autopilot, learning the basics of weather, which runway to take off on, you know, how to set your altimeter correctly so you get the right altitude by looking up the weather. What is airspace, you know, how do you know the terrain around you? How do you figure out a route? Like, how do you use ATC? Like, you can use the built-in ATC to start. I did that for a long time, just using the built-in ATC. I think the built-in ATC is a fine way to start with ATC because it will give you the basics of like getting a clearance and getting instructions from ATC. It's not incredible. Like the third-party stuff is way better, of course, because they put a lot more time into it, but the default ATC will get you started. You'll get used to like, oh, I called this person for this. Then I start with clearance, then I go to ground for taxi, then I go to tower for takeoff, and then I go to some center controller, departure controller. So that stuff is still worthwhile doing in the built-in ATC for now. It'll help you get through the basics. And then once you start noticing the limitations and noticing the errors it makes, then something like Beyond ATC might make sense. Like Beyond ATC is like $30. And you can turn on the co-pilot mode, which I do all the time, so you don't even have to talk to it yourself. And it has an interface for clicking buttons for responses, so it's definitely like you can get started with it as a beginner because of those helpful features. And then when you're ready, you can turn off the automatic features and do it yourself. But yeah, I mean, if $30 is no big deal to you, you could use Beyond ATC first and not even use the in-sim ATC. There are some things you get that are nice with the in-sim ATC though, like it'll draw the taxi path right in the world for you. Whereas with Beyond ATC, you open it up and open up a little map, and the little map will show you where to go. It's still really easy to use though. But yeah, I mean, there's so much to learn, and people have different goals. Some people want to be in airliners as soon as possible, but the difficult thing about hopping into an airliner right away is not only do you have to learn everything that's going on outside of the plane with weather and navigation and how to get where you're going and what the different approaches are, how do you know what runway to land on, how does the wind relate to the runway, and then you look up and there's like 800 buttons and switches to press instead of like 20. It's just more complex than it needs to be to start. So limiting how much you're learning at a time is how I like to learn. Like, as things come up, I'll learn about them. But starting with the basics, like a real pilot would, is helpful. I'm not a real pilot, but, you know, real pilots don't start an airliner, and it's a simulator. So if you start in an airliner, you're going to be very lost. Starting in a small plane and learning the absolute basics, just taking off, flying around an airport, flying a circuit around an airport and landing again, like a racetrack pattern. And then when you get bored of doing that, you're like, all right, I've learned enough for today. Maybe you do something silly, you know? Go fly under bridges, go fly a fighter jet, hop in a hot air balloon, go try a glider. Then when you're like, all right, I'm motivated to learn more real stuff, then you go back. You know, it's going to be different for every person. Like, you could totally fast track the airline, but it's just one of those things where it's going to be more overwhelming if you do it that way than if you started with something smaller. Get the F-15, learn to fly by your pants. Yeah. I mean, nobody can stop you. I would just recommend not taking the flight sim community too seriously, because there's a lot of really serious people when it comes to flight sim, and a lot of them will just like bash anything anybody does that they don't approve of. It's really weird. If you can avoid all that stuff and just do what you want to do, I think that's a good way to approach it. At the end of the day, it's a game. It can also be a real-world training tool for procedures and stuff, but for most people, like the vast majority of people that play flight sim, it's for entertainment or because they're interested in aviation, or maybe they're an aspiring pilot and they want to learn some of the systems. Yeah, just do what's good for you and what keeps you motivated and happy to fly in it. There's a lot of tools to keep you going too, like career mode apps and the new built-in career mode. Tons and tons of stuff to do. You can get dinosaur mods and a dune buggy and drive around in an ATV or an ATV through dinosaur like Jurassic Park, and, you know, go do all the photography missions and take pictures of all the wild animals throughout the world, and, you know, do all the landing challenges each week. There's a ton of stuff to do. So just do whatever interests you in the moment. Oh yeah, Gibson. Simming for 4 years, barely touched airliners. Yeah, I'm the same way. I didn't really fly airliners much until over the summer last year. I kind of got more into them, and that was after, you know, at the time that was 4 years. Yeah, 4 years of simming, and then I finally kind of got into the airliners, and there's plenty to do in that time, you know. There's a lot of serious people. Then there's the captains of Couch. Small app added to the sim bar for Beyond ATC. Wait, did they make a? I thought they made a panel app. Did they not make a? Toolbar app or whatever? I thought at one point they made one for VR. Yeah, 100% for entertainment. Life's too short. Yeah, and just like, there's so much of that nowadays with like every game, you know, like I've been trying a lot lately to like not look up any gaming guides either at all. Like even for a game like PoE 2 or like Diablo 4 when that came out, it was just like, you can look up a guide, but you're kind of losing all of the, you're losing all of the fun that comes from discovering everything on your own and crafting your own style and everything. So I just try not to get too many pro tips when it comes to those kind of games. Nort, thanks for joining the Couch Club, dude. Thanks for signing on the dotted line. The big boy club. If you link your Discord and YouTube, you'll get extra channels where you can bug me. Oh, it's a stretch time.
Before your next takeoff, make sure your legs are ready for the journey. Stand and stretch.
Fine. We'll stand and stretch. It's just too often. Where's his stool at? He joined the Couch Club. He gets a stool, but he also has access to the Couch Club. Welcome to the COC. The Club of Couch. Club of Couches. He got access to the back room, sorry. The bar's over there in the back room. Okay, I'm standing up. I'm doing it. I'm gonna give the puppy, her headphones off. I'm standing up. I'm gonna give the puppy a treat. Bring her something. She'll be very happy. Alright, we walked all the way into the other room. Alright, got a snack. She got a snack. Alright, I had standard barrow on. Let's sync the heading bug. This is a long one. 205 miles left. 3 hours of endurance because I cheated and just filled it up. Well, I didn't even fill it all the way up. Yeah, no borks. Yeah, the mountain is has left for a one-day trip, and so it's just me and the borker, and she is usually a little angel when she's alone with me. So, because I don't think she's trying to protect me from anything. She's like, all right, that's just the guy that's playing the flight sim. It's fine. The mountain's the provider. She's the one that needs the protection. So, yeah. Very few borks. I mean, there's so many coins floating out there in the economy right now. It's like they're not being spent anyway, so. Yeah, she just like, all right, I don't care if somebody's like breaking into the place. Doesn't matter. It's just this guy that's here. No protection needed. Inflation alert has 8 coins. You know what I should do? I'm trying to get my I think I should make an incentive for people to watch on Twitch. It's really lonely over there, and there's no way I'm ever going to get the higher quality until I get the affiliate thing. I should make like a, if you're on Twitch, you get there's a BorkCoin every hour that gets given to a random person. That'll incentivize. I'm bribing you guys with BorkCoins to help me with my goals. Spam TTS later. Yeah, you're going to queue up all 8 of them at once and just copy paste it all in at the same time. Oh man. I mean, I'm anticipating some like just total TTS spam someday. 8 coins. He's hoarding the coins. It is pretty cool what you can do with the bot on Twitch, though. I know the Twitch, the video quality sucks, though. That's the downside. Double coins. There is, as far as I know, there's not like a way for me to link the two accounts, like you watching on one versus the other, so you'll have separate wallets for your coins, essentially. Leslie Nielsen on TT. I don't control the TTS. It's whatever's available. I don't own the product, you know. It's Monster TTS. But the bot is really fun to play with, honestly. Like I actually really like configuring it. I was up, oh my god, I was up after the stream yesterday. I was up until like 2:30 in the morning playing with trying to get ChatGPT working by coding it with C# and paid for a month of ChatGPT. RJ says I'm here, but the quality kind of sucks. Yeah, so Twitch is a 4,500 kilobit per second. It goes 4,500 on the quality until you are an affiliate or a partner, and then you can go 6,000 or 8,000, so it gets a little better. But on YouTube, it's like YouTube recommends like 13,000 to 20,000 or 13 to 15. I think for 1440, I'm doing 17,000 right now on YouTube. It's just, yeah, it's just different. But yeah, anyway, the bot stuff is really fun to program, and like I'll probably play around with it more later tonight off stream, trying to get ChatGPT to work so I can like give CouchBot a little like personality.
We can all watch on both simultaneously and get double bork coins to spam TTS.
Double bork coins. Actually, the bork timer is global between the two. So whenever the bot command gets triggered, it's a race. Like if people are on Twitch and YouTube, whichever one gets detected first, it's still just one at a time for that. Anyway, the bot stuff's really, really fun to play with. Like, I enjoy it a lot. And Twitch just has all the different capabilities for, like, choosing random... It's insane. If I showed you guys the, like, the difference in the command list is insane. Oh, you don't have to do that, Svi. You can just watch on whichever one you prefer. It's fine. But having a little, maybe, it's just because the bot capabilities. I would love to do the, like, thing where the bot randomly, like, every up to 2 hours, like, throws a random BorkCoin down and somebody, like, grabs the BorkCoin randomly and it assigns it to them, but I just can't. The capability is not there for YouTube, unfortunately. It's just silly, fun stuff to play with the bot. You know, it's been fun to configure it. I like it. All right, runway 21 is what's expected. 21, already have that in, so let's choose the visual approach for a quick top of descent. Or let's do the LNAV VNAV, and let's preview it on the map and see which direction we're coming from. The west. Dot Bill is to the east. This one's to the north. And Vagley's over there. Vagley. I guess Mezzo is the best one. I'm just going to load Mezzo. Remove that and get our top of descent. 16 minutes and 40 seconds. It's going down. And if we zoom in, or if we right click and put the cursor on the MFD over there and then zoom in. Yeah, that looks fine. Come this way, right turn, line up with the runway. Beautiful. All right, Taiwan, here we come. People starting with Z. Interesting. What's up, Deadly? Nice RJ. Is that matching the right livery or no? You rang? Zoldrin's got competition. Oops. NewSky's complaining about greased landings and GA is annoying. Yeah, I agree. You wish it's just the default? I don't know what it's showing here, but it looks awesome. It has like magenta lights on it or something. What is that? Does it have magenta lights instead of like red lights or something? I don't know what's going on. Does YouTube save VODs indefinitely? Yes. I think you can go back to like my very first live stream probably. It's a bug. It looks awesome though. This is the kind of bug that they can keep, you know, it just looks cool. Oh, it's a Canadian airline that flies to the Arctic. Let me bring the drone camera back there. Yeah, North Caribou. Autonomous. It flies over your house twice a week. Nice. 2.3 million to lease a A320 and OnAir. Yeah, dude, OnAir is really difficult, especially because we're on the Thunder server. They also have a non-classic mode. Like, there used to be this mode, the original mode, and difficulty was called, is what is now called classic. And then they have the realism mode, which is on by default, which is like 1/3 the pay that it used to be. So it's extremely difficult to earn a ton of money. Oh, challenge mode, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I think that's like the default, or it's been the default for a bit now. It's pretty crazy. All right, Binky, have a good one, dude. Have a nice weekend. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Doing a bunch of 50-mile cargo missions in the caravan. Nice. I finally did a couple yesterday. Enjoying the shorter legs. Less than 15-minute cruise. Yeah, it's a nice change. Like, we had a couple short flights last night. Couch dog? No, she's good. No BorkCoins will be given away while she's just here with me. I mean, it's actually pretty good because it's causing the value of BorkCoins to go higher and higher. Your base is on St. Martin, flying all the way to Davenport in the PC-12? You don't just want to ferry yourself overnight? You're doing it manually? That's pretty hardcore. You could also just hire an employee to have it near Davenport and then just fly as if you're that employee. You can choose them as your pilot when you do the flight instead of your character or yourself. Are you already in Florida? Yeah, it is an option to do that, so you don't have to, you can like still have your adventures wherever you're going, you know? Fly a pork chop on a drone? Like a meal delivery thing? I'm drinking a shake right now. It might be a Taco Bell order kind of night. I don't know. Every time I think about every time I'm on the stream, I think about Taco Bell now. Oh, here we go.
Вантака турлите рампо.
What?
Vantaka to find Teram. Vantaka to bring Teram, Paul and Inta MY believe by Teram.
It's Lord of the Rings. One taco to rule them all. You turn me down? No, she's not borking. Not yet. When it's got like 100 and something voices, so it can pick some with like some, you know, really thick English, like accent speaking English. It's really hard. This is why I need to get the ChatGPT stuff going later, is because I can program it to like come up with funny things on its own, so it's going to be different every time, you know, instead of having like a list of 30 things, it'll just ping it every time. I'll probably work on that later tonight. Who needs PC-12 tutorials when we can improve the bot, really? No, it's not sleeping. Yeah, it's kind of, she's kind of sleeping. All right, what's our top of descent? 6 minutes and 26 seconds. All right, 1,700 feet. VNav. All right, 1,700 VPath. Founded a new home. It's been like 30 minutes. No, I have not. Cabin crew? Oh, are you using Cabby or something? Or using Say Intentions cabin crew? Yeah, it's a shame. Some of their features are pretty fun. Say Intentions, ew. Oh, what is cabin crew then? Oh, the built-in radio in the cabin? You can play music on it? Wait, in the RJ? Wait, there's built-in music player in the cabin? In the RJ? I didn't know that. I think I only flew it a couple times. I liked it though. There's music? I don't remember that. A coffee? Oh, yeah, the coffee pot. There's a whole radio. Maybe, you know what? I bet what happened is I saw it and I was worried it was going to play some copyrighted stuff. So I didn't use it on the stream. And therefore I didn't use it. That might be what happened. Like Vice City. All right, top of descent, 1 minute, 27 seconds.
Vertical track.
All right, 1 minute. Let's see if we have weather information here. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the info. RCYU. Runway 21. No arrival. I think I chose it via Mezzo. No METAR available. RCYU, let's check real world source and see. RCYU. No METAR found. Let's try metartaf.com. 105. The closest is 105 kilometers away. 15 degrees Celsius with light rain. 1017. V max. Whoa, slow us down. Alright, there we go, we're good. Alright, I'll just do 1017. Can see if we could hit comma when we get closer. Yeah, this could be pretty nasty. Yeah, the live weather looks great. Auto throttle shut off? Oh, you're right. What the heck? Oh, because of VMAX, you're right. There we go. No. Did that auto shut off because it... That's weird. Did I bump my throttle, maybe? I did not mean to shut the auto throttle off. What's up, Dolly? It started blinking when I entered the new barrow. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I bumped something. Nice catch, Brian. Thanks. Saved by the mods yet again. Uh-oh. She's awake. Crap. I thought it wasn't gonna happen. Shoot her. The bork. She's awoken. She's just looking off into the distance, into the kitchen. I have no idea what she thinks is happening. Very strange. She's a strange person. Is she cute? She's very cute. Yeah, she's very cute. That's the one thing she's got going for her. She can be very sweet. Sorry, I'm testing something on the, testing the futon bot. So it can start giving away BorkCoins. Needs to be a shrine to the Bork in the hangar. Oh yeah, I still need to, yeah, Sushi's working on the hangar. And I don't know. I have to ask her to make a Bork. To get like a bork emote going for her. The borker. This is getting a little, this is getting a little sus here. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna pull the auto throttle off. -2 degrees. I'm gonna get the other anti-ice on. Holy crap. Dude. Now, are we supposed to be at this altitude? I have no idea. I don't think so. So far, so good. Keeping an eye on my relative terrain map on the right. We're getting the bumps. 25 knot tailwind, 13 knot crosswind from the right. Is there a knob to increase the speed bug on the G1000? No, you just have to use the up-down, unfortunately. Unless there happens to be an external autopilot like there is in the Grand Caravan. And in that case, you have the up-down knob instead. But if you have the G1000 with the integrated autopilot, where you only have the buttons on the side of it to control the autopilot, then that is the way. But you could go into your shortcuts if you have a spare knob or you just want to set it. Like I use control page up and page down for my altitude selection all the time. So if you go into your settings flow, look for I think it's called set target AP airspeed or something like that. Increase and decrease. You can set 2 buttons to that. I think it's set AP reference speed or something. Let me see. Keyboard. Reference altitude. So I use control page up and page down for these. Autopilot N1 reference. I think it's this one here. Right control, page up, page down. Increase and decrease autopilot reference airspeed. Let me test it real quick. Control up and down. I have to change it off auto to manual. Yep, that works. So I can just hold it and it changes the airspeed. Yeah, I use the one for my altitude all the time. That's one way to do it. Oh my god. Dude, this looks incredible. Holy crap. More pictures. That is so awesome looking. What a time to be a gamer. Life's hard as a gamer. You have to stand up and stretch every 1 hour or so. It's really difficult. They ask so much of us. All right, keeping the descent going. Dude, we're gonna get such a good view of this from the side too. Beautiful. Wait till you get to my age, young Kip. Landing with 0 fuel? If you're on like NewSky, just top it off. Who's gonna stop you? Ah, Twitch bot fail. You turn 62 tomorrow? Nice. Happy birthday. Are you doing anything for your birthday? Besides playing Flight Sim? Alright, let me hit comma 1016. You thought at 37 it was all over? Ken's a whippersnapper. Never thought I'd make it, just fixing a nice birthday dinner of spaghetti. Dude, I love spaghetti. Spaghetti and meatballs. Garlic bread. Yes, please. What do we set up for here on this approach? We got FAF 1700. LNAV, VNAV. We got the vertical guidance in already. I'm just going to hit approach now. Stop talking dirty. All right, there's the runway right against the water. Dude, this is such a cool approach. All right, we're on the glide path already early. I mean, we kind of have to be. I don't know. The last turn is... Yeah, this will be fine. All right, one more right turn. We got a ways to go. I'm going to leave it at 180. So we got 4 miles until the final approach fix. And then 5 miles until the runway. So once we get to the FAF, I'll slow it down. To depart, yep. RCYU, yes we will. We'll keep it going. All right, all lined up. 180. And 5 miles till the final... 5 miles till the runway. All right, let's bring it down to 120. Had to do it with a cheat button. I mean, I just forgot before taking off to do it, so I just filled myself... I filled the tanks when we were in the climb. All right, gear, flaps. Full flaps. 2.5 miles to the runway. All right, let's get auto throttle off. Let's get the autopilot off.
Pilots in the cockpit.
Oh my god.
Stretchers on the ground.
Oh my god. Dude, that scared the crap out of me. Oh my god, why not on final? Holy crap. Did it pick a demon voice or something? What was that? Sit down. Dude, it picked like a demon voice. No stretching under 10,000 feet. Oh, I'm keeping my ass in the chair right now.
Minimums.
All right, it can't be too soft or NewSky is gonna ding me. As much as I want to grease it. All right, 1.09 Gs. Dude, the lighting looks so incredible right now. Let's get our 40 knot taxi on. Pazuzu from The Exorcist. I couldn't name a character in The Exorcist. Pazuzu? Chook 93 coming in. Oh, I need to stretch. All right, Shooter, see you later, man. Introduce the kids to Lord of the Rings. Amazing. That sounds awesome. Have a good one, Shooter. 10 out of 10. Costco pizzas, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's a great choice. Man, I was thinking about getting Taco Bell, but maybe I'll get pizza. Lasagna, nice. I'd pick spaghetti over lasagna, honestly. Weren't we talking about that lasagna versus something recently? For sure. Oh, the city over here. Beef brisket. The lighting is like absolutely perfect right now. No photogrammetry. It's turned off. So good looking. Whoa. Get Chinese takeout at the airport? I would do that. Okay, I think the question is, do we continue the world tour? Or I don't want to exclude too many people. It looks like we've lost several people from earlier. So I don't know if people are still flying or if it's like been enough for today for the world tour. Have we done like 4 flights? So I could be down to do, yeah, the group seems small, yeah. Oh, wait, we switched to live. We switched to live, that's probably part of it. Hold on. If I just move that by a minute. Right, that's why I switched to live. Whoops, oh my god. I'll never learn that that's there now. Oh yeah, there's Av now. Yeah, I forgot I had live ticked, so that's why. Not everybody switched over to live, so we weren't seeing everybody. But I do think we've thinned out a little bit anyway. So I don't want to leave too many people behind who have left. Alright, I guess we do a quick poll. I don't know, I feel like the answer is that we should be done with the world tour for today, at least so more people can join tomorrow or the next time we do it. Oh, Zoldrin's couch is showing up. The couch livery is showing up. There it is. The next flight is 353 miles, so I actually think pulling out the airliners would be appropriate. Alright, we'll start the poll on the YouTubes. The poll has been started. Do we want to do another world tour flight? The next one is 353 miles. So I do think we'll need jets. Like real jets, not the Vision jet. Like longitude. Or we can switch over. I'll probably do like some missions for the VA. It's gonna be dark in the US soon though. Is it already? It's probably sunset in Iowa already. Alright, Cyber, have a good one, dude. Thanks for that info about the FPS stuff. It's interesting. I don't think I'll uncap mine, but it is weird. Time to sleep for me. Yeah, sounds good, Av. Airliner time. Most people are voting for OnAir now. 7:30 in Ohio, yeah. See ya, Cyber. See ya, Av. Shortly past sunset, okay. Yeah, I need to help contribute. Alright, it's almost 75% of people said to switch to OnAir. Yeah, I want to make sure more people can make the world tour missions. Sorry if you were just joining. Main menu it is. Goodbye. How was the mission sharing? Oh, I didn't actually check to see. Let me check if I got paid for those missions or not. I don't know if I got paid for the missions that RJ made. So we tested it by... I made some of the missions. So basically how it works with NeoFly is if you have the airliner add-on, which is like a paid upgrade. Oh, I didn't close my flight. Whoops. Oh, no. Oh, I have to go back there. Whoops. Thanks, Jack. Oh my god, you just saved me so much time. To load back in. Thanks, Jack. My god, saved. I would be in such trouble without you guys. There we go. Closed flight. Whoops. Oh, I got a 10 too. Beautiful. Thank you, sir. All right, Mike, have a good one, man. Lions game, nice. Good luck to neither team or both teams. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up on any sports recently. All right, NewSky is closed out. I forgot to do the stretch. Gonna need to do that. So I was curious. So NeoFly, how it works is if you have the airliner add-on, you can go here into the airline section. You can go into the airline section and you get like a hub where you have like, if you bring certain materials to your hub, you get bonuses, bonus pay for certain flight types. If you add a hub line, which is like a scheduled route, kinda, you generate jobs, and then you can hit this little tick box and you can share those jobs. Oh, did I get a notification? Multiplayer job sharing, okay. You can share those jobs online. And then when somebody's looking for jobs, they can tick this little checkbox. So this is somebody who's doesn't have the airline. I think anybody can use them, can check them. So if I tick this box, it would show any jobs that were player created jobs leaving from the airport I'm at. And then you can pick up those jobs for extra XP and like more money in XP. And then supposedly the person that made the job gets money. But I'm curious if that happened or not. Oh wait, this is it, isn't it? Shared mission cargo, 24,000. Oh, I think that's it. So when I signed in, that's shared mission cargo payment from the one RJ did yesterday. When I loaded it up, it checked and now I got the payment. So I guess it happens every time you start. Maybe every time you start NeoFly, it checks to see if anybody did any of your online missions. So I got 24,000 from nothing, just from him taking my job that my VA created. It kind of makes sense because the VA costs weekly. So to recoup that money of running the VA, it's another way to recoup that money by offering the online jobs. So I could go in here and be like, all right, this one, MQJ, I can just sort by the reward. And just take this job and hit upload and it'll put it online. So there's a pop-up you can't see that says the mission has been shared online. So if somebody does that, I get a cut and they get more than usual for the job. It's kind of cool. This is some like sounds like a nursery rhyme or something, this song. What is going on over here? I feel like I'm breaking up a party. Spy. Uh-oh, Zoldrin's here. He got out of his couch Airbus. Is that the IAE? No, it's a CFM, right? Alrighty. Virtual airline time. Let me update the titles. Let me get NeoFly going. Does one mission in OnAir, quits back to NeoFly. No, I just went to look at the new feature yesterday. Like, overall, it's cool that they added the feature, but I don't think it changes how you play it. Like, a little. I mean, it's just like you can... The mission you accept might happen to be generated by another player. You still just fly the mission. Like, I don't know. It's okay. It's a first step, I guess, towards like multiplayer stuff. But... yeah, OnAir is just totally different. Like, there's so many long-term goals in OnAir company. It's just kind of the next level. And it's kind of grueling. Like, I feel like we're just scraping by an OnAir company. All right, I flew to the east and the south, right? I think I left my plane over... Okay, we're at 13 Charlie. In the PC-12. What the heck? I mean, I'm gonna check on the dog real quick. She just squeaked a toy. I heard a toy squeak, but she's in her bed. I just gotta make sure there's a toy in her bed, otherwise that's creepy. All right, no ghosts. The she's got her little bed she's sleeping in near the window, and she doesn't have one toy. She has 4 toys in her bed, and she was like rolling around. She leaned on a squeak toy. And so when I looked over, I couldn't see it. So it was very strange. I thought it was like a Home Alone moment, like somebody stepped on something and the intruder was detected. You know, as irrational as it is, you gotta check sometimes. The stick, the what, Finn? Career cheese missions, pays to fly long hauls. Are you talking about the stock career mode? You appreciate the stock career mode. You can cheese missions, but it pays to fly long hauls for passive income. Yeah, I think they're the default mode is great. I don't have a problem with it. It just needs more content. That's it. That is all. I played it a bunch. All right, VIP. I'm bringing out the blue boy. There we go. This livery is awesome. Okay, and then I'm going to go to 13 Charlie. I don't think there's going to be any VA mission from here, so I need to get back to Davenport probably. Or back to Mount Comfort to grab another one. So let me see what VA missions there are. I don't know if I should grab the ones that are expiring so we avoid the penalty. Or help offset the penalty. Oh, these are 3-leg missions? A 3-leg mission for 5,000? Oh, somebody took that one. So where am I closer to? Where's my pilot? Okay, I'm up here at 1C. 13C, so I can go south. I think I'll go back south if I can. It just matters if I can find a job that goes to MQJ or Davenport. Alright, so planes, find jobs, MQJ, search. And I just gotta look at the destination airport, see if we can get back home. Get paid to get back home. I don't think there is. Mount Comfort, Quarry Logistics Center. This is where NeoFly is really nice, is no matter where you're flying to and from, you can always earn money. KDVN. I don't think I'm going to find a mission back there. No. Alright, so maybe I can find one on the way. Alright, I'll load into 13 Charlie either way. Sunrise. What's up, airplane? Canards?
Someone is asking how to say canards. Canards. It's so easy. Can. Ards. Put it together. Canards. Canards.
Canards. Canards. It makes sense. So I'm just going to do some missions for our virtual airline. In the PC-12. Okay, so 13 Charlie. So if I can just find a mission that's going towards one of our airports, that'll be fine, but they'll be pretty short. But it'll be better than $0. Just burning fuel. As long as I'm going south or west or southwest. Oh, this one goes really close, right? One of you guys are flying. Where is DVN? And that's probably close by. Oh, this one's pretty good. 8 passengers to the south, only 119 miles. Yeah, I'll pick this one up. To a tiny airport, size 1. Am I gonna stream for 6 more hours? I don't know. I never have a plan. I just go until I'm bored or tired and then pack it up and do it again the next day, you know? Center the map in the top right. Oh, I see. KDVN. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, the plane is at KDVN. Okay, so it's where the 2 planes are. So yeah, the one I took is fine. It goes a little bit south and it's good pay for a small amount of miles, so that'll work. Thanks, Bear. All right, let's prepare the PC-12, load the passengers and the fuel, and maybe I'll just use the EFB. Keep it simple. Okay, it's 119 miles away. I wish it showed a little icon if it had fuel or not there. Like, I have to go and look up just the airport to figure it out. I'll just take like double the fuel from what I need. So it's only 119 miles. I'll take there. I'll just take 500. There, 500 miles worth of fuel. I'll just take as much as I can until it turns the available payload down, so I can take 37%. All right, direct to haul. Is that IL51? All right, I need to turn back home. Minus 12 hours. We need a share command. All right, start tracking. All right, it's weighted the plane. I'll just do the flight planning here. This is a really short flight. All right, 1-3 Charlie to, I don't know what that says. It looks like II51. 1-3 Charlie. II51 it is, Hull. All right, runway 10, runway 5. Find a route, we're going to Striker. All right, we're already tracking. Let's get the nav light on. The buses. Test the emergency power system. Amazing, it works. Armed. Battery 1, battery 2. Now I'll get the beacon on, start the engine. Wait for this to wake up. All right. Starter. Yeah, it was a share song. All right, Pilatus. It's you and me. All right, generator 1. Let's get it on. All right, seat belts, very important. And then let's get the flight plan. Send route to avionics. Activate. Runway 10 to Striker to runway 5. Beautiful. And we'll do the visual for 5. Straight in. Activate. Delete the discontinuity. Activate. Zoom in. Review the waypoints. Beautiful. Take off. Send the V speeds. Now let's see where the runway is at. All right, behind me. Right there. All right, runway 10. All right, time is money. Let's get out of here. Time is fuel is money. What's up, CCJD? How's it going? Michael Jackson? Favorite musician? We had that Michael Jackson waypoint yesterday, remember? Striker, don't even know her? Oh, God. No. 2992. All right. Wait, do I have live weather off again? It keeps turning live weather off. Why is this happening? Okay, now we got some clouds. All right, weird. All right, how high do we need to fly? Let's get the terrain map on. Situational awareness activated. I mean, it looks quite flat, so we can fly however we want. All right, 129 miles. We're gonna go to like 7,000 feet. Which direction are we going? We're going very slightly west. Let's go to 8,000 feet. Flight level change, heading mode. And then FMS is on, so it'll figure out our speeds. All right, 82 knots. Or Mick Jagger. Yeah, you know, we don't really know which one it was supposed to be, so agree to disagree, you know? Agree to disagree. Taxi, landing, strobe on. Time is money. Let's get out of here. Oops, flaps. Nose up, pitch trim, and flaps set. See ya, boys. I gotta go. Money's on the line. Gear up. Taxi light is up because of that. Is out of here. Taxi light off. Thunk. See ya, boys. I'll miss you guys. We're just going to Stryker and then the airport. Compare fuel quantity? Never. Alright, yaw damp. Whoops. Yaw damper on. Roll and pitch mode. Heading and flight level change mode. There we go. Going totally the wrong direction. All right, flaps up. All right, more power. Yeah, the snow is looking awesome right now. Oh, ITT. Alright, inertial separator should have been on. Probes on. -11, we got ice protection on. Watch the wing for icing. So far, so good. All right, we're going direct Stryker, STRKR. All right, altitude hold at 8,000. So I think we need to keep going up. These clouds are kind of nasty. 10,000, flight level change. We'll just keep going up by 2,000 until we're clear. Let's get the inertial separator off. Ted Stryker? Pretty sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Oh, we're already at 10,000. Weather overlay. Does it work? I don't know. See if the weather works over here. Oh yeah, that works. Alright, we're flying right towards a storm. Wonderful. Alright, let's get the auto throttle on. And low prop speed. Flight level change TBM. I don't think it has a... I think all you can do is an IAS hold. So you just need to pitch up and down until you get to the speed you want and then hit IAS. I'm pretty sure it's just a hold in that plane. A lot of the black square planes have like less featured autopilots. They're a little more basic. It's been a while since I've flown it. That might be one that only has an IAS hold. I've mostly flown the Duke recently, so that's the one I'm used to. And it only has an attitude up and down. There's no vertical mode. It only has a pitch hold and altitude hold is all that the turbine Duke has. So you got to maintain your speed yourself. Nose up, nose down wheel. Yeah, yeah, I forget what's in there. What's in the 850 exactly? I'd have to see like the cockpit. Looks so good. IAS can't be adjusted directly. Vertical speed and then hit IAS. Oh, so it is an IAS hold. That's exactly what I was worried about. Oh, what's our top of descent look like? This is a really short flight. Top of climb, top of descent. Well, we're already at our top of climb, so. Top of descent. So, Striker, 16 minutes away. RX05, 25 minutes? So 10 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know, we probably got about... I don't know, I really want the top of descent counter here. I could count down. Anyway, before Striker, and Striker's in 15 minutes, so maybe in 10 minutes or so. I mean, I was just worried that I wasn't tracking. Okay, I'm tracking. Whew. Flashbacks from all those times that I was using OnAir company and just always forgot to start the tracking and just wasted hours over and over again. Feels bad. It never learned. Who chose Iowa again? In the winter? Horrible idea. Oh, I think it's working. I think the Twitch... So I've been quiet. I've been making the Twitch BorkCoin giveaway. Let's test it. Oh, whoops, a typo. I gotta test it again now. Alright, I think it's working. Alright, sweet. On the Twitch side, it'll now give a random coin away every now and then. Just what everybody was asking for. Sweet. Yeah, the lighting... Yeah, it's too good. You know, flying in the with like the high sun is always kind of boring. Even like 2020, even in 2024, it's kind of whatever. If there's no weather, clear skies, midday, It's boring, but any kind of weather, anything other than like midday is just awesome. All right, we're nearing top of descent, so I just put in the visual approach. Do we have another approach? This is a tiny airport, so no, we just have the visual. All right, I'll take us down to 2,500 and then about 1,000 AGL. So let's set 1,000. All right, let's get inertial separator and ice protection on. So we go through. Oh, we're out. All right, VNav. VNav is on. You just did the Garden Wall Rally race. Oh, and weekly challenges. The rally race. It was a sick course. I'm so bad at those. What plane is it in the in the F-18 or something? It's beautiful. Swoon. The reflections on the wings. All right, here comes our top of descent. Thankfully, the weather is to the east a little. Like, it looks like we might just dodge it. On the landing, that's going to be great. Holy crap. I don't mind on the takeoff if we have some weather to fly through, but on the landing, not good. No weather available. And we're supposed to land on, is it 2-3? Oh, on 5. Oh, it's grass. 800 meters of grass. Oh, no. Not the grass, please. Dude, it looks like, does it not look real? I don't know. It looks pretty real. How much more real can it get? It's crazy. You had technical issues, wondering if you wait and spawn in the next route. Yeah, I'm going to be going to some smaller airports now that I'm doing the OnAir stuff. And I'm in the PC-12. So the grass runway is not a huge deal. Yeah, on ATC. I mean, we're just here chilling anyway. You could fly any route. Just hang out while you're doing it. That's cool. You don't have to fly along every single route. Now, I do a lot of random stuff. It's probably like not always exciting to do exactly what I'm doing, because if you want to work on your own career mode and stuff like that, you know, probably want to switch it up every now and then. So you're just gonna have to get a OnAir account going and chip in for the VA. And we'll see how it goes. Like, we did this a couple years ago in OnAir company. It's pretty intense. Big Ol' Bear seems to be pretty keen on helping manage it, so. Let him and Jack make the big decisions. But they got two Cessna Corvallises in the fleet already that are leased, so those can be used for the missions. You'll help the bear if he needs it. Yeah, if it gets too overwhelming, like, glad to add more managers, or at least dispatchers to start. I think they edited the permissions so everybody can dispatch missions, which means like you have to open up the VA window and choose your mission there. It's kind of weird. 10K or so for the VA, nice. I'm doing a personal mission right now because I need to get back towards our bases. All right, ice protection is still on. Oh my god, I keep hitting the mic. I might need to move it to the left side. I keep bumping it here. Yeah, I might need to move this mic stand to the right. I got so excited about the gifted Couch Captains memberships. I'm just hitting stuff now. Thank you, Deadly. Thanks for the 5 gifted Couch Captains memberships, dude. 5 new stools. Welcome to BY, Christian. Oh my god, Z got one. Is it Zai or Z? I'm guessing it's Zai. Michael and Antic. Whether you wanted it or not, welcome to the Couch Captains. Pull up your gaming stool. It's time to fly. Courtesy of Really Deadly. A bonk counter? Instead of bork, you mean like people that got shamed? Oh, it's Brian said it's already as real as it gets. Sunrise in Epic looked Taiwan. In Taiwan looked epic, yeah. Phew, these clouds. Alright, we're not quite at the top of descent. I thought we were going to be at the top of descent sooner. What happened? Top of descent's over here now. Wasn't it before Striker? Oh, that was top of climb. Oh, did it show that because God, these are so bright. Over here I didn't set the altitude. Maybe this is what happened. So it didn't know what the climb was, what we were going to. Oh, for bonking the mic stand. Yeah, having a headset for the last year it's been really easy to not hit it. Unless I like wipe my face with my hand or something like that. You know, pick my nose, whatever. But I've also switched the position of it. I have like a boom arm that attaches to the desk, but the problem is every time I like touch my desk or like move my stick a little hard, my flight stick a little fast, it'll like bump the desk and that sound translates all the way in. So either I need like a shock mount, those things are big, or I just put the mic off to a mic stand, a separate mic stand off the side, which I had in the closet anyway. It works well. It's kind of out of the way. It's nice. The mic stand bonk. Maybe I'll learn. All right, I just updated the altimeter 2967. Guess we could look at... I've forgotten that I can do this now because this was broken for so long, but I can go in... Yeah, there we go. At Gaussian. We have weather info, so we can just grab it from here. 2967. Oh, that's what I have now. Broken at 2,200 feet over there. Temperature is 2 degrees. All right, a little longer for top of descent. Sorry, I'm changing the songs a lot. Going back to my normal playlist. Thanks again for the 5 memberships, Deadly. Much appreciated, sir. Oh, sorry, Armadillo.
Kippen, actually. Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
It's true. Sorry, I don't know if Armadillos is still on the Twitch, but I missed your chat. Sorry. How's the PC-12? It's really good. The only thing is, if you use Flight Sim's built-in career mode, you can't climb too high because there's a bug with the pressurization, so it'll fail your mission due to hypoxia. If you use it in career mode, keep it at or under 19,000 feet. People are saying 19,000 is safe. I was using 17 a while back, but if you do it in free flight, it's not a problem. So I'm using it in free flight. I can go as high as I want, up to 30,000 feet. But overall, it's good. The avionics have some quirks because they're like brand new. Let me get low prop speed off. But I mean, overall, it's solid. I think it's worth trying. It's a nice alternative to like the Grand Caravan. It's faster and hauls a lot of cargo. Oh no.
Time for a mid-flight stretch.
Okay.
Get up, shake off the autopilot, and flex those muscles.
Yeah. Flex the what now? Okay, I'm standing up. It actually works. I'm actually doing it. Every time it says it, I feel obligated to stand up. Shake off the autopilot though? Like, absolutely not. Never. All right, we're in the descent, 8,000 feet. 11,000. You can do 17,000, and earlier I think it was Z was saying you can do 19,000 safely. Rich, nobody knows why Rich can't get one. Wait, Rich, when you click the button to buy one for yourself, what does it say? Does it even let you get to the next step? Like, it'll ask you for payment or something. I bet it'll show you a message that says why you can't be a member. TTS limit? No. I don't think I have a TTS limit. All right, we're gonna make a sweeping left turn around to land here. All right, inertial separator. Let's get all the anti-ice on. Okay, the weather radar does work on the HSI. Okay, it's like... It is a ways out, so I can turn it off. Alright, I'm going to switch the auto throttle speed to manual. I'm going to pull it down to 180 knots. You do 18,000 west-south, 19 northeast, and it works. 20 doesn't. Okay. So 20 is the danger altitude. Yeah, I was doing 17. I think I was doing 16, 17 or 17, 18. Yeah, that's a good call. That's cool that you can go up a couple thousand feet more. Push it to the limit. Oh my god, the light! Dude, this looks so awesome. The way it scatters the light through the clouds. It's crazy. How do people not want to play this sim? They're missing out. You're missing out. It looks awesome. Alright, we can see the ground now. 2200 was the reported cloud level at the nearby airport. There was overcast at 3100. That says 3100 AGL. So we should be out of it the next 1,000 feet. Actually, what's the airport? Wait, airport elevation. Yeah, 1,000 feet. So we should be out of it at about 4,200 feet, 4,100 feet. Which looks to be true. 2028 will be better. Think about 2036. Alright, I'm going to slow this down to 160 knots. So we'll be under our gear and flaps 1. I'll just do 150 actually. Easy to land, takeoff. Yeah, the PC-12 has been really fun. I like it a lot. Alright, sterile cockpit. Let's get the music off. Get the sound up. Dude, I thought doing this stretching message on the bot was such a bad idea. I feel like I think I'll probably improve it so it has more than just stretching messages. So it'll be like, hey, lift a weight, do 5 push-ups, you know, stuff like that. Take a sip of water, like different commands, so it's not just stretching every single time. Health bot. Need all the help we can get sitting on our butts playing this sim all day. Or at least that's what I do. Alright, here comes the left turn. Let's get gear and flaps 1. Get auto throttle to bring us down to 120 and find this grass runway. There's a grass strip somewhere out here. Dude, the lighting looks absolutely insane. No touching grass. Jumping jacks is good. Yeah, water, jumping jacks, lift a weight, push-ups, stretching. I'm not touching grass. You want me to go outside? What are you, crazy? No. Never. Alright, down to 110 knots. Where's this grass strip at? Wait, we're still at 2,500 feet. Oh, is this it right below me? Oh, this is it right here. Oh, you guys are there. Alright. I don't know why it stopped at the descent at 2,500 feet. Runway 5 says 966 feet. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Auto throttle off. Is there a windsock down there? I don't see one, so our wind says... Oh, we got a 17 knot headwind, okay. Alright, we should land on that runway then. So I'm just going to overfly the field again. Let's get our gear up for a minute. So many of the planes have bad like glance left and right that I've stopped using them. But yeah, this plane has a good one. Actually glances left. I think the Vision Jet, you glance left and it like looks up at the ceiling or something. Some weird stuff. What the heck was that? Where is it going? Where's the camera going? Alright, let's get the gear down. Alright, so we turn around, there's a bunch of buildings, and then the runway's right past it. Alright, let's get the inertial separating go on, the rest is going to come off. -2 degrees, but no clouds. Alright, flaps 30. 12 knot crosswind and 14 knot headwinds. Probably don't need full flaps. Dude, the color looks so awesome right now. I don't think I've ever seen the like lighting this warm in the sim ever. Like never in 2020. I don't think I've ever seen it this warm looking. Why do we hear the birds? $2040 lighting. What are you doing? Splish splashing in the water over there, Deadly? What are you doing? He's over here playing in the pool. Splish splash. Rub-a-dub-dub. Alright, let's get the flaps back to takeoff position. Pitch trim. Pitch trim back in the green. Close the inertial separator. And I gotta shut down the engines for it to give me credit. Engines, generators, strobe, beacon, landing. There we go. Thanks, Nathan. That was pretty fun. I feel like I landed pretty long, but yeah, I should have touched down more over here near the buildings. All right, let's see what we got. All right, done. 10,000 for that short trip. 35% bonus. Oh, bonus XP. The hot tub over here. Here comes Cracker Jack. Corvallis, nice. Is that a couch Corvallis? Oh, Captain, what happened? Rip. Turn crash damage off. Corvallis sounds awesome. Yeah, I really like the Corvallis. Here comes Lake Pilot. Did Lake Pilot just land on top of that building? He's in Kodiak Amphibious. The amphibian. Oh, on Xbox. No, we don't have a couch livery for the Corvallis. Oh, here comes Tristan and I think the TBM. He's going the tailwind way. Well, I don't know what his I don't know what his weather is actually. Uh-oh. Is he good? Oh, he's good. Oh. Yeah, he's alright. Alright. He's not in the woods. What's up, Evangelium? Barely saved it in the Oh, you're in the PC-12. I keep getting the PC-12 and the TBM mixed up because I can't see the wingtips. I guess the TBM has a weather radar on the wings and the PC-12 doesn't. Yeah, that's the PC-12. The winglets aren't as insane. Oh no, the PC-12 does have the weather radar, but it's on the edge. I think the TBM's is like in the middle or like over here on the wing. And then the TBM, I think, has much more prominent winglets. They go like straight up. $850 floats a lot. Showing your livery? It's probably just because it's the... Is it the default passenger's livery? It'll show the variant correctly, it just won't show the livery correctly. So if that's the default variant for the passengers version, then that's what I'll be seeing. Okay, I need to generate... I need to see if there's a job back towards one of the bases now. PC-12. Find jobs. All right, Davenport is to the west of KCWI. On a one-leg job kind of to the west. South isn't bad either. KMQJ Mount Comfort. Wait, what is it doing? Is it putting in Mount Comfort? I don't know why it just reloaded. That was weird. Alright, Mount Comfort's down here near 0117. There are no missions going directly there. What is this 17,001? Ah, to the east. Oh, there we go. This is not far from Mount Comfort. 13,000. 17,000. How far is this? 377 miles. That's pretty far. 284. Time to lurk for a bit. Nice. Adulting time. Aircraft bugs. Bye, Zoldrin. All right, 1 second. All right. Wait, what happened? You can do multiple missions? Yeah. Yes, if they all go to the same location, that'd be nice, but I guess I can just click to filter, right? I just need to filter more, like, let me do a minimum airport size of 1. I could exclude ones without lights. Grass runways are pretty fun though, or grass strips. As long as I'm getting back towards base, that'll be good. I'm trying to pick the ones that are more than 10,000. Yeah, I think I'll do this one. 300 miles, I think, is my limit too. But I think this one's good. 4IL8. 5 missions in 1 leg. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing a bigger plane or something, one that can take more, we need to update the mission generation stuff to, we basically get to choose the criteria for the missions that get generated. Like minimum maximum payload, minimum maximum passengers, distance, what direction we want it to fly. All right, 4IL8. Let me just check what kind of runway is there. Oh, is this another grass service? Grass runway? I was clicking services when I said that. Grass service. All right, there's fuel, so that's good. Yeah, looks like a grass strip again. All right, that's fine. 4IL8. Have yet to land on a nice runway, but want to. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while since I have, but I've done it before. I have this Sky Courier up here too at CYQT. Maybe I should ferry this down. Look, I can carry 12 first-class passengers and 5,000 pounds of payload. Sky Courier is kind of awesome. How much does it cost to bring it to Davenport? Only 2,000. But it's really close, that's why. It's up at Thunder Bay. Like, the PC-12 is cool, but if I want to earn even more money... Like, let me see what kind of jobs there are for the Sky Courier. Oh, yeah, skis landing. That sounds pretty awesome, too. I'll have to get an FBO up in Alaska. Yeah, the missions are mostly... Yeah, they mostly pay more. Like, these are 400 miles for 24,000. Credits per 1,000 pounds per nautical mile, 87. 87, 85, 83. And the one I picked up is what? 28? Yeah, 28, 284 miles. Alright, well, I already picked it up. Let me do this one. Fly to 4IL8. We're bringing 9 executives. Yeah, I wish they do have kind of like an economy thing in this. Like, in the industries features, you can buy items and sell them somewhere else. It's not as easy to do as it is in NeoFly, though. So we're going II51 to 4IL8. Okay, and there's fuel at our destination. Executives. What kind of executives? Let me look at the industries thing, because I think you can buy and sell goods, but I remember it being pretty hard to find what to buy and what to sell. There was supposed to be some assistant they made where it's like, I'm flying here, what should I buy and sell? And they still haven't made that yet. It said coming soon for like 2 years. Yeah, this purchasing assistant thing. It just says coming soon. I see like supply and demand. So what am I supposed to do? Click through each one of these and find what's in supply or demand and search my airport over and over again? Or like, can I type II51 here? No, I can't. It just feels so disconnected. Like, how do I... Do I have to, like, zoom in and find the map? Show aircraft. Show supply and demand. Okay. So this is the only thing around me. Okay, yeah. If I just look at the map. So as I choose... But now I have to go and choose each item. Like, I can't just see everything, you know? It's in beta. Yeah, but this has been there for like years. Oh, no, you're being sarcastic. I know. So like what? I have to click through each and every one of these to find what items might be available where I'm flying to fill it up. It's just a lot of work. I wish it would show this. Okay. Okay, so maybe this is why they're not doing it, is like certain items are available at so many places. But I just want to hit a button where it automatically shows me what, between the two airports I can just type 2 airports and it'll show me the supply and demand, just like NewSky does it. Would be so good. Because now I have to go through these dozens and dozens of items and find if any of them are going to 4IL8. Like between these 2 exact airports, the chances feel like they're going to be 0. Copper plates. Put on the back burner. Yeah. Yeah, this is just too hard. Like, I want to, yeah. I need to be able to go to the mission and stack it. Like an assistant to help me stack more stuff on this mission. So right here, I need to be able to click a button that's like a little industry icon that says find items to buy and sell and barter or whatever. Find industries, goods that are between these 2 airports is exactly what I need a button for. And then just, you know, if it's nothing, it's fine, but I want to know that I've searched. Alright, plane should be prepped already. Just killing the battery here. I should really get it all the way shut off, or, actually, as long as the lights are off, I think it's good. As long as the beacon... As long as the engine's not on when I start tracking, I think it's fine. Alright, PC-12, prepare. Just gonna use the EFB again. And we got enough fuel already. Oh, passengers. Let's do that again. And I think I pulled it back 12 hours. I'm just going to keep doing that. Alright, back 12, and then we'll start the tracking. Alright, the fuel is set. That's the tracking noise. Nav, beacon, batteries are already on. Engine starter. And once that's on, we'll get the gens on. As water flows out of the exhaust. It looks like water. Agua. First in the rally race? First globally? Or just first in the, whatever, the weekly league thing or whatever it is? Yeah, the hose. When you deliver cargo to your base camp, how close do you have to be? I think it's a mile? I'd have to look it up. I think it was like a mile radius, though. It should show you on the moving map the radius that you need to land in, Patrick. If you look at the moving map. Alright, gens are off. Now they are on. Ignition's on auto. Alright, strobe, taxi, landing. Looks good. Sync the altimeter, 29er68. And let's do our flight plan over here. All quick like. From Hull to 4 Illinois 8. 4 India Lima 8. Rendleman, find route. Good. Send to avionics. Activate. And this is a far one, so I guess we'll go... We're going west, right? Yep. Alright. East is odd. So west is even. Alright, 30,000 it is. 30,000, flight level change, heading mode. And let's turn auto throttle to FMC. Or FMS, sorry. 130 for the takeoff speed. Flaps and pitch trim are good already. I think we got weather on. Yeah, we got weather on. Oh, that's going to be fun. Alright. And we probably don't have any weather available here. We do not. And I think it was another grass runway. Let's look at 4IL8 on the internet. I'm not in real time, but 4IL8. Marginal VFR. Ceiling's at 2,500 feet. So that's in real time, and we're 12 hours ago, so... History. Are you human? Yes, I am human. Alright, so our Zulu time over here is 13:49. So this is 12:52, was reporting overcast at 2,600, altimeter 2996. Alright. So by the time we get there, maybe overcast at 2,500, 29 or 9 or 8. And then the winds said for... Wait, what are we at again? 13... Oh, we're at 13:49, sorry. So by the time we get there, it's going to be 360 at 14, gusting 18. So we want a north-facing runway, overcast at 2,500, altimeter 3000. So landing 28. Okay, yeah, 28 would be best, I guess. So we'll do 28, visual, straight. Activate, delete the discontinuity. Alright, we are good. Skip. There it is, right turn for runway 28. Down to 2,000 feet and then 519 on final. Okay, center to aircraft. And let's go as high as we can. We'll go up to 30,000. Alright, good to go. Landing, taxi lights, everything's on. Get the parking brake off. Alright, we'll back taxi for runway 5. Gave the same route? Nice. Yeah, these are such small airports that I don't think we're going to get any beyond ATC. One day, hopefully this year, at some point, we'll just have beyond ATC literally on all the time. And we just call up the nearest tower or whatever and say we want a VFR departure. Or we announce it on CTAF and contact a center for flight following, VFR flight following. Or pick up a pop-up IFR clearance by just reading them our destination. That'd be so cool. Oh, caps lock alert. Does VNav automatically make a transition to predetermined altitudes when at the top? I don't know what you mean when at top. VNav will, if you take off, so if you're talking about a descent with a star, then say you're cruising at 30,000 feet. You pull your selected altitude down all the way to the lowest altitude you want to reach, like say 2,000 feet or 5,000 feet. Then you hit the VNav button, and as long as you have altitude restrictions in the flight plan, like you'd get from a star or an approach, then you just hit the VNav button. It'll arm vertical path mode, and then yes, it'll start the top of descent automatically at top of descent. It'll start your descent. All right, heading bug straight ahead. Heading in nav mode. Oops, inertial separator open. Gear up. All right, let's get the HSI turned around. There we go. All right, 130 knots, 600 AGL. We'll get the flaps up. Let's get the yaw damper on. ITT every time. All right. All right, autopilot, let's do the thing. Autopilot's on, heading towards our course. We got some nasty weather coming up. I don't know about the choice of the line being green when it's on green. Okay. I wonder if that's why Garmin chose magenta. But then again, magenta is also a next rad weather color too. Probably can't win. All right, above those clouds, let's get the inertial separator off so we can climb faster. Add some power. Outside air temp's -7. Turbulence? I have no idea. We could look up PIREPs and stuff like that if it was real world weather, but real time weather, but we're back 12 hours. So I just have the historic METARs. Once they fix the real weather stuff, we can use a lot more real world tools because then we can always fly with real time weather. But if you want, right now, if you want the sun up where it's dark in the world, you get historic weather. All right, more power. Almost at 10,000, so I'm going to try auto throttle, see how it does with the ITTs. Might go into the yellow. As long as it stays out of the red, we'll be okay. Okay. I feel like 10,000 is like a decent rule of thumb for when you can trust the auto throttle to not destroy the engine. A blanket of cloud, dude, like the wave here on the clouds looks awesome.
Before you hit that next waypoint, hit the pause button and stand up. It's stretch time.
We're not pausing. It's stretch time. Okay. I will do that. I will stand up. Now that the bot's commanding it, I feel guilty if I don't do it. And then you guys will know that I'm not doing it unless I'm lying. Fine, fine. Too sensual. It just picks a random voice every time. There's like over 100 voices, I think. That one we got like a couple hours ago sounded like Cookie Monster or something, or like in a scary way. What's up, Campbell? Oh, you got a new graphics card? What did you get? You get a 4080 Super? It's like a different game. What did you upgrade from and what did you upgrade to? Tell us. Tell us now. 4070 Ti Super. Beautiful. I don't know what's going on with my frames right now, but they're at 30. It's probably just all the insane clouds on Ultra. Way less stutters and more frames. Nice. Did you get auto FPS already? 5700 XT. What is the equivalent to a 5700 XT in NVIDIA cards? Like a 2080, 3060? What was it? If you know. For IL8s, 30 miles from your house. Awesome. 2060. Actually, the first card I had when I got back into gaming, I think when I built... Yeah, when I built... Not, you know, this PC has had many cards, but I think I had a 2060 Super. And then after the first year, I think I got a 3080. And then I got the 4080. So yeah, I think I had a 2060 Super was my first one. Like a 2070? Okay. That is an insane upgrade, yeah. Congrats, man. And were you using auto FPS? If not, you should just use auto FPS. I'm just like the auto FPS pusher now. You have it? Nice. I swear you're paid. Yes, auto FPS and all the money that they make. I just topped off my Beyond ATC credits. Well, here's how you know. Beyond ATC's had some weird... I can talk crap about them. I can tell you exactly what's wrong. I mean, auto FPS is free, so who cares what's wrong with it, right? It does a good job. But beyond ATC, yeah, like premium credits are expensive. The vectoring has been weird lately after takeoff. It's like giving me weird vectors. It gives... Actually, they might have fixed it like today or yesterday. I'm not sure. But I was for a while, like for several weeks, I was getting like a vector when I'm like 300 miles out from my destination. They'll just be like, turn left, heading whatever. And then I'm like 300 miles away from my top of descent. So I think maybe that last bug got fixed. But yeah, there's downsides for sure. I bought it myself. I've bought extra codes from them to give to you guys. That's the whole relationship. That's it. They've given me codes for free sometimes to give away. Gladly gave those away. I think they give me like 20 or 30 codes over the last year to give away to people for free. And then, yeah, they cut me a deal on buying some bulk codes so I could buy them en masse over the holidays to give them away. We did like 40 of those. Those are all the disclosures. That's it. That's all I got for you. All right, 29,000 feet. Yeah, that's cool. It does pull us back to climbing at 120 when we're over like 20,000, which is what it's supposed to do. I looked that up in the POH. There's, yeah, 120 is the target speed over 20,000 feet. There we are at 30,000. Auto throttle doing its thing. I don't really need to get prop speed to low. It's quiet enough. There's no BATC bot. You can't be paid by BATC. I should make a BATC bot. Just a command, why not? What is it? BeyondATC.net? Yes. What is it? What is it yelling at? Engine? What's wrong with the engine? Why are we losing engine power? Why is the auto throttle like 0? Oh, the auto throttle speed is totally wrong, even though it's on FMS. Alright, let's go to manual and bring it faster. What the heck? Yeah, the auto throttle is crap. I was worried that it was like iced up and it couldn't, like it was losing power. It's because the auto throttle speed was way too low. Look, it's supposed to be up here at like Mach 0.47 or so. It was at Mach 0.3. It kept its climb speed instead of switching to a cruise speed. Alright, seems okay now. Inertial separator should be closing. SI redirect to Beyond ATC. No, I mean, it's just look up say intentions. People can go do it, you know, go ahead. I don't care if people use it. I'm just giving you my opinions on how it's been run and what I think of every and like relaying what I've heard from you guys in chat over the last, you know, several months about how poorly they treat their customers. All right, Beyond ATC command. All right, let me try the BATC command. There we go. All right, there's a command. So now clearly I am paid by them. Just like auto FPS and all the money they make. Is it the right time to shift from 20 to 24? It just matters what you're looking for. If the plane that you desperately want to fly and keep flying is not in Flight Sim 24 yet, then no, it's not time yet. If you are going to be frustrated by the bugs that are in career mode and rant on Reddit over and over again and be super angry about it, then now is not the time to play career mode in Flight Sim 24. But in general, I don't think there's, as long as the planes you want to fly are in it, And if you use free flight mode, it's going to be a lot more stable. You're not going to run into as many bugs as there are with the career mode. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a... The only reasons to not play it are as if you're going to rage when you run into a career mode bug, or if the plane you want is not available. Otherwise, I think you should get 24. And if you get Game Pass, you can just have both of them, so... Inevitably, everybody's going to be on 24, so you're not... Even with the bugs, if you do rage quit, and you're still going to play 20 instead of 24, and you've bought them both, eventually everybody's going to be on 24, so... It's not going to go anywhere. I mean, it's very unlikely to just disappear, so... Yeah, I think people should pick it up. I mean, I've been playing it exclusively since it came out. I don't even have 20 on my computer anymore. I think like week 2 or something I deleted 2020. Haven't needed to go back. There's plenty of stuff to fly. The Phoenix is already in 24. Yeah, if you're gonna be like upset about bugs and if you eventually rage quit because of them in career mode, Game Pass is a good way to get it cheap and try it out for a little bit. But if you've been simming a while on Flight Sim 2020, I think that if you have the money to buy it right now, you might as well get it and try it. And worst case, you take a break for several months while they fix the bugs that annoy you. Like the ones that annoy me are... the biggest one, there are 2 huge ones that annoy me. Number 1 is the historic weather. That's supposed to be fixed in Sim Update 1. We don't know when that's going to be, but it might be, I would say realistically, 2 to 3 weeks, maybe more. 2 to 3 weeks, something like that. Maybe a month. And the second most annoying bug is just a visual thing where the level of detail of planes are so bad. Like when they get further than like you can see it right here. Look at my plane when I zoom in. See the detail? It's removing things as I zoom out and then putting them back in when I zoom in. As soon as your camera gets a little far away, there's weird artifacts that happen on planes that you see, and including your own plane. Like if we had icing, I would see the icing here, and if I happen to be zoomed out this far, it would look like there's no icing. That level of detail weirdness with the planes has got to be fixed. But I mean, on the plus side, like, I don't know, it's absolutely gorgeous. It looks so awesome. A lot of people, especially with lower end systems, say they have better performance than they did in 2020. You know, a lot of the things in 24 aren't anything you have from the marketplace. It won't necessarily be working yet. Planes are decent. Most of them seem to work. Some of them won't. Other utility type apps and stuff like that are not working really yet. They'll have to be updated. There's no marketplace yet. If you are on PC and you're going to try 24, I think your experience, I'm going to shill out for auto FPS again. It's a free app if you're on PC. From day one, just get auto FPS and run it. Just install it right away. It's gonna make your life much better. You can read their site. It's free download. I feel like it's like single-handedly saving the performance in the sim and making everything look better when you're high up. It's awesome. They have it for 2020 as well. All right, how long until our top of descent here? We have no timer, so it's going to be past Alippi, which is in 35 minutes. Oh, check the barrow. Thank you. Standard barrow. And let's get standard over here. 902. Set. Ooh, tacos?
May the tacos be ever in your flavor.
Yes.
Tribute accepted.
May the tacos be forever in your flavor. Fuel endurance, 2.5 hours. And time to landing, about 1 hour. What's up, Matthew? Just watched some of the videos. Amazing content. Thanks for creating some of the absolute best videos out there. Thanks, dude. Glad they helped. If I could stop streaming, I'd make more, but I just love hanging out and streaming, so. Another Celsius rant?
Initially, Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
Thanks a lot, Matt. Ram says I used VNAV. My frames dropped right during approach, and then on final 10 feet over the runway, it froze. Legion Go? You're playing on a Legion Go? I can't believe it'll even run. Learned more from the streams than the tutorials. Yeah, I mean, on the streams we can just chat, right? Like when any of us runs into a problem. Like I learn a lot on the streams too when we're talking through stuff. Crashes all the time. Well, I mean, it's not meant to be played on the Legion Go, I don't think. Can you use like xCloud on the Legion Go? Not sure. Yes, Gibson, it gave you a free coin on Twitch. It's working. Best part of the day. Thanks, Geet. Getting ready to do GTX 4070 Ti Super. Nice. Oh, that's what Campbell just got, is the 4070 Ti Super. Campbell is stoked. Low prop speed. I didn't turn it on. We can, but it's not that loud. I don't know. I can turn it on. Makes it quieter, and our speed doesn't change. Fuel flow doesn't change. It just quiets it down. Look at how quiet it is. Like the wind is louder than the prop now. Human comfort scale, exactly. Speaking of human comfort, I'm gonna go grab another snack, give the puppy a couple treats, and use the restroom. So I'll be back in like, I don't know, 3-4 minutes, something like that. Be right back. Oh, Stool's coming in. RJ, welcome to the Couch Captains. Voxy, welcome back. Matt, Harold. Pull the stools up. And Unlucky Guitars. Pull the stool up. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks, Rams and Roses. Thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. You rock. Give solid info here. Provide a great community. Everybody does their part to keep it a good community. We keep all the crappy people out as much as we can. Thanks for the 5 gifted, Rams. All right, now I'm gonna go AFK. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. A whole 5 minutes. Well, it was more like 4 minutes, but. All right, let's see how our flight's going. All right, Alippi is 27 minutes away. It's like we're just like dodging all the weather, right? That's pretty sweet. Update on the PC-12. Nope. I have been streaming. When I am streaming, I can't work on the video at the same time, so yeah. If you see me streaming or it's time for sleeping, then I'm not working on it. So. I did edit a bunch of it together. I don't know. I might re-record it and try to abbreviate it a bit. I don't know. I mean, I fly the PC-12 so much that anybody on the stream already probably knows how to fly it. Your G3000 is showing no altitude at any waypoint. Yeah, it won't show altitudes by default. You can add altitudes by clicking the blank altitude, or you can pull in altitudes from the database by adding an approach. That's the easiest way to get started, add an approach. And then it should give you either an estimated altitude or one that's part of an instrument approach procedure. So if you choose a visual, it's going to estimate the altitude for you. If you choose an instrument approach, like an RNAV approach or an ILS approach, then it will have those altitude constraints in the published approach. So every waypoint will have an official altitude constraint, and those will be in there too. Or you can define your own by clicking the altitude box next to the waypoint name and entering one. Didn't do the procedure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no rush to do it either, right? Like an approach, you're doing an IFR flight plan. The approach is just a guess until ATC gives you one. Or you can just play ATC yourself and just assign yourself one, like totally up to you. So there's no rush, like especially, unless you're on a really short flight plan and you need to know like the approach immediately. You can just do it any time before your top of descent over here, change it. So I just put in the visual for runway 28. So if I go runway approach star, then all I have here is a visual approach. These are just like in the Garmin, these are just calculated. So it's just meant to give us something to do, something to deal with, some way to get atop a descent, get lined up with the runway without needing to do anything complicated. Visual approaches for the win. You're in the ES30? Have the electric engines died yet? Maybe that's what we're seeing happen right now. Where do you enter the WAS frequency? WAS frequency, you don't have to enter it, you just choose the approach. The only frequencies you'll need to enter is if you're doing radio navigation, so if you're doing a localizer, VOR, or ILS approach active. But if you put in a RNAV approach that's like a WAS approach or an RNP approach, then you have everything you need. It does it through GPS, so it just has everything it needs. Can't decide which way to go as far as upgrading Corvallis from the Corvallis. I mean, you can fly pretty much anything. So it just comes down to which plane you think might be fun, you know? I wouldn't worry about like the money side of it as much. Like, especially a NeoFly, like the earnings are really generous. So you're going to earn a lot of money kind of regardless. It's like pretty easy to come by money in NeoFly. In OnAir company, it's a bit more hardcore and slow going. But yeah, I would just pick what you think is fun. Main benefit of the PC-12? Oh, compared to the 930? Let's see. I think they're going to be pretty similar. I mean, the 930 is faster, I'm pretty sure. The 930 is just a beast. But they're both... What? They're both pressurized single engine turboprops with anti-icing. So yeah, they're very similar. They're competitors. I'm not sure if it's the 930 and the PC-12 that compete or like a different TBM. Oh, the CH on the navigation chart. No, there might be a way to look up to make sure it's tuned in to the same, to the right frequency or whatever. I don't actually know what the WASP channel is used for. As soon as you load it in, it's gonna be loaded in and usable.
Your plane is on course. Your body is out of alignment. Time for a quick stretch.
Fine. TBM and the PC-12. I think the ceiling is similar. Yeah, the TBM... Oh, that's a TBM 700. Plottis PC-12. Where's the TBM 930? I mean, the PC-12 NGX has auto throttle as well, which we don't have in the 930. The TBM 940 is supposed to have auto throttle. And yeah, I think they're both 30,000 feet. Is the PC-12 31,000? I think it's 30,000. Yeah, 30,000. TBM 930. Oh, the TBM says 31,000 feet. Yeah, rate of climb in the PC-12 is about 2,000 feet per minute. Why doesn't it have the same stat on the same website? All right. My airspeed, we are at, not even as, I can go a little bit faster. We're at 275 true airspeed. I can push it just a little higher. Adulting done, beverage secured, fly time, nice. Oh, I forgot to stand up and stretch. That was a fast stretch. It's on a randomized timer, so it could be 40 minutes, it could be an hour and a half for the stretching. All right, we're at 282 now, true airspeed. We got an annoying 51 knot headwind, so. Prop on low speed, 2 hours of fuel left, 41 minutes till we get there. And 15 minutes to Olippi. So it looks like we're about... Olippi is about halfway between us and the top of descent, so we probably got about 30 minutes till top of descent. PC-12 is longer. TBM has a better looking interior. Trying to go to the inside. I don't have a camera. Yeah, this looks pretty basic. Does the TBM have a bathroom? Oh wait, do we have a bathroom? Oh, is this a bathroom right here? I think that's supposed to be a bathroom. That almost looks like a don't put on your seatbelts. Oh, does that actually work? Oh, it actually turns the lights on. Huh, that's cool. Nice. It's actually... I think we could actually see the clouds out of there, like very faintly. Oh man, we hit the 8-hour mark. Nice. Doesn't feel like it. And this is what weekends are for. All right, 12 minutes to Olippi. We should do about 10 minutes of acceleration. Let's go. Estimated timer started. 2x speed. And we'll get our top of descent set up while we're doing double speed. All right, we can go down to 519 on final. And the airport elevation is 486, so we'll do like 1500. We'll add 1000 to that. All right, 1500 VNAV. So ready for the top. Excuse me, the top of descent. Forgot the synthetic vision. I don't know what's going on with my frames. I'm only at 46 frames and it's put the terrain level of detail as low as it can. Like, I wonder if it's the clouds or what. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's just because there's so many clouds. VRAM bug. VRAM is at 60%, including the streaming. So, I guess not. Could just be all the clouds. I don't know. Alright, we'll pull the speed back a couple. I'll just pull it back by knots here, 2 knots. I know it's doing the up, down thing, isn't it? What if I put it back to Mach? I just always think of people who drive cars like this. Step on the gas, let go of the gas. Step on the gas, let go of the gas. Step on the gas. Then you're in the car with them, just moving back and forth in your seat involuntarily. Whoa. 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 Why don't you just hold it halfway in between? Please. What's up, Jack? Oh, you're caught up? Holy crap. Very nice. You wish the black square plane had options for a G5. Yeah, that would be really nice. That's the one thing about the black square planes that I really hate is I don't know of any of them. Maybe there's some, but they can't have the like GPS course like slave to the HSI to automatically set the course every leg, and you have to turn the course, selected course, every single turn. So much work. A G5 would be really nice. I want it just for the digital HSI more than like the terrain. Whoa, that cloud just disappeared? Yeah, I think my frame, maybe the clouds are just eating up the frames like crazy. Let me allow it to turn the clouds down and see what the result is. It's at 45 FPS right now. I would love for it to go to like 60. I mean, we're in cruise. So I'll hit decrease. There it did. It took it down to high. And I gained 2 FPS. 1 FPS. So the clouds are not the problem. Alright, back to Ultra. Yeah, I went from 46 to 47. A restart, probably. Oh, the 850 does do the course automatically? Heck yeah. So close to buying the 850. The 850 is really nice. Yeah, it's only 2 or 3 FPS for clouds. So that's not worth it. I don't want them changing quality. Yeah, I probably just need to restart. Probably like a memory leak or something weird. Actually, if I just... Let me look at the task manager for the sim. It's only using 5 gigs of memory. 26% of CPU. 41% of GPU. Yeah, it's hardly using anything. $850 is still a bit buggy. What's buggy about it? I haven't tried it at all yet, so. Alright, we're at 6 minutes of... Oh, we're at our top of descent, aren't we? Alright, let's go ahead and bring it back to normal speed. Alright, top of descent reached. Prop speed's low. Put it back to normal. Lost your black square planes. We needed a Windows install. We need to get them back. Only way to get them back is reinstall 2020. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to reinstall 2020. Oh, just the sound issue? Engines shut off on you twice in flight. Hmm. Wait until it gets a proper update. Yeah, it's so weird not knowing like how long it's going to take the devs to update their planes. I mean, they might not even know how long it's going to take them. Unable next altitude? Why not? Oh yeah, what is going on here? Wait, RX... Okay, yeah, RX-28's at 2062. I think we're good. Haven't had a single crash all day. I only had one when I started up, and I think it happened because I deleted my... my streamed packages folder, or I deleted the contents of my streamed packages folder to just force it to re-download everything, and then it crashed on the first startup after that. But after that, it hasn't crashed once either for me. I mean, I'll give that one's kind of a mulligan. Like, that's fine. I deleted all this stuff. It was re-downloading absolutely everything, so not removing it till you get a good Boeing plane. Yeah. I mean, there's the Phoenix, so that'll hold me over, maybe. Maybe for at least a few months, I don't know. The thing is, as we start getting planes, like the first couple planes come out for career mode, I'm going to be back in career mode. And especially if they enable multiplayer. They really need to do that. Like, we're all an OnAir company and stuff because there's no multiplayer aspect to it, so... Alright, let me switch back to FMS for the descent. Yeah, the weather. The weather is still #1. I don't care as, like, they could take forever to do multiplayer. That's fine with me. Yeah, marketplace. But yeah, the weather is the most annoying thing. Every single flight it's annoying. So we have to think about it. We have to try to sync times. We have to use the EFB, no METARs allowed, you know. Beyond ATC can't tell us where to land. Like, yeah. Still can't begin to understand their logic. You know what it probably was? It was probably just like a lot of things are, like the vocal minority. The 7 people that are super angry about something, complaining about it on the forums for years, and like, you know, people have been super vocal about this. We really better add historic weather. You know, these 7 people really want it really badly. So they added it, and then they didn't think through, like, wait a minute. I can't believe that, like, there are enough people that work there that sim on a regular basis, right? Like, there have to be. And I'm sure those of them that play regularly were, like, in the meetings going, this is gonna be bad. They need to have control of this. Yeah, the ability to unbind. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Historic weather as a feature is fine. But man, it's unnecessarily complicated. Yeah, did they talk to nobody that uses VATSIM or any AI ATC or Navigraph or aviationweather.gov or, you know, any real world tool for flight, anything that provides METARs? Did they talk to any of those people? Like, there had to be one that was like, hey, what about these 48 different tools that we kind of need real weather for? And then somebody in the meeting is probably like, higher up is probably like, listen, if they want live weather, they have to turn on live time. That's real. That's how it really is. And then they're like, yeah, that's a good point. Let's make this huge complicated system now. But yeah, now we all have to deal with weeks and weeks and weeks of being forced into historic weather. Why? And was there like no beta tester that ran into that? Not that there really was a beta, it was just like a weekend preview and then it was out the next month. What's up, Bobby? You don't even look up the weather, you just hit comma before landing. Exactly. Beta. Yeah, exactly. You just hit comma. I pretty much do the same thing. We are the beta. I mean, this is a solid beta. Yeah, they're gonna fix it in Sim Update 1. It's on their roadmap. I mean, if they don't, that's going to be one of the biggest reasons to not use 24. Can't market it in 24, release it in 25. Couldn't they do it like, don't all the sports games call the season the year the season ends instead of the year the season starts? Isn't it always the year after? TikTok's gonna be banned. I'll believe it when I see it. Give it like a week, it'll be back. I mean, people are just gonna use some other app. I don't understand. Unless there's like actually some legitimate security risk, it's like, all right, fine, who cares? They'll use another app. It's not the end of the world. It just doesn't matter. They're all going to say, go to this app instead, and then everybody's going to go to that app. They go back to Instagram. Red Note. Yeah, isn't that one owned also by the Chinese government or something? I don't really know anything about it, but I heard that earlier. Maybe it's false. That'd be a hilarious move. It's another China-owned app. It is. Yeah, it's just like trying to stop like I don't know, like it's like trying to stop people from downloading MP3s in the days of Napster. It's like, guys, you're not gonna stop it. Like, people are just gonna use another app. Like, what do you want to keep playing whack-a-mole? Like, data, every company is stealing everybody's data of anybody that uses the app. Every game you play, every app you use, every website you go to. Like, have you guys, like, been in the world before? Like, this is just, is it wrong? Yeah. Does it happen everywhere? Yeah. What are you going to do? Shutting down TikTok's not going to change anything. Everybody's still going to doom scroll some other device, you know, some other app. It's weird, man. It's like, oh, Twitch is going to get shut down. All right, where are we streaming now? All right, YouTube? Okay, YouTube's getting shut down. Where are we going to stream? All right, Kick? Okay, yeah, we're going to... Okay, Facebook gaming? Okay, we're on the Facebook. Some other app that just pops up? All right, let's move to that. Like, it's just whack-a-mole. Like, there's going to be a site that people go to and use, and whoever owns the site is going to collect the data. I don't know. Whatever. I don't use TikTok, so I'm not personally affected, but... it's the #1 app on the App Store. Yeah. Or people just go back to Instagram, or, you know, people get into YouTube Shorts more. There are so many options. If there's an actual, like, national security threat, like, legit, like, undeniable security threat, sure, yeah. Like, protect us, please. That's the job of the government and the authorities. Protect us from stuff that's potential, like, actual threats to the citizens. Like, I get it, but I don't know if that's the case. You don't use it either? I mean, we all have our own social media. Like, we're on YouTube right now, right? This is our social media. It's just long form content and not a short. Banned it immediately and not waited. Yeah, it's just some more political crap for people to rally behind or against, and they can have their fun. It's not going to stop anything. But yeah, I mean, everybody's got their own social media app, just like everybody's got their own video games, right? It's like anybody judging somebody's hobby. Oh, all you do is play video games all day, and then they're like sitting on the couch watching TV all day, or like reading a magazine all day, or doom scrolling their phone all day. It's like, yeah, whatever. We just all it's the same. It's the same thing. We all have our time wasting things that we enjoy doing, we find entertaining or interesting. Your day will go on, yeah, same. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's a long descent. What's up, dog? Oh, God. I just said, what's up, dog? What's up, dog? Excuse me. All right. I've had too many shakes. 2 shakes instead of 1 today. All right, into the negative 12 degrees Celsius. Let's get the inertial separator on. Prop protection and light windshield protection. We're gonna let any icing on here. Doesn't look like it yet. We got the delicious bug splatter going though. House is safe? Yeah, I'm in LA. We did not have to evacuate, luckily. We have seen the fires, seen the smoke, breathed the air for 2 weeks or whatever almost. It's been, what has it been, a week and a half? Yeah, it's, yeah, we're really fortunate we didn't have to evacuate. All we lost was, maybe some lung capacity or something, I don't know. Been certain days, yeah, like stinging eyes, watery throat, or watery eyes, stinging eyes, like stuffiness. I've been kind of congested more than normal, and air quality's been like up and down, but the PPG sticker? Oh. The heck? That's cool. Oh, we can't use the window? Alright, we're at 11,000 feet. Alright, let's get off standard altimeter. 2985, I guess. Switch over to manual speed. Let's just bring it to 200 knots for now. Alright, we're 30 miles out. Same serial number. Lazy program. I don't know that they can randomize the sticker number. Probably one of those things that they actually can't randomize, you know, between liveries. Like the tail numbers don't even change, right? Does this tail number change? 51075, is that my OnAir company tail number? OnAir uses the, it might actually be. Where's my tail number? Nope, I'm 5850 Mike. That is not 5850 Mike. Neither is this one. 51075? I'm 5850 Mike. Wait, 51075? Oh yeah, it does match here, okay. It's just static. Yours says bear 1. Yeah, like OnAir company usually changes the tail number, but I don't think it's working in 24. Alright, 2985, and we're gonna make a long right turn for the runway. Isn't this like a small grass runway? Yeah, it is. It's like a 2,000 foot grass strip. Your tail number is different. I'm just not sure where this one got set, if it was a default or not. The different variants and liveries might have a different default tail number. The bug is so weird. Game Boy or DS? I guess Game Boy because I never had a DS. All right, let's go. Let's land this thing. 200 knots, 18 miles to go. I think I can get the inertial separator off for now. Still -4 though. Sega Game Gear, nice. Pong. Play Wii with your wife, nice. Yeah, me and my girlfriend played Wii. You still have your Game Gear? Dude, that's awesome. Collector's item. Alright, 5,000 feet. We're going to stop at 1,500. 2987 now. On the altimeter. All right, I'm gonna bring it down to 150 knots as we're gonna make this turn, and then we can get our gear and flaps down. All right, there's an airport right in front of us. It's cool that it shows the ILS, or it shows the localizer. All right, soon the auto throttle thing. Let's turn it off. All right, manual throttle control. And we just need to find the grass strip. This is always the... It's always the hardest part. Where's the runway now? All right, music off. Maximum plane volume. Inertial separator. Turn it on when we make the turn here. Oh, we're only 7 minutes out, actually. All right, I'll do inertial separator. Now let's get to 150. All right, comma one more time. 2987 is still the altimeter. And where's our grass strip? It's only 2,000 feet. It's dirt, not grass. Okay. Grass, dirt. What's the difference? Is it here? Everything looks like a runway when it's time to land. Oh, I see you guys down there. Yeah, this one. All right, gear, flaps 1. All right, we're about to level off at 1,500. Get the autopilot off, flight director off. Auto throttle was already off. .21 knot crosswind from the right. 13 knot headwind. Wait for the crosswind to die down a little bit before I get all the flaps out. Whoa. This is quite the crab. 2 mile final, 14 knot crosswind now. Update coming? We don't know. I doubt it'll be here next week. They said that they're going to do a beta for Sim Update 1. So... we don't know. Alright, flaps 30. Cast messages are clear. 18 knot crosswind, 14 knot headwind. We got the crab going. This crab is ridiculous. Ooh. Oh my god, it's so nice here. There's a little river right here. Time to take a little bathroom break in the woods. They won't let us use the house. Dude, this looks so good. Job finished, 13,000. It's gonna hold my... oh, it said very hard. Who just landed? Oh, Deadly just landed in a Bonanza. I don't believe it. What's up, Nbon? Thanks, Ryan. You've been fighting with what? You just got the MFD map to zoom with the knob on your Stream Deck. Pilot's deck? Oh yeah, were you saying that like there was like no command to do it or something? This branch. The heck? So pretty. Grab a fishing pole. Oh, I'm going to use the restroom. Nobody look. Floating rocks. Magic forest. All right, this is a good bush. Mods where we can go fishing and stuff. Yeah, when we get the I don't think the camp out utility is working yet, right? The parallel, is it parallel 42 camp out utility where you can set up a tent and like you can have your dog and a chair and a radio and a guitar and a fire and a grill and all that stuff. There's a whole camp out utility, and you choose where to place everything on the ground. You're just out there hanging out with your campsite with your bush plane. Pretty sweet. All right, everybody wash up. Everybody wash themselves. You're wondering if it was any good. It was really detailed. It like gave you this overhead like RTS style. It like pulled the camera up and you would click on the ground and rotate and drop each piece individually. But then you can like, I never did it, but you could like save a preset of a configuration, so you can just plop it all down at once later. You kind of save a template. But yeah, Parallel 42 makes awesome stuff. They give us avatars, now they need to let us board each other's planes. Yep. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. They've been saying shared a cockpit for like 3+ years, so it's been in their roadmap, or not their roadmap, but it's been on the dev updates, you know. Will it actually happen? No idea. I won't believe it until there's a sim update attached to the release notes where it's like coming in sim update, whatever. Not until then. What time is it? It's only 7 p.m. I mean, I've been on at 8 hours. I think I'm gonna be done for the night. I'm gonna I gotta feed the dog. I gotta feed myself. Will I work on a video? I don't know. Maybe. Now that I have the new mic set up, I'm kind of like, if I record the second half, then the first half's gonna sound different. I know nobody cares though. It's not gonna matter. You sound different. Amphibious plane fishing. I want a skydiving mod now that we have like parachute and balloon physics. That'd be really cool. It will be sweet. Alright guys, hey, this is a beautiful place to end. It really is. I got 153k. I didn't even do a single VA job because I need to bring myself back. I guess I could be doing them, but I have to go in and look up the jobs manually and accept them in the VA interface. Oh, is it? It's stretch time?
Don't just taxi the plane. Taxi your legs too. Stand up, stretch, and get back to cruising.
No, we're done cruising, but I will be standing up in a moment. Thanks, thanks Couchbot and Futonbot. Very nice. Does anyone know if you pay to repaint your plane? No, it will not. It does not change the colors yet. In the alpha, they had a livery creator UI that didn't make it to the final release, and we don't know if it'll ever be back. So I don't know if they're going to make if they're going to allow the livery creator or not, but at the least, they're going to allow us to buy liveries. I don't know how expensive they'll be, but there's marketplace buttons to buy more planes, which of course we don't have yet, but oh, my flaps are down. I left one notch down because I thought I was going to take off again. I left it in takeoff flaps config, yeah. Really, Deadly? Stop it. Stop looking at my plane, okay? Here. There, you happy? I don't even know if it worked. The engines weren't on. Yeah, they're stuck down. Yeah, they're stuck down because the engine shut off. Whatever. It's my plane. I do what I want with it. Look, it's beautiful. It needs a little bit of a wash, but... Come on, let me up there. It's still mine, okay? Look how pretty it is. Now, if it was black and gold, it'd be even better. If the blue part was black and the silver part was gold... There is a yellow and silver one. Amateur hour? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, you guys can get one more bork command and go. Bark! 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 A quick gimme before we leave. You will not be shamed for the bork command. Hit it. First one to hit it. Nice. Nice. There we go. Thanks for Bork Report 144. And over on Twitch, the one person hanging out there got a free BorkCoin. Happened to hit the timer. Failed. All right, guys. GG's. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to... this is kind of an early night for me. It's only 7 p.m. I'm going to chill. Didn't know if that was a bait. Well, I mean, I'm ending the stream. I'm going to get timed out and then the stream ends. Not a big deal. Rams and Roses, if you're still here, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Deadly, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. And Northland, thanks for joining the Couch Club, dude. Couch Club means you have the extra Discord channels. You can bug me in whenever you need help. And if I have time like I do on the weekend, I can hop in and do any one-on-one help if you need it. If I know, I will help. If I don't, I'll still try to help. We'll figure it out. All right, guys. GG. Thanks for hanging out today. What's up, Tobias? Came back from partying. Thought I could watch your stream while falling asleep. Yeah. Sorry, I really early. I mean, I've been on for 9 hours, so we got started pretty early today. 9 hours of flying. It's kind of a lot. Well, don't forget to drink some water, Tobias. All right, guys. GG. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow. See you in the Discord. Good to bye. Bye-bye. Have a good night. See you. Bye-bye.